Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay, we got everything set up. Yes, okay. Okay, sorry about that. I put up a new scene when I was working on something. I accidentally clicked on that, which is why I did not show up there for a moment. Welcome everybody. I hope you all have had a glorious weekend. And I hope you all are doing very well. I've got my gamer subs here. We got everything set up. Please let me know if I need to move my model or if the game's audio settings are a little off. I was doing a bit of house cleaning, shall we say, off stream. I completed the Varnhold Vanishing DLC, and it was just as annoying as I remember it being, so I'm glad I did it off stream, because it would have been nothing but salt. Oh, right, Sartine, yeah, remind me to get a guard to come clean this place up. We can sell it to somebody who will actually not betray us and cause problems for my kingdom. And I don't think we actually have anything else we were planning on doing out here. All right, he had a mithril chain shirt. Oh, hold on. No, that's still not enough for you. Nope, still not enough. Lindsay? It is lighter weight, actually. There we go. There you go, Lindsay. You take that. No one's gonna need that. I just need to... I'm probably just gonna end up having to make her bracers of armor because that's going to be better than the light armor that she can use to take advantage of that. Okay. But yes, I completed the Varnhold Vanishing DLC. Oh, you still need to get leveled up. You're my crafter. We need to get that handled. What else do we need? Nothing there. Craft brute potion and craft rod. Well, the rods are nice, but actually having potions would also be... Okay, that looked weird. Let me see here. Animal growth, acidic spray, why not? There we go. Okay, that's taken care of. But yes, Varnhold Vanishing I took care of off stream. It was just as annoying as I remember it being, so I'm quite glad that I did so. Oh, that's Tessie. I don't care, Tessie. That's fine. We can sell that. Gleaming chain shirt. I mean, the elemental resistance is nice.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Hey, Lord Brownbear, month 11. Hot damn.
General announcement.
Oh dear.
Do not bring contraband into your personal quarters after business leave. This includes but is not limited to illegal substances, banned technology, pornography, and slaves.
Now, the Confed doesn't have any restrictions on private vessels carrying pornography. Nobody's got a problem with that. Banned technology, as long as you're not carrying anything larger than a laser pistol, we're usually got no problems there either smuggling that across the border. Illegal substances, well, quite frankly, I don't care what the fuck you do on your off time as long as it doesn't affect your job. If it affects your job, you're getting dropped off at the nearest free port and I'm not picking you back up. And as for slaves, if I catch you with a slave, I'm spacing you myself. Even the hierarchy's not so stupid as to allow slavery in the open. They have an indentured servitude program, basically, for captured prisoners and anybody who pisses them off, but, you know, that's to be expected from a race of sentient hornets. Thank you for the opportunity to espouse on my personal lore there, Lord Brownbear. Now, do we have to sell anything else? Is there anything else we've got to... Oh, keen scimitar. Hold on. Sell the armor. That's 1,000 gold. That'll help out later. That... Yes, we want... Okay, keen scimitar is actually a better baseline for this weapon because scimitars already have a good crit range. So if we give him a keen scimitar, that's gonna... Yeah, there we go. Good crit range. Which means we can get rid of this older scimitar here. That's only going to be worth about 600, but that's fine. I'll take it. To really just adjust that ship AI, it still spouts Federation crap. I mean, that's expensive, Lord Brownbear. Plus, it looks good when the Confed inevitably pull you over if they think the ship's computer's still on their side. It's not, but it helps. Now, I don't remember what the hell else I was doing. Hold on. Craft magic items. So she can now make potions, correct? Yes. Yes, she can. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Show prepared spells only. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Protection from evil. Reduce person. Craft potion of vanish. Okay, okay. When you use spell strike, the spell you focus on your weapon uses the weapon's crit range, but it'll still only be a 2x crit. That's still great, though. Okay. So she can make quite a lot. She can craft potions of displacement, which is quite nice. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. Okay. Please give me my gold back. Thank you. Okay, okay. Not as useful simply because there's so many. Also, potion of fireball. I don't think we want that. I don't think we want that at all. Drinking a potion of fireball sounds like a one-way trip to the hospital. Because I don't think it means that you get the ability to spit out a fireball. It just means you drank a fireball, which is about the dumbest thing you could fucking do. All right. Oh, right. She's going to want to know about that. The technically already, perhaps there's some Enumerics in their camp in the Stolen Lands. Well, there's only one of those, so. Oh, that means I have to, okay, that means I have to go all the way back out there then. All right. Come on, guys. We're not done yet. Ah. Okay, so where was the Technic League camp? It was Tenor Steps, Technic League encampment. There we go. We're almost to the end of the year, I just noticed. Oh. Who is daring to stop the Baron in his own lands? Tell me it's bandits. I want to tear somebody apart.
In due time.
Oh, it's skeletons. Not as nice. All right. No need for turn-based mode on this. Is it just... No, it's not the one. Okay. That was nice and simple. I don't suppose they're carrying masterwork weapons by any chance? No, just regular. Ugh.
All according to plan.
Just random skeletons wandering through my domains. Amiri, double the patrols in this area. I shouldn't be encountering basic low-level bitch monsters like this. Come on. Surely the budget I've given you for our military is enough that we can actually, you know. Oh, guy, I guess we are technically... That was right at the entrance to the Gnarl Marches. I shouldn't be surprised that we had problems there. Bloody forest. Look, the Fae can keep the dire Gnarl Marches for all I care. Nobody wants to live there, but I'm deforesting half this fucking place. Oh. Okay, so something definitely happened because it has reset itself. The map has reset itself with me not having explored it, despite us having been here before.
In due time.
A good military means you should be having easier encounters with your lands. Fair enough. But well, to be fair, it depends on what perspective you want to take, Lord Brownbear. Is the military competent enough that it's dealing with the high-level threat and the low-level threats are all that's left? Or is the military dealing with, or should the military be dealing with the low-level threats that they know they can handle while leaving the high-level threats to the Baron? Depends on your perspective. Oh, bandits. Oh, I have no reason to give a flying fuck about any of this. Alright, Valerie, go after that one. Dog, I want you going after that one. Why are you... Okay, fine, dog, never mind. Ow. Oh, why am I counted as flat-footed? You piece of shit. Oh, they are all focusing on me. Really? Okay, that's just... Did they? Yeah, they got a slow off. That is aggravating as hell. And another slow. Fuck you. Okay. Thank you. How long is that going to take to wear off? 20 seconds or so? Blech.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Jubilos, could you heal me real fast, please? Alright, note to
Time's
self.
not
They
waiting.
decided to focus fire on me. High-level threats likely result in subconning or directly informing you to take care of. The only threat they won't deal with should be monsters both dangerous and capable of discretion, like the Lenorm you meet. Fair enough.
I am yours to
Quiet.
command.
I'm thinking.
Jubilos, give me another healing spell. That'll do.
All
Now,
according
what do we
to
have
plan.
here? Composite bows, masterwork light crossbow, ring of protection +1, masterwork daggers, composite longbow, masterwork daggers, another ring of protection. Good, that's all good. That will sell for a nice tidy profit. Inibrix, there we go. Several inics of the
In
soft
due
gray
time.
metal, and some remaining loot. Is that going to be everything? It looks like it's going to be everything. That's kind of annoying that you can't just find that the first time around. I don't suppose anything else spawned down here. Nope,
Follow
nothing.
my-
All right, we're done. That made things nice and simple. Which now, hold on. If we have a town here now, that should mean there's a new crafter in this area. Hold on. Let's go over to the new town we established. Guasenedir, the dragonfly. I'm glad that that our new followers recommended that as
That
a
is
name.
not far.
And there should be... There we go, Chemo. You are... I don't remember what your specialization is. Before you stands a tall, pale elf, the soft features of his face sharply contrasting his angular figure, but his woeful gaze is fixed upon the ground. He finally notices you and starts blinking as if, at you absentmindedly. He talks slowly, slightly elongating his words as he speaks. Good day. Who are you? Chemo. Chemo Tavan. With a wide smile, the elf slowly nods at you. Chemo's specialization is being a little bitch. Oh, is he the one who's heartbroken over a fae or whatever? Odd name for an elf. Well, my parents named me Camille, but my friends decided that name didn't suit me so well. And what are you doing here? The elf blushes ever so slightly and lowers his gaze. I can't tell you. It's a secret. Though if you promise... The elf looks at you with hope in his eyes. If you promise to help me, then I will. What sort of help do you need? That is a secret. After some hesitation, the elf decides to add, but it's not hard. Not hard at all. You have my word. What do I get if I help you? In that case, I'll give you my spear. I can make lots of handy things out of wood. You would call me a woodworker in your tongue. The elf gives you a slightly disarming smile. So be it. Far be it from me to deny a request from a merchant. What will it be? Wonderful. The elf is shining. You still haven't told me what you want. Oh, right. Nanook the hunter told me that he saw an incredibly beautiful flower growing in the swamp. I would go and pick it myself, but I fear I would become lost. There are monsters down there. Will you help me? I have literally already agreed to help you, Chemo. Perfect. Come back as soon as you can. Bye. Okay, so that's... grow somewhere deep in the heart of the Gnarl Marches. Oh, is that going to be... I mean, the swamp would think that would be near the Swamp
In
Witch
due
Hut then.
time.
I got a spear right here. High as a kite. Well, they said he elongated his words, so I was trying to, like, emulate, like, a slow, kind of mournful, you know... magical. Yep, go ahead and offer all that. I still don't know who I want with the gleaming shirt. We don't need any of these. Oh, that's a cloak of resistance +2. Actually, some people might need that. There we go. We made 2,300 gold off those bandits. Good. Let me see here. No, I want you to keep the stealth enhancement one. You already have a cloak +2. You have a cloak +2. Mine has natural armor, so I'll be adding elemental resistances to it later. Or we can add elemental resistances to something else. Would probably be a good idea, because my saves are a little low in comparison to everybody else's. +2. There we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and give Tristan the +2. Belt of Giant Strength. Does anybody need a Belt of Giant Strength? I don't think we do. He's got a +4. He's already got that. Belt of Physical Might. Valerie's belt has strength and dexterity because she needs it. We do need to get her up to a +6 on dex so we can take full advantage of her armor right now. No. And yeah, that strength and bonus has been increased to +4, right? Yep. Okay, good. So then honestly, we have everybody else already has that, so we can just go ahead and sell that for another 250 gold. Thank you kindly, game.
According to plan.
Slowly rebuilding our... Oh, you can't even see it. I'm in the way. Hold on. Whoop. There we go. At least you can see it now. We're slowly rebuilding our treasury. So I'm assuming it's in the Swamp Witch hut area, because that's usually what they mean by the heart of the Gnarl Marches. Yeah, Flower in the Swamp. So how long would it take us to get down here? 18 hours there, and then we can dip over this way to the Wormhole Village. Pitamiri hates that outfit. What? What, the armor I've got her in? Because it's a medium breastplate. It's not like it's bad. I'm confused. Speaking of which, would this actually... No, that would lower her AC. The elemental resistances might not actually be bad for him. And it doesn't lower his speed any. So yeah, we're going to put the Gleaming Chain Shirt on the dog for right now. The bluish color. Oh, yeah, I could see her being annoyed with that, but too bad, Amiri. It keeps you alive, so that's what we're dealing with. Oh, you are spotted by peaceful travelers. Oh, is this one of the traveling merchants? I think. Ah, it's the skeletal salesman. Right, I remember this guy. A skeleton walks slowly towards you. His skull is filled with coins which glimmer through the empty eye sockets, clinking with each step. He halts beside a cart filled with valuable-looking items. He waves at you in a friendly manner with his bony hand. Hello, hello. No, hold on. What's a good voice for the... This guy is like pure salesman energy. Hold on. Let me take a sip. Hello, hello. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the skeletal salesman. Do not look upon my face or its absence. Just look at my wares. Choose and buy. Who in the hells are you? Oh, this story is as sad as it is cautionary. The skeleton raises a thin white finger. I was once like you, an adventurer wandering in search of venture, fearlessly delving into dark caves, hidden temples, ancient ruins, and taking whatever I please. But then, I set forth on an adventure which was to crown my career. I discovered the den of a dead dragon. A massive treasure trove lied within. I could purchase all of Absalom with such a hoard, and half of Restov with the change. The owner lay dead upon the heap of gold, bare bones, just as I am now, breathless and still. Fun fact, by default, skeletal champions should be mute. Oh. Could have gone with a Stan S. Stanman, the salesman from Monkey Island. I've never played Monkey Island, Tenwin, so I don't know. How was I to know he wasn't truly dead? Or rather, he was not quite. You know, undead. A dragon lich. I shouldn't have imagined it in my wildest dreams. He grabbed a hold of me with his bony talon, and I bid my life farewell. But when I looked upon the pile of bones and equipment left behind by the dragon's former guest, my panicked mind coughed forth a brilliant idea. An idea worth 1,000,000 coins. I offered the dragon a deal, and he agreed. Imagine that. The dragon that did this to him put some extra razzle-dazzle on his create undead spell so he could talk. Yep. I mean, it makes sense if it was indeed a lich, a Draco-lich, like an undead dragon, it would have the ability to do that. You see, dragons are greedy for treasure, but they've got no need for swords or armor, so I offered to hold a sale. I would turn that junk he'd been storing for ages into more minted coins. The dragon approved of the idea and gave me a job. He did, however, place a curse upon me, as you can see. Now I am but bare bones, but fear not. To tell you the truth, I rather enjoy it. I go wherever I please, talk to whoever I please, interesting people all, and I no longer need to fear death. Where is your master's den? I've been asked this question many a time, friend. Do you so badly desire that your weapons be added up in my cart? If so, then just sell them to me. Or do you imagine that you will find a fortune where hundreds before you have found only death? True optimism runs through the blood of every treasure hunter, even those of us who still have no blood at all. The skeleton laughs and rattles his bones. I even suggested to my master that I sell maps to his den, guaranteed revenue and new inventory, but alas, he had no interest in this. He detests guests after all, says that they distract him from the contemplation of eternity. I suppose the clinking of coins that I bring him does not. Anyways, I couldn't point you to his den even if I desired. My master robbed me of all memory of the location of his den as soon as I step foot upon the highway. Only when it is time to replenish my stock it is he who finds me. Show me your wares then. The skeleton happily clinks the coins in his skull. With great pleasure, friend. Look, choose and buy. He's got a couple of unique, well, not really unique, but sort of upgraded elemental weapons. Holy Focata, Colossal Shade. That's a tower shield, unfortunately. Heavy Shield of Lesser Cold Resistance. Light Shield of Lesser Negation. Breastplate of Sonic Resistance. Chainmail. Full Plate of Lesser Acid Resistance. Infiltrator's Armor. +2 leather armor grants a +5 competency bonus on stealth checks. That would stack with his Cloak of Shadows, but it would limit his max dexterity. Yeah. To be fair, AC is not the primary concern with that, but it would stack. That would give him a baseline +15 bonus to his stealth skill. Quite good. Robe of Consciousness, +3 bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting spells, which is not bad. Solid Hide Armor grants its wearer a DR of 2, which might be good for Amiri because that would stack with all of her damage resistance. Another fun fact, Dracoliches are its own thing in D&D. There's a specific monster entry for it. In Pathfinder, they stick to just applying the Lich template. There's a dragon-specific undead called the Ravener. I imagine Dracoliches are a no-go for copyright reasons. Yeah. Knowing Wizards of the Coast and them copywriting certain monster designs, it would not surprise me in the slightest. The Tight Helmet, +2 bonus against Sonic throws, Enchantment School DLCs, Yeah, there's just nothing I really need from him, unfortunately. And I don't have anything to sell him. I think he updates his inventory every time you go to a new act, but I can't remember. Well, nonetheless, Skeletal Salesman, thank you for showing off your wares, but it's cheaper to have my crafter build my items for me, especially if they don't have unique effects on them. So thank you, but no thank you. All right, let's keep going. We're probably going to have to rest before we get to the witch's hut, knowing my luck. Or maybe not.
I tire.
Why is my character the one getting exhausted first? The fuck? Seriously? Nobody else got fatigued? I'm the one who did? Huh. This was before Wizards of the Coast went full corpo. Now Pathfinder doesn't even have alignment, and they even axe some monsters like Meriliths and rename races like half-elves and half-orcs to separate themselves more. I mean, I'm not surprised.
That is not far.
Oh? Did we? Hold on. Did we miss something over there? Or is that just where the flower spawns in?
Follow
my... where's the... Right, you have to...
Done.
Cross it with this. Oh, yeah, the flower spawns here. So we would have had to deal with this anyways. The rare bog flower. There we go. It's worth 100 gold. That does indeed sound like a rare fucking flower, doesn't it? I don't suppose you two have any additional dialogue for me? Nope, we can kill them though, but no, that's chaotic evil. No need to do that. All right, and then we want to take... We will, as soon as everybody else is tired, we'll take a rest. Don't know why it's taking so long for all of them. Yeah, no. Everybody else is just fine. I don't understand why, because I'm pretty sure I don't even have the lowest constitution score. 16, 14, 20, 12, 20, 14. Oh. There they go. Now people are starting to get tired. Grask. Brought the metal you required. Perfect. Now that I have the material, here comes the hard part. I need blood. An enemy's blood. The creator of this hammer hardened it in the blood of a sworn rival. This made the hammer incredibly powerful and furious. If you want to reforge it, it will require another such hardening. But I am old, and most of my enemies are dead. But there's still one. The witch that slew my family. Oh, how I would love to harden the hammer in her blood. I could not defeat her, though. I know she's been spotted at an isolated outpost near the Nar Marches. She has a distinguishing mark, 2 missing fingers, and the look of a devil. You slay the wretch. Get her blood. Bring it to me, and I will give you the reforged hammer in exchange, for there is no one else I can leave it to. This will make you an honorary clan member, avenging my family. Where exactly is she? There's a secluded outpost near the forest. The huntress that lives there gives shelter to travelers. Name is Dumra. I heard an armed girl is staying there, missing 2 fingers. That's her.
In due time.
That's who I thought. And then Nazriel? Sartain is dead. Seems he had a vendetta against you for bankrupting his father. Nazriel falls silent for a few seconds, looking very focused. Then she smiles slowly and malevolently. What a spectacular day, Your Grace. Thank you. How are things going now? Excellent. Wonderful. I fired all of my apprentices. I've had enough with Sartain. I work longer hours, of course, but every blade that leaves my forge is my personal responsibility now. Good.
As it should be.
We're gonna have to rest before we head back to that inn, or we could rest at the inn when we get there, I suppose. It's not that far away from the town, I don't think.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
There it is, yep. Vrask's quest is there. Enter the secluded lodge. Nice. We'll rest here and then kill this woman.
Time to get some rest. Have a moment. That is not far.
Yes, yes, everyone's complaining. Like to spend a night here. Here's the key. Good night. Thank you. Everybody's rested up. Didn't even have to spend anything else. And if I recall correctly, she's upstairs somewhere.
In due time.
Stranger. That's probably it.
I know what to do.
Make sure that's on. The girl is eyeing you expectantly, her hand laying casually over a weapon. The hand is missing its 2 smallest fingers. Who do I have the pleasure of addressing? Sir Vrask sends his regards.
Finish them quick!
Let us strike as one! Ona Adayanan.
What have we got here? Blood of the Murderer of Vrask's family, a belt of giant strength +2, an amulet of natural armor, a cloak of resistance +2, and masterwork longsword, and a composite bow. Nice.
All according to plan.
If I recall correctly, she's a cleric of one of the good gods who killed Vrask's family because she said they were raiders and mercenaries, or bandits, really. But too bad, Vrask is under my protection, and you killed his family, and I need this for the weapon, so get fucked. Kind of weird that that doesn't count as an evil action, but okay. Like, you just have the chance to just murder her, and it doesn't even count it as neutral evil. I've brought the blood of the one who murdered your family. The old man slaps himself on the thigh, happy enough to dance. Finally! My clan is avenged. Oh, old Vrask outlived you, you arrogant witch. Oh, how I would love to taste the blood. It would be so sweet, but I cannot afford the pleasure. I'm gonna need every bit of it to prepare the Earthbreaker. Alright, problem solved. Another quest done. And now we just want to... This is going to take, yeah, 22 hours to go from basically one end of my barony to the other. Alright, we upgrade our capital to attack. Alright, what's trying to stop us? The blood of Iomedaean. Ah, yeah, that's what I figured. Again, I don't know how that doesn't count as an evil act, but the game apparently was... Oh, more Spriggans. Really? Okay. Echo, and I would appreciate you shooting that one, if you would, please. start us off.
To victory!
Oh, good shot. Holy crap, he fucking annihilated them. Is there just the 2 of them? Nope. Where's our... Oh, there's more of them. Okay. Trying to shoot us while we run in on them. There we go.
In due time.
Alright, so that's what? 4 bodies we gotta loot? Masterwork? No. But they do drop potions of cure moderate wounds, which are actually worth quite a bit of money and very useful, so I can't complain too much. This is stuff we'll actually use, even if they didn't drop anything else of any real value, which is weird. You also think these guys, like, you have an enlarged person ability, but you wield nothing but ranged weapons. You really think that would be... I don't know why. That was weird. Where were those bodies even? I'm confused. What bodies did I not loot? Whatever. Oh, come on. We were almost out of the calm lands. Don't tell me it's a... Oh, it's goblins.
As it should be.
It's goblins. Dog cutter, lynx eye. Okay, well.
Be on guard.
Iomedaean priests, at least in Cheliax, are called sword knights and ranked by number. A woman whose son I'm gaslighting is named the six-sword knight Talavia Alamar. Okay.
Depend on me.
How do we want to do this? I would really not like to be flanked, so these 3 need to just burn.
Go. We'll do it the hard way.
Good, they're all down. That leads to a couple of targets there. Ekun, I want you to shoot him.
From me.
No. We're going after these guys.
This should do it.
There we go. Nice. Another ambush solved. Let's see if they have anything valuable. Nope. Regular short bows, regular daggers. Ugh. Nothing
All
good.
according to plan.
Nothing that's even worth much. Good lord. You'd think we'd be at the point where we'd start finding masterwork equipment more commonly, but no, still nothing. And that's kind of the most reliable way to make money is if you start running into large groups of enemies with masterwork weapons, because 100 gold apiece goes a long way when most of the other big stuff is all preset loot. Also, am I missing anything from my capital while we're passing through my territory? There we go. New phase in the life of your capital. No events. Projects are still being worked on. 26 days for that and 18 days for that. God damn. But that's still good. There's no events. He's working on the refugees. Good. We've got 3 days before we even have to think about being back at our capital. We gonna have to rest up here? Probably. Oh, all right. Who's stopping me in the road? What dipshit's trying anything?
Follow my lead.
Who's here? Hello? Anybody? Who's here? Who the fuck? Oh, more goblins. Shoot him. Ow! Ow, they went after fucking Jubilos. Shit. That it? 2 goblins? Really?
That is not far.
That is just disappointing. Like, seriously, game, you couldn't come up with something else? I mean, this is the Gnarl Marches, too. I would have taken some, like, surviving trolls or something. It would have been more interesting than fighting a literal pair of goblins. But alright, game.
In due time.
Huh? Oh, there's another merchant. Oh, shit. I wish we had seen that. Is this the flower you were looking for, Chemo? It's beautiful. The elf reverently accepts the flower from your hands. Thank you. You've helped me so much. Here, take my spear. My skill is nothing compared to the beauty of nature, but maybe you'll find it useful. Alright, so he basically gave me 100 gold because that's what we're going to be doing with a masterwork spear. Tell me, friend, is there a place where I could settle? I don't wish to leave this area. If you agree to work for me, I'd be glad to build you a workshop here. You do that for me? The elf's mouth opens in amazement. If you're offering this to me, then I gladly accept. It's a deal. Yeah, we'll get to work on that when we get back to the capital. A young half-elf looks up at you exhausted. Somebody's recently giving him a black eye. There's panic in his voice. Please, I beg you, help me. I haven't done anything wrong. What's going on here, guard? Greetings, Your Grace. Apologies for the noise. Captain thought it'd be good to make an example of a criminal. Keep the public in line, sir. This one turned out to be a little noisy. The half-elf looks shocked and terrified. You're the local ruler? Then I beg you for mercy. I was arrested as a thief and I'm about to go to jail, but I haven't done anything wrong. I've never taken anything that wasn't mine. Someone slandered me for stealing property from a merchant in the capital. We had a deal. He promised to lend me money for a new workshop, but I didn't take a single coin. It's all a lie. I beg you, please. Nobody believes me. The merchant's name is Hasuf. He would help me if only he knew I was in trouble. Please talk to the merchant in the capital. He'll confirm I'm innocent. Guard, what is this man actually charged with? Thievery, Your Grace. We chased him all the way here from the capital, stole something from a merchant, and escaped. Just another scoundrel, Your Grace. They're all the same. He was found out, now he's yelling about being innocent. I'll look into it. Keep him here in the meantime.
All according to plan.
I find it a little weird that there's only so many of these master artisans, but the first two sets of them that you find, you have to build both of their shops in one village in order to get access to them, which is a little annoying. I wish you could just choose to build their workshops wherever you want, so that you could spread them out a little bit more and you're not having to waste slots on multiple shops in the same settlement. But all right, who's getting in my way? A mite? Really? Kill these guys, please. There we go. Are we done? It was just 2 mites again. Yeah, it was just 2 mites. That was it.
It should be.
I mean, thank you for the experience points. Not gonna say no to that. Maybe I should take it as a good sign that we're running into so few and so weak an enemy throughout our domain. I'll take that as a sign that Amiri's doing her job right as commanding our forces. I mean, that is kind of the funny thing when you really think about it in settings like Galarian and in most of Faerun. Because in most of human history, you usually tried to separate military and law enforcement, even in like brutal regimes like going back to the Bronze Age. You at least wanted the veneer of local legitimacy by letting places handle their own problems. But you can't really do that as much in fantasy settings, because there's many solutions that require a strong centralized military just to deal with. What's that? Wyverns or dragons burning the countryside? You're not going to be dealing with that with a local militia. That's not happening. Unless the local militia is made up of adventurers with high-level equipment. Which I suppose technically is what we are doing. Hasuf, need to talk to you. The guards were told that a half-elf named Sharel robbed you. Is this true? Hasuf shakes his head surprised. Sharel? Robbed? Can't be. He's a great young man and a capable tailor. We agreed I would lend him money to start a shop in your barony at a humble rate of interest, but he did not take a single coin from me. I can vouch for him. Please, give me a moment. Alright, so now we have an item. Oh, speaking of which, Hasuf, I need to sell stuff to you. There we go. Offer up all that. Sell those. Nobody needs an amulet of natural armor. And cloak of resistance +2. I think I might be able to put that on somebody. And that's it. There we go. 1,000 gold out of that. Nice. So who needs... Let's see here. Who am I more likely to take? Probably Octavia or Ragongar. So they're going to get priority on this. There we go. And then I'll sell you the old Cloak of Resistance. That's another 250 gold. Thank you. Should we go... Hold on. We're going to take a slight break. We have not actually talked to Ekun since the end of Act 2. Ekun stands absorbed in his thoughts, which must be as heavy as the gaze of his dark eyes. Noticing you, he gives you a slightly distracted nod and waits for your questions. Well, now that we've dealt with your troll issues, tell me about yourself. Life's story is open to you. You deserve it. Ask. Where are you from? What place do you call your home? Thuvia, far south. The desert that treats the sun orchid like gold. Father took me to Absalom when I was 13. Never been to my homeland since. The roads always led north of Absalom. He shrugs. Thuvia, situated on the southern edge of the inner sea between the ancient Osirian and godless Rahadum, Thuvia is a land focused almost entirely on the export of a single product. For over 3,000 years, it has been the sole manufacturer of the sun orchid elixir, an alchemical brew which, if taken regularly, stops the aging process. Oh, right. That's what they give the Queen of Mendev in Wrath of the Righteous, isn't it? That's how she's still the Queen of Mendev. Like, they've... the Church of Iomade has made sure that Mendev never had a succession crisis since the world wound opened by basically paying to keep her immortal. And where did you learn to use a bow? When wayfaring, he answers. Traveled through the Northlands countless times. Guided trade caravans. Those who paid with gold dealt with the merchants. Those who wanted to pay with steel dealt with me. And you worship Torag? Yes. All gods are even in the eyes of men back in the motherland. Choose the one that fit best, even if he is dwarf. He shrugs and glances at his longbow. Used to guard decent men and craft bows. Torag blesses both guards and crafters. Do you have any family left? No, he answers indifferently. Mother died early, father died later. He stays silent for a while. Wife Amanda, daughter Clarissa, died recently. Torag bless their souls. If you'd be willing, I'd like to hear about them. Did a lot of research on Thuvia, and a good amount of it is left unwritten to just sort of let DMs do their own thing. As an example, there's a location in Thuvia called the Cathedral of Claws that has zero information on it. I've read that Thuvia is a center of Dahak worship, but again, no direct info on that. Well, given that even Ekun, I don't know how canonical Ekun's description is, but he says that all gods are equal in Thuvia, it might be a case of, as long as there's no religious violence between sects of different gods, you're allowed to worship whatever you want, even if it's an evil deity. Like, it might just be a case of Thuvia being like, look, freedom of religion, total, unequivocal freedom of religion. But if you start anything, you're dead man. You might start it, but we'll finish it. I could imagine them having that kind of idea about things. So it's like, yeah, go ahead, build a cathedral to Dahak. Go right ahead. But if you try anything, if you go grabbing an Apsu worshiper off the streets and try to sacrifice him, we're going to blow up your entire religious structure. Like, there's not going to be anything left. I could imagine that. I could imagine that for a place like that. Why ask? He winces and stays silent for a while. I love them, he finally answers, turning away. Fair enough. And tell me about your time in the Stolen Lands. Happy pages of life. Good to recall. Hurts to come back. And how did you end up here? Got married, he answers. Crossed northern lands back and forth many a time. Often came to Stolen Lands, spent nights in Bristlehill. Recognized Amanda there. She recognized me. One day, realized leaving wasn't desirable anymore. And how long have you lived here? Too long. Forgot how to defend. Too short. Not enough to raise a daughter. Depends how you measure time. And do you like it here? Yes. But the Stolen Lands have no credit for that. Seen many places worth staying. Still passed by. He shrugs. People by your side more important than woods and hills. Found those people here. Was there anything you didn't tell me about the trolls attacking your village? They attacked at night. He swallows a lump in his throat. Slaughtered everyone. We all knew about trolls, but never thought they would come to the village. Too well defended, never believed. He closes his eyes and shakes his head as if in denial. They came before dawn. They plundered houses, killed dogs, cows, people. They ate, took everything they could carry, and left. Here's what I do know. The primary economy in Thuvia is the Sun Orchid Auction, but there's a secondary economy centered around hunting for its ingredients. One individual who seeks these ingredients for her own ends is Deru Brujan, a blue dragon who runs her own cabal and even a drug operation in Thuvia. To get an idea of how devious she is, supposedly no matter who attempts to organize against her, no matter how far away they do it, they are found and destroyed. Ah, sounds like a spy master kind of character. And even though you are saying that she seeks them for her own ends, that really also reads like the authorities in Thuvia might let her continue doing so as long as she trades information to them. Because she sounds like she might be too valuable to get rid of for them. Which also means that if they hear about threats to her, they might be willing to pass that information along. Blue dragons are the master plotters of dragons, so that's par for the course. Yep. And what about your wolf? Not mine. He answers, noticing this answer isn't satisfactory. He continues, never wanted a pet, never needed one, but could not slay the trolls and defend the village. Just called for help. The ranger shifts his frowning gaze to the sides. Everything grew dark for a moment, fated. Came back with the tongue of this dog on my face. You should not turn him away. He's completely loyal to you, and such loyalty is rare. Trust me, I know. Never called for dog. Guess he should be accepted. Just don't know. Are you not going to give him a proper name? Not mine, he explains. Name would make him mine. Alright, alright. What are your plans for the future here? Ekun's eyes look at you, but his thoughts obviously wander somewhere else. To protect you, Your Grace. Doesn't matter otherwise. Ekun, I consider you a comrade in arms. You are more than just another person in this barony. You are part of my inner circle. This nation will need people like you. So you will tell me if there's anything I can help you with. I'm asking this as both your companion and as your baron. Thank you. Talking with you already helps. You're not much of a talker, are you, Ekun? For a moment, you can almost glimpse a smile in his eyes. Someone has to be. Has to balance out you. I won't torture you with more conversation. We'll talk later.
That is not far.
Okay. Oh, right. Now we need to go... We need to head back to the other village and get that sorted with the dude. And then we can return to our capital and continue Act 3. Speaking of dragons and the Sun Orchid elixirs, there's another dragon in Thuvia who began to feel the weight of his own mortality as he grew older, and he attempted to auction his own hoard for a dose and failed each time. He eventually made a deal with the demon lord Hagenti to extend his life, but this came in the form of undeath. Not surprising. The result was that he became a unique ravener who could still cast spells from the alchemist list as arcane spells instead of the usual sorcerer spell list. Oh, okay. Interesting. I had to say, because they don't produce much of the elixir, and if I recall correctly, because of the Crusades, Mendev has always managed to secure some to keep Queen Galfrey alive. Like, they have played, it's not quite a monopoly on the Sun Orchid elixir, but the fact that it's happened as often as it does probably has not made it easier for anybody else to get a hold of it. I have brought confirmation of his innocence from Hasuf. All accusations of theft are false. So that's how it's going to... Pardon me, Your Grace. Better safe than sorry. Let's set you free, lad. Be careful. You should keep your eyes peeled with enemies like yours. There's hope in the half-elf's eyes now, and his voice trembles with awe. You actually did it? For me? I'd never seen anyone so honorable. I am Sherelle, Your Grace. Pleasure to meet you. If there's any way I can repay you... Oh, do you need the services of a good tailor? Trust me, I can work wonders with needle and thread. It's just that I can't afford a workshop of my own. If I could find a workplace, even one out here, I just don't feel like returning to the capital after all that's happened. He rubs his black eye. Please help me set up a workshop. If you're in need of a decent tailored cloth, I'll make it worth your while. Please, may the gods protect you. Yeah, we'll get it set up, Sherelle. Don't worry.
Follow my lead. I tire.
Yeah, well, too bad. We need to get back to the capital. Is the creation of a legendary alchemist named Artokus, and only the full dose grants full immortality. What is auctioned off every 5 years is a dose that reverses the age of whoever drinks it into their prime. Ah, okay. Let me guess. The alchemist is the only one who's actually drunk the whole thing. Okay. Go to the throne room. We're going to need to rest first. I also need to figure out if I want to upgrade anything with my money. Really, no event update. Okay. So let's see here. We've got some extra giant strength belts going. Nothing we can do there that's better. I don't know, our core group is pretty solid, so I'd much rather focus on getting their stuff upgraded than changing out anything else. We could go with one of the acerbic rings. I think that might be good. Yes, rings. Where's those acerbic rings? We're going to go ahead and add sustenance onto one of them. And we're going to call it Jubilost's Ring of Alchemical Survival. There we go. Because it's combining his alchemical bomb ability with sustenance as well. And that's only going to take a day. Very nice. 625 gold. And that will make things easier on us when we travel around. Pretty soon, I'm pretty sure we're not going to need rations at this rate. Or at least not many. There's a character who managed to steal enough doses to extend his own life. Notably, a 50-level cleric of Norgabur named the Forever Man who resides in the underworld of the city-state of Magnum. Cool. There's an entire citadel of alchemists in Thuvia, and the doses are brought out by a blind and mute slave when it comes to collect them. Ah. So no one knows if our Tokus is actually real, basically, is what you're saying. The advisor managed to convince the people to stay and struggle for the good of the land. The advisor's words stirred their patriotism. +1 to loyalty, +3 to culture. Nice. All right, 15 days there, 23 days there. Really? So there's no update on the situation yet. She's completed his item. Good. There we go. It now has sustenance on it as well. Very nice. You don't really need an upgrade there. Swiftfoot boots is fine, because that counts as an enhancement bonus, right? Yes. Which is the same as mine, correct. So I'm thinking this is already giving us a +3 to natural armor, so we should probably... What is this one called? Cloak of the White Drake? Right, I changed the name on that. Craft magic item, wondrous item, cloak. Let's go ahead... Take that, and we're going to go ahead and add resistance to that. Ability, natural armor. Oh, we can't? Nope, there we go. Saving throw. There we go. 3,000 gold to get it to a +3. That sounds good to me. Cloak of the White Drake. We're going to go ahead and change that to a +3. He's real, else the elixir would not exist at all. He's a mythic alchemist and the only man that actually knows how to make the elixir. Even Derebrugen can't figure it out after what's be decades, if not centuries, trying to replicate it. Ah. Oh, so that's what you meant by searching for her own ends. It's not just a case of her wanting to control it. She wants to actually know how to make it. Which I suppose, yeah, that would give you one hell of an advantage. All right, go ahead and start working on that. 2 days while adventuring, that's fine. Yeah, 2 days somewhere safe, so what we can do is head into here. Oh, and we do have some BP, and we do have some money, so I want to go over here. Right, this place is still pretty sparse. It's only got a bulletin board. Oh, right, we get a free school. I forgot about that. What does school add? Culture. +1 to divine when adjacent to a shrine, and +1 to military when adjacent to a barracks. So we also need... We have the bulletin board. We need to get Kimiel's shop when adjacent to a tavern or longhouse. And we also need Charel's, which is also... They count as shops, so when adjacent to a tavern or longhouse. Okay. So then what we want to do... Hold on. Where's the tavern? So the tavern gives +1 economy. If we put it right here... And then we need Charel's sewing shop. How much is that going to be? Another 8 BP. That's fine. So hold on. We need 8 BP for Charel's, and then we need another 30 for Kimiel's. So let's go ahead and... 38. That's 3,000. That's fine. Switch that so it updates. There we go. And then we take Kimiel's shop and put it here so that it's adjacent to both So he should be giving us +2 to economy because he's going to be adjacent to the tavern and to the longhouse. Then we take his sewing shop, we put him on the opposite corner, we get that there. So that's going to be +4 to economy right there. Right out of the gate. And then we also get another point from the tavern. Good, 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 good. And then we get a school. They want that to be next to a barracks. So I'm thinking... Do I spend more money on this? Yes. We're going to go ahead and get 30 for the barracks. We'll put the barracks here next to the longhouse, and then we'll put the school for free in the corner there. And then I also want to grab the stocks because that gives a +1 bonus to solving issues. So we need 15 more. Go. Put that update. All right, so we're going to put the barracks here, and then we're going to put the free school here, and then we're going to put the stocks here. And then honestly, I think I'm willing to spend money to get this town finished up. So I'm thinking windmill gives community. We have plenty of community score. Watchtower gives espionage, which we do need. So let's go ahead and purchase. There we go. And grab the watchtower. What does the watchtower pair with? Affects fort. Okay. +1 to military with located settlement with a barracks. It'll have that. +1 to stability with located settlement with walls. Good. We'll build the watchtower over there. And then what do we want in that final slot? Smithy when adjacent to a shop. Oh, and there's the ad. Okay. All right, we're going to take our quick... Well, hold on. We're going to take our break, but what should I put in that final spot? This does count as a shop, I think. So it should affect the smithy to give an additional +1 to economy, I think. Loyalty. It'll eventually get arcane, granary, brewery. None of these are that good. So yeah. What stat do we need the most of? We need a lot of secondary stats is the problem. Smithy might be the best choice then. Just give us slightly more military. Yeah. So we just need 20 for that. There we go. Okay, we're going to hold here for the remaining minute and a half. I'm going to stretch, run to the restroom, and we'll be right back. Why is there a flashing thing in the middle of my village? What the fuck? There's also a flashing tree over here. I'm just going to chalk that up to the Fae. Dropping some deep Pathfinder lore right here. Yes, Lord Brownbear is our local expert on Galarian and Pathfinder. He loves dropping us some additional lore context for things that we pick up. And apparently this isn't all of it compelled. He's looking quite forward to when we get to Wrath of the Righteous. Because he's got some things to say about stuff in that. And welcome. Oh good, the ad just finished. So we are... Strengthen Jode's skills, strengthen Bartholomew's skills, no. It's hard to turn off. I welcome it. I have no problem with it. Trade agreement with Pitax requires 500 that's what? 40,000 gold in order to fucking get that set up? Ugh. Trade agreement with the Sartovans. Each city in the barony, which we don't have any, grants 5 BP per week. 2 BP for each town and 1 BP for each village. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Yep, Ebon Crown is now... Oh, right. I need to build up some money to get... I need to build up some money to get stuff upgraded here, don't I? I completely forgot about that. Can you answer the age-old question? Do bears shit the wood? Often on the bodies of impudent adventurers, yes. There we go. So we do have... We now have all of this out here to build. We also have areas here, and we have some disconnected areas here. Can only be built in a lighthouse slot. We also have Mage's Tower. Oh, there we... Oh, right. We do get a Nethys library for free. I forgot about that. And a printing house. Yep. +4 to stability when the Barrett's alignment is lawful. +4 to loyalty when chaotic. +4 to community when good. +4 to military when evil. +2 to economy and culture when is any form of neutral. And +4 to both if it is true neutral. And we get those for free. And we get a shrine for free, although I think we already have one here. Yes, we do. Now, let me see here. Nethys' library gives +3 to arcane, +1 to divine. We're getting that for free, so we may as well put it next to the shrine here. The printing house can go anywhere. Oh, but it's a 2-slotter. Interesting. Affects the library. How? It doesn't say that it affects the library. And we don't have a regular... So what would a library be? Large building containing books, often overseen by a sage or scholar. +1 to stability when adjacent to the courthouse. +1 to culture when adjacent to a printing house. Now, the Nethys library says it counts as a library, so it should still get the bonus then. So we're going to want to build it here. We get that for free. We don't need an additional shrine. Which does mean technically I could sell this to get some building points back. And then do the rest. The printing house is there. The herbalist house is there. We can't upgrade that. We do need to upgrade that to get some more loyalty. And our wooden walls... Military stability and espionage. That's good. What does it take to upgrade the walls again? 20 BP, and it will provide an additional military stat. 1 point of military is not that good. You don't really need that much of the towns after a while. We're finally getting some espionage points, thank God. Relations is almost high enough. I don't really want to spend any more money, though. What was that one? Mage Tower. 100 BP. Oh, but that's where you get the teleportation circle. Fuck. Okay. And that requires 2 slots as well. Can we afford 100? We can afford 100 if we... That's 8,000 gold. This is pretty much the last thing that I can get. This is the last thing I can get. But we do want to start getting these mage towers spread out. Not only because my character is devoted to magic as a sorcerer, but because the teleportation circle will allow a vast improvement in our ability to traverse our realm. Alright, so I don't think there's anything else for us to do now. Not here. Not until we get events relating to Act 3, I don't think. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh no, it's Sherelle. Okay. Good day, Your Grace. I received a curious reminder of my status as court artisan. A few preachers visited my workshop praising you and expressing their gratitude for the warm welcome they've received in your lands. After they left, I decided to make a contribution to our common cause. Here's a special gift for you, Your Grace. I hope it proves useful. The Manticore Claws. Ooh, I think that's one of the rare... That's one of the few items that boosts natural attacks. Greetings, your grace. As you know, I was born in Kyonin, the most wonderful land that has ever existed. But I must say, living in your country has been a pleasure for me. Your people here seem to be content. They trust you and trust me as a court craftsman. It's important to know who one's patron is and how he treats his subjects. It is a fine thing to share in the joy and amusement. Look to this, my gift to you, my baron. Alright, Manticore's Claws. Yes! +4 enhancement bonus to strength and a +2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls on natural attacks and unarmed weapons. Does that... No! It's the same effect as the Amulet of Mighty Fists. I didn't realize that. Oh, so it doesn't do anything for us. Fuck! I thought it would be a... Oh, why does it have to be an enhancement bonus? Fuck. I thought it was going to be actually useful because there's not many items that boost natural attacks on their own. And we can't give it to the dog because the dog can't wear gloves. Man. I guess we give it to... Wait, no, Harim... he doesn't actually have an enhancement bonus for his unarmed attacks just yet, so I guess we give it to him for right now. Sigh. I was really hoping we were going to get something good out of that. And what is this staff? +2 quarterstaff grants its wielder a +4 morale bonus to Constitution and a See, that's a morale bonus to Constitution. Why couldn't it have been a morale bonus to stuff? That would have stacked. And the ability to cast resist sonic spell twice per day. So, I mean... I guess technically we could give that to one of the tiefling, or, well, no, not her, because Constitution doesn't matter as much for her. But if we give it to her, yeah, that gets her to a 27. Oh, wait, but kineticists need to have their hands empty in order to use their ability, don't they? Shit. So that's worthless. Fuck. That means nobody can use it. Like, it's worthless to everybody. Yeah, it's just worthless. And because they don't get the bonus to Constitution unless they're actually holding it and using it, then it's kind of useless for all the rest of them too. I'll hold on to it for now. Maybe we'll find a use for it, but we're most likely going to sell it for money. Son of a bitch.
In due time.
And I saw Manticore Claws. I really thought it was a morale bonus or a natural bonus or an untyped bonus, but no, it's an enhancement bonus. Game, you've already given me amulets of mighty and agile fist +2. What was the point of giving me that? I mean, I guess so you could swap in to have a different amulet, but most of the amulets in the game are just natural armor amulets. They only need empty hands to use gathered power. Yes, but Lord Brownbear, they're kineticists. You're going to be using gather power like 90% of the time until you need to go nuclear and use your burn. So there's not much point in having anything in their hands is the problem. All right. Okay, no events, no rank ups. We're still doing all of this. We can't strengthen anybody. The only one we care about is the storyteller because we're actually going to be using him for that slot. And we don't have anywhere near the money to get the Southern Gnarl Marches. Nowhere close. What is this? Provides immunity. Can't do anything there. That also costs 100 BP. We do have... At least we've gotten these curses finally under control. And speaking of which... Upgrade another village to a town. And 15 days. Okay. Let's start skipping days then. Oh, perfect timing. The cursed bald hilltop makes its presence felt once more. Maddened forest beasts, horribly warped by magical putrescence, are emerging from the forest and attacking our peasants and travelers. These attacks have already disrupted trade and damaged the harvest this year. If they are allowed to continue, the consequences will be dire. Why is there a green thing on here? Does that mean she gets like a bonus for it? Yes, it reduces the DC, and she can do so without a crisis point. Good job. Amiri, gather your finest officers and soldiers and send them out. She can handle that real quick, but that also means if we're getting events from the Cursed Hilltop, it means it's time to go deal with the Cursed Hilltop. Let's go, people. Oh, just for clarity's sake, in case you play tabletop or something. Ah, thank you. Oh, no. Don't collect all. I don't need those. Put those back. Taking up a valuable inventory space that can be used for things that I'm going to sell immediately to make money off of. There we go. All right, take the usual squad. Bald Hilltop. Get us in there. If your kingdom is destroyed, the game will be over. No shit, game. Shocker.
As it should be. Focus on the goal.
Let's go ahead and use the Wand of Shield. Don't need to be wasting any of that. And give me Blade Tutor, just in case. Thank you.
That is not far.
Yep, portal's open. That means we got to deal with this. All right, turn on turn-based mode, because this probably is going to be a nice proper fight that I need to be prepared for. There we go. Bear-like treant. Oh, boy. And a quick bore. Dick. All right, what are we dealing with here exactly? Quick bore, level 2, bear treant, level 5. Well, I don't want that thing getting into melee, so Ekun, I would appreciate it if you could just shoot it to death. Thank you. Nope, you don't get to do anything. Goodbye. Oh, hello. Tristan, go ahead and give us a bless real fast. Get everybody buffed up. He's still stealthed, so I would much rather go after the quick bore. There we go. 16, 20, and bite its throat. There we go. Again, I do love the mental image of my prim and proper. Every time he leaves the capital, he's all prim and proper. And then when he comes back, he's just coated in blood. Just absolutely drenched from head to toe because he fights with claws and fangs. And yes, the intimidation check more than fucking compensates. Jubilost, do I want you to use your bombs right now? Yes, go ahead and bomb this dire wolf out of existence. Fuck your concealment save, you piece of shit. There's another one, isn't there? Ow! Dick. Oh, come on. Mary, rage, engage. And here come more. Oh, lost sister. Okay, we're gonna need to deal with that. Oh, of course, they get to go for... Oh, no, it's a Smilodon. Is he gonna... Is that counting? Is it... Okay, at least they did... Wait. What? Oh, yeah, you know, just a casual attack bonus of plus 28. Good God. Go ahead and smite and engage. Okay, at least you did damage. Oh, wow, and her intimidation check succeeded. Ah! Get fucked. Oh, dear. She's gonna go before anybody else, but I need to deal with these assholes. What are we dealing with here? Oh, nobody was able to pass their inspection on her. Great. No. Ekun, I need you to start putting fire on her.
Good, you dead.
Good damage. Good damage. It's not gonna be enough to kill her. Fuck! There we go. There we go. Valerie's defenses are actually working now. Yeah, good. Yeah, nice try. Tristan, give me fireball centered on... So we can't hit the wolf. We can only hit the Smilodon and the sister. That's fine by me. Damn. So she's still gonna get her spells off. Oh, summon nature's ally. Fuck you. Alright, my turn. Deal with the wolf. Yeah, you don't have your concealment save anymore, you dick. Jubilost, give me acid spells. That did not kill him. Fuck. I'll take the risk of the attack of opportunity. Actually, hold on. If I... He should have more than enough movement, so I can go wide. Yeah, there we go. Get around it. Tripper. Damn it. Mary. How does that? Oh, I guess that's still too close.
Bring it!
And you critically missed. Of course you did. All
Onwards!
right, Echo, and I really need you to kill her.
From me.
You missed. And you missed again. Fuck! Yeah, nice try. Valerie doesn't care. There we go. Magic missile. Yeah, get vaporized. There we go. All right, let's finish this guy off. Tear him apart. There we go. Another Fae taken care of. Skin them. Wolf pelt, boar pelt, some meat. We have a masterwork dagger, a amulet of natural armor +2, and a bear pelt. Even though, given that it's a treant, how does that work? Because it said a bear-like treant, not a bear. So it should have been made of wood, but okay. I don't know. Maybe we're selling it for kindling. All right, back to our capital. I think that marks the official beginning of Act 3. I mean, technically we are in Act 3 because we've already started getting the monster events, but that usually... Ancient Curse, next development in 14 days, so we'll get an update on that. All right, who needs a amulet +2? You're good, you're good. There you go, Jubilost. I don't think Valerie already has... Yeah, she's got a +3, so it doesn't matter. Bartholomew! Take this, and this. And I don't think there's anything else. Oh, the pelts, right. And the meat. There we go. 600 gold. Thank you. Once more, time to refill our treasury. Also, did he... Or... What did I have my mage work on? I don't remember. Okay, yeah. She'll be done with it as soon as we skip the next day. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, so she's gonna deal with that. Skip day. General request an audience. Hey! The Barony managed to persevere and enjoys peace once again. Community +1, economy +1, military +4. Mary's men went in and slaughtered the beasts. General request an audience. Listen to me, Terendil. I didn't become your general to chase regular criminals and hang bandits. I used to be able to deal with it all along with everything else, but now the army's getting too big and I don't have extra time for guard duty. I suggest hiring a warden to actually handle things along the local level and keep order in the streets. But there is something else. Your soldiers are gonna have to start sleeping on the ground outside. We've got more and more men signing up and we don't have any more housing for them. Of course, I'm all for teaching the new recruits how to survive, but these wimps run like babies if they don't get beds. So, here's what I think. We need to build an additional barracks for them, do it on the border. Let them get their feet there, patrol the area, and catch some spies. And if someone attacks us, then good. A real battle's better than any training. What do you say? Should we put the barracks there? We'll place the training camp near the capital. New project, training camps near capital. Or we will place the barracks on the borders. Nope, yeah, we'll place the barracks on the borders, and I'll go with your decision, Amiri. That's more like it. Let them see you firsthand what it's like to fight. See, again, I'd like to imagine that Amiri... Like, Amiri's uneducated, but she's not an idiot. So she's probably pretty good as a tactician. She's just not somebody I would put in charge of actually strategic affairs. I'll handle that. There we go. Advise the matter of that. Advisors. We now have the warden, which I believe... let me see here. The warden keeps peace in the barony, pursuing those who break the law and protecting those who abide by it. Choose an advisor to fill this position. I think it uses... Yes, it uses Constitution. Oh, right. Ekun had a higher Constitution score before the Call of the Wild mod, so... But to be fair... So let me see here. Keston seeks to protect the barony subjects. Ekun strives to avoid unnecessary conflicts. Ragongar solves problem with brute force. I would like to use Ekun because if philosophically, I think he does the best here. No, wait. Hold on. No, we're saving him for espionage, if I remember correctly, because Ekun does really well with espionage. So we might have to go with Ragongar. Solves problems with brute force. Yeah, it's just what we're going to have to do. The warden keeps peace in the barony, pursuing those who break the law and protecting those who abide by it. What have we got? Defenders of the land. +1 morale bonus to attack and damage rolls when fighting within claimed regions. We're going to have to hold off on that because we don't have the money for it. We also now have border trading camps. Military camps at the border allow for immediate solutions to military problems. Provides a +2 bonus when resolving all problems with the general, which is great. Unfortunately, it costs us a shit ton of money. And support the general's endeavors. That takes 7 days. These guys are still working. Okay. That does unlock stability, which gives us another BP per week. Amiri Hef's sword. Sign the fucking contract. Yeah. Again, like, I'm sure that on the battlefield, she's probably a capable tactician, knowing, you know, flank the enemy, take them here, engage them here, that kind of thing. I just wouldn't trust her with, you know, the strategic elements of, like, supply lines or anything like that. Though, to be fair, I did have her take on mages as officers, so they might be able to handle that at the mid-level of things, so that Amiri doesn't have to worry about it. All right, I don't think there's anything else for us to do. I do want, if we're going to be doing that, hold on. Ragongar, what do you have? Oh, we might want to get you leveled up then. You currently have a belt of physical might +2. And as good as it would be to get your strength higher, I also want to get your constitution higher. How much is that going to cost? Where is it? Belt. Physical might +2. Who's got the physical might +4? Who has that? Is that Amiri's? Yes, she has the physical might +4. Okay. So he has the physical might +2. There's none of the others. How much is it going to cost to boost his constitution to a 4? 3,000 gold? That's still a lot. Fuck. No, I can't afford it right now. I just can't. We don't really have anything in reserve to sell either. Shame. I do also like that it puts your companions in the throne room when you appoint them as an advisor to something, just to make it easier to manage all this. Also, it looks more professional that all your guys are hanging out here. Okay, I can't afford to do anything, so we may as well do the support the general's endeavors, because that's free. That'll just get our military ranked up, and that'll take the next 7 days. Alright, the first of Abadius, second of Abadius, there we go. Rank 4. We're now making 43 BP per week. That's still... Unfortunately, Brevoy is still paying for most of our shit, which is annoying, but what are you gonna do? Transition of power. This ends upon reaching rank 3. Yep, we're trying to get all of this going properly. Ugh. Alright, what have we got? Embeth Travelers sends an interesting offer. Event of the month. Locals are bored and don't know what to do with themselves. This is the perfect moment to hold a celebratory event. Hareem's working on that. We have time before that resolves, though. Monster sightings. Multiple owlbears and wyvern sightings in the area. Let's start getting Ragongar trained up on stability. Just for the sake of my sanity, I'm just going to give him a crisis point and put some additional effort behind his stuff. We're making BP slowly. I'd like to actually not have to buy all of this. We still got 6 days on this and 14 days on this. Oh, throne room. Okay. Oh. I beg pardon for the intrusion, Your Grace, but I'm afraid I have bad news. Magical beasts are attacking people across your country, and no one knows where they're coming from. But if the situation continues to develop, it will pose a serious problem. Fortunately, there is good news as well. The Embeth Travelers are offered to help fight these monsters. I expect that would be a good opportunity to invite some guests from the neighboring countries to join the hunt. Would you mind that? Embeth Forest rises from a fecund area in the River Kingdoms full of stagnant marshes and low hills. A band of rangers known as the Embeth Travelers makes its home in the dense, marshy forest. The group maintains a number of camps throughout the forest, and they make the best guides in that area. Who are these Embeth travelers? Why would they ask? And what would they ask for their help? Embeth Forest is south of your domain in the River Kingdoms. Dangerous place, swarming with wicked fae and other magical creatures. The travelers are renowned for their mastery at eliminating such threats. They don't ask for much, compensation for traveling expenses, and the right to keep any trophies they hunt down, which seems a fair price to me. Who would we invite for the hunt? We need to establish connections with your closest neighbors, Pitax and Mivan. We also could invite someone from King Iravetti's inner circle and some of the Eldori swordlings. Why not invite Iravetti himself? He would most likely reply with a polite refusal. Once he stepped foot on your lands, he would find himself at your mercy, and Iravetti is a treacherous old fox. He'd expect nothing but similar treachery from others. Why would we invite the swordlords from Mivan? Why not the swordlords from Brevoy? Mivan is mostly controlled by Eldori exiles, your grace. They descended from those who preferred to flee when Korl the Conqueror took Restov with his dragons. I would advise against reminding them of that shameful story. And what is the relations between Mivan and Pitax themselves? Typical for the River Kingdoms, they have an armed-to-the-teeth truce with regular skirmishes on their borders. They have mutual issues, but they won't grab for their swords as soon as they see each other, at least not on neutral ground. Invite them then. I'll give the necessary orders immediately, your grace.
Hunting together with foreign guests not only helped solve the problem of rapidly multiplying magical animals, it also improved our relationships with our neighbors. But little did we know that this innocent fun would be the start of a real catastrophe.
Follow my lead.
Alright, so what do we have to start here? Meet the huntsman at the hunting lodge in the Calmlands. Increase the rank of the Barity stats 25 times, working on that. Still need to add more lands, unlock all 10 posts, upgrade another village, and await report. Alright. Let's see here. I have nothing to sell, nothing to deal with there. I suppose the sooner we deal with this, the better. We don't have any other events. Ragongar's working on that. We have 6 days before that finishes. And we don't have enough money for any of this. So yes, let's go immediately to the hunting lodge and go get that first part of the quest done.
In due time.
Sounds good to me. Hold on. Let me see here. You've got an item. You've got your belt. You've got your belt. You've got a belt of incredible dexterity. You've got a belt of giant strength. You've got a belt of dexterity. Strength. Valerie's belt. Belt of physical might. You have a belt. You have a belt. You have a belt. You have a belt. I have a belt. Okay, never mind. Those two belts that we have in our stash, we can go ahead and sell. Bartholomew. Go ahead and sell these. Give me 2,000 gold. There we go. Put a little more gold in the treasury. We're gonna need it. All right. Take the usual squad. Oh, hunting lodge. There, okay. It actually occurred to me, did we spot any new areas while we were traveling around? Nope, those are all on the other side of the river. Okay. I know a good chunk of Act 3 takes place in the Calmlands, if I recall correctly, so at least our travel times will be fairly short. Go ahead and give me a hard save before we enter. I don't remember this event exactly. Jamal Vasir, the leader of the travelers, a graying man with strong hands and sharp eyes, greets you with a nod. Your Grace, welcome. Thank you for hosting this hunt. He turns towards the guests. Dear guests, welcome. I'm Jamal Vasir of Embeth Forest. I have no talent for speeches. Let's get to business. This is no normal hunt. These are no hares or deer. The prey will be owlbears, hydras, wyverns. These targets would be dangerous enough anywhere, but on these grounds we found some extraordinarily large and fierce specimens. The aim is to eliminate them before they find their way towards any civilians. To make the hunt a bit more interesting, we've added an element of competition. He displays a gold-trimmed chest to the gathered audience. There are 3 dire monsters on the grounds, and I'm willing to bet my crew will gather 2 heads at least. But if one of the other parties bests us and gathers 2, or gods forbid even 3, they will be rewarded with a valuable prize from the travelers. Don't dally. We won't wait for anyone. Now, is everyone ready? Ekun frowns. This is no game. People are dying. Examine the guests from Ivan. The 2 Sword Lord sisters represent the Mavoni Aldori. As they inspect their equipment, the elder sister Edna can be heard scolding the younger Julia. Julia sighs and rolls her eyes, but does not interrupt her sister. Examine the guests from Pitax. Anamede Belvara, one of the most popular bards in Pitax, has become as an emissary of King Iravetti, though she doesn't seem to have brought any hunting gear. Noticing your look, the bard smiles playfully. What's in the chest? That's for the winner to find out. There's no prize better than surprise, so it's said, Your Grace. Let's do this then. I'm ready. Then let the hunt begin. The hunting grounds are 1 hour's travel from here. Don't waste any time. We won't hesitate to bag all the trophies ourselves. Casil, do you have anything to say? Nope.
As it should be.
I believe I found something.
The servant doesn't look well. His eyes are bloodshot and his cheeks are flushed. As soon as he notices your attention, he straightens himself and gives you a strained smile. Are you all right? It's nothing, Your Grace. Just a bit of a cold I caught on the way here. That's all. It'll pass soon, don't you worry. Are you sure? You look quite unwell. Please, sir, just pray for me and worry not. I'll weather it. We're river folk. We're hardy, you know. May Sarenrae protect you. I wish you a swift recovery, then. Is that the chest that gives the reward, or is that the one... I don't know. I'll leave that chest alone in case it's supposed to be the one that gives the, that has the stuff in, but otherwise... Oh. Wish I could join the hunt and get a couple of heads myself. Something wrong, Your Grace? I see you have no trophies yet. You'll lose the competition if you don't hurry. Oh, okay. Well, we'll talk to you later then.
In due time.
Game. There we go. Yep, head north. I think there's some decent combat encounters here. I don't remember. Kill at least 2 of the magical beasts. Yep.
Ready for anything.
So let's go ahead and buff. I'll go ahead and throw that on. Give me Blade Tutor. Give me Heroism. And give me Shield. And give me Enlarged Person as well. And then Tristan, give me a Bless. There we go. We should be good to go. All right, let's start exploring the area.
Follow my lead.
Oh, look, a ward. Do we need to be? I don't think we need to be.
I will
Ekun, go ahead and start us off.
Enemy approaching.
Dog, go after that one. Oh, here comes a bunch of them.
This should do it.
Go. Mary's taking damage because Valerie did not draw attention. See, this is what I mean. The enemy just changes its targets at random sometimes when you're in this mode, and it's annoying as shit. There we go. Fight them all. Slice them down. Good job, guys. How close are? How far? Yeah, how close? No. How far are we from leveling up? About 40,000 experience. We got a long way to go. We will probably not hit another level until much later in the act, which is a shame, but that's all you can do. Oh, hello. That's an owlbear. All right, he's focusing on... Yeah, see, he changed targets. The second Valerie came into contact with him, he changed targets to the dog. When you do the live action version, the enemy just changes stuff on a dime to hit your weaker members. And, like, I get it. That is something an actual living being would do, but if you do that in a D&D game, you're very quickly going to end up with... Like, you're going to end up in cases where your back line just gets slaughtered. Oh, really? We failed that check? Somebody used clay to make these clumsy figurines, mostly resembling owlbears. Right. More owlbears. All right,
I'm
send in
listening.
Valerie first. Let's see if we can
Stay
actually
behind
force
me.
him to engage
Fatal
Valerie
mistake.
first. Oh, that's a lot of owlbears. Tristan, give me a burning arc. Oh, that is a lot of owlbears. Jubilost, I need acid. There we go. Good damage.
A clever boy.
And it also becomes a hell of a lot harder to tell who's getting hit. Like, yeah, dog is already almost dead. And down he goes. God damn it. Yeah, because... So let me get this straight. They hit on slightly worse than coin flip odds, and yet the dog got completely fucking bodied in about 2 rounds of combat. Because every single one of their attacks hit. Annoying.
In due time.
To be fair, that was an entire pack of owlbears. All right,
Share
Tristan,
your troubles.
give me heal. I feel like... Oh, yeah, okay. I needed to put more in there. He's still good with magic missile for direct damage, though. Oh, yeah, we also need more of those. Give me... Deals a touch attack to hit the enemy. For every additional target. Reflex save. Okay, so Scorching Ray requires a touch attack. Burning Arc requires a reflex save. So honestly, Scorching Ray is probably more consistent as long as you're careful with who you're targeting.
Right here, my friend.
Tristan, go ahead and give me Cure Moderate Wounds on Dog. And then go ahead and convert that into a Cure Serious Wounds, please. Are you serious? Cure Serious Wound, 3d12 plus your caster level. Your caster level is 6, which means you rolled a 13 on 3d12. Fuck you, game. Could you please actually heal when I try to heal my companions? That would be great. You know what, Ekun? I'm just gonna have to load your belt up with a bunch of healing potions so you can just feed them to the fucking dog. Because Tristan apparently has decided that he will roll exceptionally low. Look at that. The Cure Moderate Wounds did almost as much. Good lord. There we go. Okay.
All according to plan.
Like, randomization of damage, I get. The constant randomization of, like, healing effects is annoying. Okay. Can we please stop having them flank Amiri? That would be great. There we go. Oh, he got knocked down, and he's dead.
As it should be.
It is nice that I'm able to do this without turn-based mode, because this takes, like, 1/10 of the amount of time. Someone used this tree to sharpen their claws. The marks are twice your height above the ground. Okay. So there's a dire something up ahead.
In due
Where is it?
time.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, Edna. Okay, so the Eldori are here. Oh,
You can thank me now.
thank you.
To arms.
Oh, good lord. Greater Enraged Owlbear. You guys are gonna fucking get killed if you're not careful.
Look at me, Gorum!
Yeah, you just got critically hit for 40 damage. The sisters glance at each other, grimacing. Finally, Edna, the older, straightens herself and speaks. Thank you. We owe you our lives. That thing almost killed you. Well, that's just because somebody would happily charge a pack of dragons with their bare hands given the chance. Oh, and here I thought it was because one of us spends more time running to the kitchen for cookies rather than training with her sword. The sisters glare at each other, their teeth clenched. How are things in Mivon now that we have a moment alone? Ugh, the same as always. Her name is Edna. I kind of want to see if I could... Can I do an Edna voice from The Incredibles? Darling. The same as always. A total mess as far as I can tell. Brevoy officials must have decided state prisons were a waste of taxes because their criminals have been fleeing to our lands by the dozens. Galt is sending spies and provocateurs at us without even trying to cover their tracks anymore. Add in yet another skirmish along our border with Patax and, quite frankly, it's business as usual. On the bright side, our uncle finally defeated the old treasurer in a duel. So now, as long as no one else tries to claim the position, it's as good as his. Mivon's public officials are determined by duels. It is called a meritocracy, good sir. The most skilled get to rule. Anyone can gain a high position in Mivon's society, provided they can defend that position in a fair fight. Everyone duels, from the lowly apprentices to the highest ministers. That's why Mavoni's swordplay is unrivaled. Not by Gult, not by Bravoy, and not by any in the River Kingdoms. Big deal, fencing with toothpicks. There's some entertainment for the rich city dwellers. In a real fight, all your stances and feints ain't worth shit. Judging by the fight with the owlbear, Mavoni's couldn't best one of our cooks. Would you like some lessons in swordplay from... Okay, no, we're not insulting our guests. Hear that, sister? Take cares and make sure we can actually kill a monster before attacking it. The most dangerous monster you could handle is a cow, sister, that's already been butchered and deep-fried. You should make yourself a new coat of arms with a fork instead of a sword. The sisters continue to quarrel, no longer paying attention to you. It is not Edna's pride or Julia's sloth that will be their undoing. It is their mutual inability to cooperate. Not that it's any of our business.
That is not far.
Dog has a little bit of damage. Tristan,
I'm listening.
How many more of these do you have? 7? That's fine. Go ahead and throw that on. Thank you.
Follow my lead.
Ooh, there we go. Aw, we still failed the skin check? Fuck you. Well, we have the greater owlbear's head. Go ahead and grab these herbs while we're here, please. Thank you.
All according to
We'll
plan.
probably just do our usual of skirting around the outer edge of the map before we head towards the inner portion. Oh, that is a body. Tattered leather armor and the hilt of a cheap sword are lying among the bones.
In due time.
Well, the guy tried to take on a monster with basic bitch equipment. Not a surprise.
I shall end this
All right,
suffering.
greater dire bear.
Strike is one.
That is a lot of targets. Jubilost, give me acid down here. Support Amiri.
Left yourself open.
Because Amiri's getting
This will hurt.
fucked right now.
Just exposed.
You gonna throw? There we go. Really? We failed those too? Oh, come on. Those were DCs of 23, and you rolled below a 5 both times. Come on.
As it should be.
Echoon, come on, man. I laid that out for you easy.
What you want?
And Mary, I'm just going to have you chug potions to heal, because this is ridiculous how often you're getting... I mean, it's not ridiculous that you're getting hit. It's ridiculous that the enemy keeps shifting their
That is not
focus to
far.
hit you when I've got Valerie on the front lines purposely to draw their attention. Oh. Our deadly beast. Deadly be your poison. Pes la mash too. And then the wyvern eats them, I'm pretty sure. Oh, mighty beast, strong be your wings. Praise la mash too. Any day now? Oh, mighty beast, sharp be your claws. Can we end this charade? Thank you. Beast hungry, run! Yeah, saw that happening. Don't know why we let them leave, but...
I am your shield.
Alright.
Do not falter. Running
So
will
Valerie
help you.
in. Amiri, hold back until Valerie has his attention. There we go. Alright, now move in. You too, dog. Yeah, nice try. He's missing all of his attacks on Valerie. Goodbye. Yeah, wyvern skin.
All
Good.
according to plan.
Alright, we're making good progress. Oh, hi.
We will be victorious.
Same as before. Pull back. Let him focus on Amiri. There we go. Move in, Amiri. Get fucked. That's another 67 experience points. More wyvern skin. What is this? Someone scratched the back against the tree, which almost uprooted it.
Follow my lead.
Edible moss. I think one of the dire beasts is out here. Where is it? Oh, where does this go? Hello? Really? Nothing else? Oh,
Down. Better
Lord.
ones.
Nowhere to run.
okay, hold on. Mary, just keep back. Keep back. You've got low. There we go. Now move in. Oh, they're all going after the dog. Again. All right, he's down. I'm going to come over here and assist.
Let's
There we go.
try this.
And they're going after Mary again. There we go.
Onward!
Another pack of wargs taken down. Oh, really? 270 experience from the greater warg? Why is that thing worth like 4 times as much as the wyvern? Is dog okay? Dog's okay.
That is not
Minor
far.
damage. And...
Interesting.
Oh, there we go. Oh, Taldan Snaffle. Oh, that... Do we have all the Taldan stuff now? We probably don't. What am I thinking? Hold on. Whip. Stirrup. Snaffle. Nope, we're still missing 2 other items from the Taldan set, unfortunately. Or from the Taldan items to unlock
As it
completing
should
that.
be.
We'll find them. We'll find them. They're worth quite a lot, so no reason not to.
What a
Oh.
find.
Get that disarm, please.
Child's play.
Oh, did the blessing just run out? I think the blessing just ran out. That's fine. Go ahead and reapply that.
I
Thank
said that
you.
the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul.
What is that?
She seemed-
Enormous clawed paw
All
prints mark
according
the
to
ground.
plan.
All right, well, we're definitely closing in on something.
What's that?
Oh, they're going after the white. Okay, Jubilos, get that done, please.
Child's play.
All right, get in there.
Stay behind me!
You require
Jubilos,
my
let's go
assistance?
ahead with acid bombs.
Something bothering
Kristen, give me magic missile. Ekhoon,
Open
just
to your
engage as per normal. Good damage, good damage. There we go. Tear it apart. Where are you going? We were hunting here. The hunter hides the wyvern's severed head in a bag, then spits and glares at you. What's wrong with you? How about you stop getting in our way and just mind your own hunt? The beast almost fled. How about you give it a whistle? The way you handled it was amazing. Great job. Oh, thank you for the kind words. We're used to it. Our homeland gives us no slack. Every week there's another hungry beast to deal with. Is it like this everywhere? Is there no place left in this world where people can live without fear? Now, you haven't seen anything unless you've been up north. You ever fight a mammoth? It's the size of a mountain and a hair like a forest. Tusk so long you can impale a whole tribe. Yeah, we know what a mammoth is. We don't have those here, but trust me, we've had our share of monsters. You're very lucky I'm not a chaotic person, or I probably would have
Follow
killed
my
you for
lead.
that head. Doesn't matter. We'll kill the other 2. We already have one, and we'll definitely kill the other one, so we'll be out ahead of them. We'll still get the item.
That is not far.
Jubilos, get that.
You can
Thank
thank
you.
me now. Child's
Oh.
play.
Wand of Searing Light. Divine damage per 2 caster levels. Undead creatures take 1d8 points of divine damage per caster level. Construct takes 1d8. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So I was wondering, like, wait, why does the undead one take less damage? But no, there's more. There's smaller dice, but there's way more of them. Okay. And a Hunter's Roast. And, oh, Shard of a Ring. Nice. All right. Oh, hello, you piece of shit. I recognize you. Okay.
Give the order.
This is definitely a case where we want Valerie to engage first. Actually, I'm going to go even further. I want a displacement spell on you before we run in there.
To victory!
Yep. Get in there first. Draw its attention. Jubilos, I need you to move up and start throwing firebombs. Yep, nice try. Tear it apart. Come on, people. Rip it apart. There we go. Valerie did a great job with that displacement. No problems there. Displacement's such a good fucking spell. Hey, another Shard of the Ring and a Throwing Axe. +1. Well, we're
In
selling
due
that,
time.
so... Still. Alright, we're done up here from the looks of it, which means we need to get back down into the lowlands. How are we doing on buffs? 2 minutes left on Bowfits, 2 minutes left on Blade Tutor. It's not the worst. We can keep moving.
All according to plan.
What else have we got? I forgot how big this place was. Oh. Another ferocious wyvern.
I am yours to
All right,
command.
Valerie, you've got 12 seconds left of displacement. Run in there and get its attention. Yeah, there we go. We've officially reached the point in the game where the combat,
see that?
aside from the harder stuff, should be more
play.
easily managed with just running in and beating the shit out of it without using a turn-based. Ooh, the knee splitter. This is a +2 giant bane heavy pick. That's getting sold.
As it should be.
It's hard to tell whether these bones belong to a human or an animal, but they were definitely shattered by mighty jaws. What is that? Hey, Torag amulet. That's worth money. Nothing over here. Where is the other primal animal? Oh, right. The Pitaxians don't give a shit. I forgot about that. Yeah, of course. They're not here for the hunt. They're just here to see. Up the hill, there's a small burning bonfire. Beside it, a tablecloth has been spread on the ground with various delicacies on it. Anamed? I hate this name. Anna plucks at the strings of her lute until she sees you and waves hello. Ah, the host of the hunt comes to pay us a visit. Please welcome to our table. 'Tis a surprise if it isn't the estimable Jubilos Northropple himself. Your books are a blessing. Please be so kind as to honor us with your company and tell us of your adventures. Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. I can hardly believe my eyes. How could such a beautiful flower bloom in these wild lands? Anna feasts her eyes upon Valerie, who takes a step back with a scowl. Oh, please, sweetheart, sit here with me and let us enjoy your company. How goes your hunt? Excellent. The sun is warm, the wine is rich, and the company is good. Couldn't dream of a better hunt. You seem quite comfortable. Not interested in hunting monsters? Why should we be? We're quite happy where we are. I do ask you, Baron, please take a seat. I can pour you some wine. Pitax wines are the finest around. No. We're not relaxing. Is it King Irovetti well? Oh, His Highness is healthy and vigorous and sends you his warmest regards. Urgent matters of state prevented him from attending this fine event, but he does so hope to meet you personally in the near future. Enjoy yourself. I must return to the hunt. And a good hunt to you. The bard flashes you a charming smile and begins to play her lute once more.
That is not far.
Well, let's go deal
Don't
with these
hesitate.
wargs, shall we?
There was another
Oh,
way.
there's a lot of you
Do not
bastards, aren't
falter.
there? No, dog, go after that one. They always end up grouping up on the
This
side
should do
where
it.
Amiri is, and I'm getting sick and tired of it. Wow, they have a lot of health. There we go. Another 270 experience points for that one. Thank you. Skin them all.
Follow my lead.
And Dryad Mark. That is an exit. We do not want that. We are not done here yet. No.
All according to plan.
Where is the other dire? Is it in the middle? I think it might be in the middle. Oh? What is this? The goblins were torn apart by humongous claws. Their ugly little faces showed horror. Well, yeah. All right, let's just go. Let's dive into the middle and see. Because oh, there we go. Ferocious Hydra.
The chance to resolve
No,
this
Amiri,
peacefully.
pull back, you piece of... Good Lord. Force them to attack Valerie first. There we go. There we go. Much better. Hey, another melted
In
shard of a
due
ring.
time.
Stone shows a primitive charcoal depiction of a jackal's head with 3 eyes. Yes, goblins worshipping Lamashtu. Big shocker there. Hey, Primal Hydra. There we go. Okay, hold on. Valerie, let's give you another displacement, please. And then we're going to send you
Our
in
victory
first.
is certain.
Amiri, hold back. Oh, that's a... Oh, 3 Primal Hydra. Okay, well, I'm glad I did that. Ekun, Focus Fire, Jubilos to give me acid on the one that's coming in. Dog, you hold back for a moment until they get stacked up. There we go. Amiri, she's focused on that. That thing's about to get focused on me, I think. Oh, no, it's going after Dog. That's fine, though. Jubilos throwing bombs. Good. There we go. All right, everybody focus on that one. And now the last one. How are we doing? Dog is taking some damage. That's fine, though. Actually, he's holding up quite well with that dodge ability. Let me see here. Ekun, go ahead and feed your dog another potion, please. And one more. There we go. Yep, everybody's looking good.
Here I am.
Share your troubles.
new?
Jubilost, give me a heal on America. Let's keep us prim and proper. Ooh, the Hydra. Oh, those are worth quite a lot of money. Nice. Give me that. Why would you ever use the Hydra eyes for a cooking recipe? When they're worth like
As it
almost,
should
they're
be.
worth over almost 100 gold a piece. Like, I see no reason why you would do that. All right, seriously, where's the last dire monster? We need to collect another dire head or whatever so that we win the fucking... Oh, okay, there's another one.
Here.
Valerie, I need you to start this off. Poisonous Hydra.
One.
Amiri, hold back. There we go. Now go in. There we go. There it is, Hydra head. Perfect.
That is not far.
I hope one is enough. All right, now we can clear out the rest of this area. There's not...
Interesting.
Oh, there shouldn't be too much left. Oh, another... Oh, it's a regular fly trap. Valerie, just...
Dawnflower,
We should
guide
be
my
fine.
hand.
This thing's not going to be nearly as bad. Yeah, that's what I thought. It fell over, tried to get up, and we immediately brutally eviscerated it. Hey, Shard of the
In
Night's
due
Bracers. Good. All right, Twitch, when are you going to start playing the ad? Because I've noticed that thing has been sitting on ad starting soon for a while now. The Hydra devouring tiny human figures has been crudely etched into the stone. Oh,
All
I see an
according to
owlbear.
plan.
Hold on. Another owlbear. Okay. Not exactly what I wanted
I
to
am
see.
yours to
Miri, I
command.
need you to go in there
Prevail.
first. Or not Miri. Valerie. No, no. Yes, we're going to go after them. Valerie, I want you to
not
get
falter.
them. Wait for it. There we go.
I didn't even break a sweat.
And there's the... Okay, well, we're just going to finish the combat here real fast. There we go.
Outcome.
Regroup. All right, ads playing. We're going to hold here for a moment, and I will be right back. You know the deal. Grab a snack, grab a drink, do some stretches, whatever you need to do. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Huh. I think my mic might have picked up on me coughing when I thought I was standing far enough away from it. Sorry about that. All right, we've only got about 30 seconds. Let's go ahead and get these skinned. And
Follow my lead.
just gonna wait a moment.
Confide in me.
Kristen, AoE heal, please. Thank you. See, that healed plenty. Well, what the fuck? Heals me for 20. Like, I know Amiri and the dog didn't have much damage, but Valerie actually does, and you only healed her for 7. On what? Like 3d8, 4d8, or something like that? Really?
In due time.
Nothing I can do about it. All right, so that pretty much clears out the bottom here. Oh, body. Yeah, just some random loot. I think that's just about everything.
That is not far.
All that's left is a little bit down here. I don't think there's a way up here. Hold on. Hold on. I want to know for sure. Is that area actually cut off, or is there like a skill check to get up there?
As it should be.
It looks like there's no way to get up there, but hold on. Go all the way back around, people. We are already almost done because we've got the 2 heads, so we don't need to collect the 3rd. Well, I mean, we would have had to have killed the travelers in order to get the 3rd. Okay, yeah, there's no way up there. It's just a plateau. All right, let's head back this way. I swear we move faster when I have it open on the map screen rather than watching our guys walk around. I swear it does. Maybe it's just an optical illusion, but it sure as shit feels like it. All right, there we go. Everybody's here.
In due time.
I don't think there's actually
What's
many other I don't think there actually is any more combat. I think we got them all. Ooh, Taldan Warrior dog tag. Oh, wait. Oh, there's some more loot still. Another Taldan Warrior dog tag.
Follow my lead.
Oh, hello, Greater Dire Bear. Hold on. Pull back. Pull back.
I've been taught if someone annoys you, you either pray or polish
Time's
your
not
armor.
waiting.
I've got
That
some
is why my
spells.
armor
I don't see any
gleams as it
reason
does.
not to use this. So let's go ahead and fireball you.
listening.
And Tristan, I would appreciate if you would also fireball them.
I am your shield.
There we go. Yep, let them bunch up. Come on. There we go. Nice. That's another, what, 270 experience points between the 3 of them? And we still failed this check. Double nat 1s. Okay, Ekun, thank you for getting that out of your system before it was something of importance.
That is not far.
A dung pat the size of a tower shield can be seen in the high grass. Ugh, the smell. Actually, thankfully it's winter, so it's actually probably for the best because that means the fucking stuff doesn't smell as bad. Goes back to your Dryad mark. Some mushrooms. Oh, no, wait, no. Gather the mushrooms, please.
In due time.
And is there anything down here? No. So I think we have to return to the... We have to return to the tavern, if I recall correctly. Oh, wait. Does that allow me? Okay, but we'll deal with that later. Deal with that later.
All according to plan.
The huntsman fiddles with a small spyglass. Can't see much from here. Wish I could join the hunt to get a couple of heads myself. 2 trophies. Never would have guessed you'd best us. Like to announce the end of the hunt? Or do you hope to claim yet another trophy? How goes the hunt? Can't see much from here, but my crew wastes no time. If you don't hurry, there may be no trophies left. How about you tell me about the travelers? What would be of interest to you? He scratches at his unshaven chin. The Emberth Forest is a strange place, even for the River Kingdoms. Teams with magic. The Fae who live there believe there's no place for humans. Obviously, we believe otherwise. Ah, Fae, big deal. We've got giants up north. The huntsman listens to Amir with a smile. And mammoths. And giant saber-toothed tigers. And we don't complain. You know what we do? We hunt them and eat them. I'm pleased for both you and your appetite. Can I finish answering the question now? We've been fighting them for centuries. Seen a lot in that time. But I must say the beasts you're dealing with here... They're big even for us, and we're practically neighbors. It seemed only right to offer our help to cut them down. Especially since if these creatures manage to eat all of you, or Rasto forbid, they may just go for us as a second course. Sound the horn. The hunt is over. As you wish, sir. Now that the hunt's over, let's see how it turned out. How did our Mavoni guests fare?
The honorable guest from Mivon fought one of the monsters and barely survived. Fortunately, His Grace's timely arrival forestalled tragedy. We wish them both better luck next time. The Pataxians. The honorable guests from Patax managed to bag a single squirrel. I hope they at least had a good time. And the Embeth travelers. We took one of the beasts, but His Grace, noble ruler of these hunting ground, has accomplished a true feat and gathered more trophies than us. Such skill deserves deep and genuine respect. I do believe that makes me the winner. You, Your Grace, indeed. The huntsman solemnly hands you the chest, 2,500 gold coins and 12 exquisite pearls. The hunt is officially over. I thank you all for your participation and for the representatives of both Mivon and Patax joining us. What's happening?
We'll do it the hard way.
And chestburster owlbear. Luckily, we have damage for days.
Simply dreadful. I'll see to it the poor man's family receives his pension. Could it be that all the monsters have appeared in this manner? If the public learns of this, there'll be no stopping the panic. I recommend we keep this incident quiet for the time being. We'll conduct a full investigation without drawing anyone's attention. In a month's time, I'll inform you of the results. Agreed. My subjects do not need to know more of this. I will handle it. We will work on it. I'll give the necessary orders when we return to the capital.
As it should be.
Well, we got to skin the owlbear at least. How much did we get for that anyways? 112. Nice.
Looks like it's worse here than we thought.
Time.
An unexpected twist of events. I wonder what Lord Iravetti would say about this. Anything from you guys? How terrible, I hope it's not contagious. How terrible, I hope it's not contagious. And you guys all have the same. The servant didn't just turn into a monster. The monster came out of him, ripping him apart. How could that even happen?
You can thank me now.
Oh, okay, so that was not where he was storing the prize.
That is
That
not
just had some
far.
other stuff in it. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Nope. Alright. Maybe he was hiding an owlbear in his ass to assassinate you. So I do think... No, don't need to enter it. There we go. So that connects all of that together. Let's get back to the capital. There we go. And head to the throne room. Ah. Let's see here. We do have some stuff to sell. Bartholomew, my good man. Knee splitter, don't need that. Throwing axe, don't need that. No, I don't think... No, we don't. We don't need it. I was thinking if somebody could make use of it as a ranged weapon, but honestly, nah. And we have all of those hides and skins, plus the food that we found. The Hydra eyes. There we go. The wyvern meat. There we go. I'm honestly thinking, I mean, selling them isn't worth much, but they do take up a lot of inventory space. We're going to cut the amount of supplies we carry down to 20. Or no. I sold the wrong number. Yep. There we go. That'll cut about 100 pounds worth of supplies out of what we're carrying constantly. Oh, and that made it a nice even 7,600. Nice. We're sure there's nothing else I need to sell? We don't really need acid flasks. And we don't need alchemist fire. So we can get rid of those. We'll keep the rest, though. Nothing else? Nothing else. There we go. Another 7,000 gold. And storyteller, I do have... Let's see here. Brought you some relics, marks of Torag, dryad marks, Taldam warrior dog tags, and that's it. Do we not have... No, we don't have enough. Remind me what it is you want from me? Oh, it's just the... Okay, okay. I thought he had given me a quest. No, I didn't think so. Ancient Curse, we're waiting on a report. Still working on that. Still working on that. Can't go there. Wait for the Royal Council to Council to gather. Yep. All right. Nothing we can do there then. We have 42 building points. We make 43 a week now, which is good. We gotta get espionage up. It's gonna take forever in order to get that up, unfortunately, because almost nothing raises it. All these have gotten done. Let's see here. Event of the month, we're waiting on. Yeah, Amiri could handle that, but I need to get Harim's stats up as well, and that means getting him the chance to work on these events. Especially because, hold on, the last one of these, yeah, Octavia can handle that. So we don't need him when that happens. All right, hold on. Hold on, before we start skipping days, before we start progressing the timeline, is there anything I want my crafter to work on? She can start to get Ragongar's stuff up, which would be nice. We have 31,000 gold, so 4,000 to boost his constitution isn't the worst. We'll call this, start naming it. So, Ragongar's Belt of Draconic Blood. Because it's going to be boosting all of his physical stats. Oh, wait. This is not... No, not Belt of Physical Perfection. No. Wrong one. Where is it? That's weird. Why is it on a different one? Hold on. No, because he has a... Which one is it? Yeah, Belt of Physical Might. Where the fuck is it? Belt of Physical Might +2. There we go. Okay. Ability, Constitution, +4. We're just going to call it... Ragongar's Belt of Draconic Blood. Sucrose! Welcome! Hope you're having a great time right now. We're having a good time. We're in Act 3 of Pathfinder Kingmaker. Hope you're having a glorious weekend. Let me see here. Constitution, +4 bonus. Yes, please. Go ahead and start working on that. 2 days. Perfect. Welcome. Right. We're waiting on Harim to... Oh, but that's a 7-day... I'm gonna have to... How long does it take? 5 days to resolve that? Okay, that's not gonna be as bad. Woke, is Gua Initer thriving? It is! We're finally getting it built up. I do believe all of its stuff is... Yes. In a few more days, it'll have its shops, its watchtower, its barracks, and it's getting our first school in the city, in our barony as well. Alright, so we should be good to start skipping days. So, 1. Grand Diplomat wants to discuss important matters. Oh, okay. Yay, education. Yes. We're getting our first library in the capital and our first school over in the villages. This will only take a moment, Your Grace. Really, it's nothing, but I need your advice. Some hunters from Pitax are wandering the outskirts of your barony. If you ask me, I don't care. There's enough game for everyone. But the locals are enraged. What kind of barony is it if just anyone could cross our borders? We're not going to introduce border patrols because a couple of does got shot, right? Lowers relations, increases stability in community. They're only hunters, lowers community and stability, but gives loyalty and relations. Sorry, Lindsay, but we're going to need to increase border control, especially given that it's from Pitax. We need to put an end to such incursions immediately. Lindsay lets out a disappointed moan. Seriously? Just because they got lost while they were hunting? We could just pretend we didn't notice. Lindsay, it is very important to maintain proper, healthy boundaries with our neighbors, especially when said neighbors want to potentially kill us and invade us. Also, our border with Pitax is a fucking river. Meaning if they crossed it, guess what? That means they purposely crossed it to come into our nation. Be glad that I'm not punishing the guys who came over. We're just making sure Pitax can't do it in the future. All right, no events there. Good. Baron has granted, yeah. Projects, support the Grand Diplomat. That's going to take a week. Ugh. What have we got? 6 days for that, 5 days for that. Okay, so there's kind of no reason not to do this then. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I'll give you help with this, Lindsay. Yep, there it is. The ancient curse is finally updated. Yep, rank 2. Good. Our scouts confirmed the presence of monsters and the local militia successfully eliminated the threat. Perfect, Ragongar. Well done. Haste proves beyond a reasonable doubt that words possess true power. Even a person with no magical ability at all can place a curse upon someone even without knowing what they're doing. This research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magic. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Good. Oh god, everything is happening. Warden needs your advice, Magister's asking for an audience, fugitive from attacks, faith and loyalty, bandits outrage, and event of the month. Alright, Harim, let's go deal with the event of the month first. Bandits outrage. Several bandit encampments have emerged in the Nora marches. They're plundering the peasants, robbing travelers and merchants, and attacking our tax gatherers. These bandits need to be muzzled. Send Jubilos after them. He can handle that. Faith and loyalty. Your subjects are pledging their undying loyalty and support. This should be seized. Send Ragongar. We have plenty of crisis points. I want to guarantee these success. We got to get his stats up. And fugitive from Patax. Runaway prisoner from Patax, an elf convicted as the leader of a dangerous gang, is hiding in the barony. Irveti's courts are not known to be beacons of justice. Send Lindsay. Use a crisis point. Get that resolved. All right. We've got enough people to actually handle this. She's still got 6 days there. We need 125 BP for that, so we might actually be able to wait until we actually have enough for that. Provided that these guys don't take all of my money with this. Visitor wants in the castle. Warden, ask for your advice, and Magister, ask for your advice. Good. Let's go. Octavia, what is it? Octavia grins from ear to ear. Your barony is attracting the most unusual and interesting characters, Your Grace. They must have heard the rumors that your country's a place where one can live without chains and restrictions. I mean, by and large, I have a few hard and fast rules regarding loyalty to the throne, but other than that, yes, please. This is still part of the River Kingdoms. Live your life as you see fit. You will pay your taxes, though, and you will support my barony. Dracaria will grow. Not long ago, I was visited by an appraiser of magical items, a rare and sought-after profession in many countries. This man proposed that he would settle in our lands and open his own store. I agreed then and there. Why couldn't we find a way to be as good as Absalom, right? In tribute, he offered you a new valuable gift, but he didn't dare select a specific item. Instead, he simply invites you to choose from the finest things he keeps in his best storerooms. Octavia hands you a small list written on a piece of parchment in ornate handwriting. We had best not be greedy. Just choose one item. You look through the list, and the appraiser offers you a choice of 3 magical items. One of them affects good weather and good luck. The second one allows you to dominate animals, and the third one to influence the emotions of sentient creatures. Headband of Alluring Charisma +4. We already have one of those, so that's not as important. Wand of Dominate Animal. Okay. And I wish to control weather and luck. Gives us a permanent +1 to community, +1 to loyalty, +1 to divine, +1 to arcade. That sounds good. I want to control weather and luck for the betterment of my barony. Good. I will express your gratitude to the appraiser. The region of Dracaria attempts to rebel. Its king flies into the air, casts meteor swarm. Such beautiful fireworks. Exactly. Again, Lord Bramber, my character is very draconic. He sees the barony as an extension of his horde. Investing in the barony is investing in his horde, and investing in his people is investing in his horde. But if they ever turn against him, it's gonna be so much pain. The half-orc grins darkly. Sometimes your subjects make me wonder, Baron. They live in the stolen lands. We've got plenty of bandits around, but they start families here. They raise their kids, all while complaining that the bandits won't let them live, and none of them leave. Well, it seems the bandits finally got to me with their nagging about the peasants finally got to me with nagging about the bandits. I'm fine. I can handle it. I've just got to try to ignore them. I've already lived long enough here to understand. As soon as the locals realize no one's here to protect them, they stop whining and take up arms themselves. Give them a chance to show their worth. We lose 2 stability for that. We can order the guard doubled in all settlements, lose loyalty but gain stability, or we can order a curfew. So I'm guessing if we do this, we lose stability temporarily, but they'll organize their own militias, I'm guessing. Do not start with that song. I had to sing that for 8th grade graduation. Funnily enough, I actually like that song. But
Specifically, I like the JonTron cover of that song that he did as a reward for getting him for, I can't remember what subscriber goal he did it for. And it took him like a year to learn how to properly sing the song. But it's still one of the best covers in my opinion. I agree, Ragongar. Let them get used to taking care of themselves. Make sure however, Ragongar, make sure the bandits don't go too far. We want our people being able to support themselves, not being overrun by bandits fully. Exactly. He cracks his fingers as if preparing for a fight himself. I want bandits driven from my land, and I'm already doing enough to manually exterminate them. Let my people join in on the fun. Tristan's face glows with happiness. We made it. The second curse attack was repelled, and the grateful citizens of the barony have a special reward for you, Your Grace. 6,500 gold coins. Yes, yes. Bring them to my chambers. I will lay on them for a bit before we add them to the treasure. Tristan looks at you thoughtfully and sighs. Unfortunately, I must also bring you bad news again. The bald hilltop lay silent once more, but another attack is certain to come in the future. I don't have anything useful to add. The locals are either oblivious to the origins of the curse or they're too scared to talk. Honestly, we'd be better off trying to find books on ancient curses. How do we still know nothing about this curse? Well, nothing that can help us contain it. Once every few months, it drives the nearby animals, monsters, and other beasts insane, sending them forth in a bloodthirsty rage. We don't know what action we can take on this. The only way I can help is by roughly predicting when the next attack will begin. Please forgive me, Your Grace. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself, Tristan. Even knowing when to get ready is an important thing to know. I don't know how we'd handle these attacks if we didn't have your warning. Then it looks like we don't have a choice then. We wait and prepare for the next attack while you two continue focusing on trying to uncover anything that will give us an advantage. Tristan just nods, looking gloomily. Alright, is that all? Yes. Okay, good. Should check. Ragongar, where's your shit? Is it upgraded? Yes. Okay, the enhancement bonus has been upgraded, which means he gets a bonus to that. Let's see here. Is there anything else? So we did get a nice chunk of change from completing that quest. Is there anything else? This ring grants us wear a +1 luck bonus to all saving throws. We have that. I don't think there's got to be better rings I can get. Deflection bonus is at a +2 with sustenance. Cloak of the White Drake is getting upgraded fully. Robe of Obsidian Earth, Belt of Physical Perfection. Might want to add another Constitution point to that now that I think about it. Boots of Kingly Stride, that also might be good to upgrade. Upgrading that to a +5 is going to have to wait, because I know that's expensive as hell. Alright. Headband of Positive Chance. Actually, now that I think about it, Headband of Luring Charisma. No, that's still a +4. It's fine. Jubilost. Ekboon. That's giving him his bonus to Wisdom. God, his reflex save is high. Padded armor is more than enough. He's already got a Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4. He's got Braces of Archery. He's got the Ring of the Beast King, which is improving this guy, which has a Belt of Giant Strength. So he's fine there. Ooh, might want to put a Wisdom bonus on him. His will save is really low. Amiri, Belt of Physical Might +4 is good. Boots of Rageful Movement is fine. You don't need anything else until we can get you a better weapon. Valerie. Do we want to increase your AC even further, I think? It might not be the worst idea. Mithril Full Plate +3. Is there anything we can do to add to that? Like, how much is that going to cost? Arms and Armor. Armor. Where is it? +3. Mithril Full Plate +3. Armor enhancement. To get it to +4 is going to cost us 1,700 gold. Which is actually not that bad at all. And then level 5. See, that might take too long, though, because she is going to... Oh, no, wait. This will be too hard.
Yeah, okay. No, that's not going to work. What is celestial armor? Crafter must be of good alignment. What does that do, though? It doesn't say. Energy resistance would be a good choice. Fortification. So that's a plus equivalent of 5. Wild is useless. Cast spells is not what we want. Energy resistance, though, getting that up across the board would be really nice. Sonic damage is not nearly as common. Oh my god, 16,000 gold to give it 30 energy resistance. Whew. Yeah, I don't know what celestial armor does, is the thing. Huh. I don't even think I've ever heard of that. Hold on. Hold on, Pathfinder SRD. There's a website for this. What in the hell is celestial armor? Celestial armor. According to this, it's a chainmail. What? Celestial armor. The +3 chainmail is so fine and light that it can be worn under normal clothing without betraying its presence and has a maximum dexterity bonus of +8 and armor check penalty of -2. It is considered light armor and allows the wearer to use fly on command once per day. Okay, so what they probably did was implement it as gives you the ability to cast fly on yourself, which is nowhere near as, like, that's cool and all, but... Oh, did I beat you to the punch, Lord Brownbear? My apologies. Celestial armor is mithril. Yeah. Okay, let's just go with the armor enhancement. Let's go ahead and upgrade that to a +4, please. 2,000 gold is no problem. Yeah, and 1 day. Perfect. Get that handled. Get Valerie's AC even higher. Yep, Verity has granted the advisor an audience to discuss the matter on hand. That gives us another point of arcane. I beat you to the punch. You were just Googling by that point. My bad. And +1 to stability. And we have met with Barony. That leaves us with, oh god. So we have to support the Magister's endeavors. Laying the foundation. The cost of buildings with a static stability bonus is reduced by 10%. That's for Gongar, though. It also requires 125 BP. So we definitely need to get that done in the near future. How much are we dealing with here? 5, 4, 7, and 5. Are all of our rank ups? He's busy. He's busy, and he's busy. So we can't even do any of them right now. My Wrath character used Celestial Armor to utilize his Dex mutagen to the max. Oh, okay. Alright, skip a date. And that means Valerie's construction is done. Right? Oh, and we have... Oh, are you another merchant? Or not merchant, crafter. Greetings, your grace. Allow me to pay your respects and deliver a gift on behalf of my master, a well-known connoisseur of magical artifacts, kindly welcomed by you in the capital. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Arlene Greyridge, at your service. The girl bows briefly and springs back up. She casts curious, assessing glances across your throne room. Halfling wearing a witch hat sounds cute. It does. And holds out a package. 'Tis but a modest gift from my master, your grace. May it serve you well, and if you are looking for more. Arlene looks at you sideways and smiles mysteriously. I beg you forgive my audacity, but since destiny is giving me the opportunity to speak with you face to face, my master is a highly educated and respected specialist, but unfortunately has no business acumen whatsoever. For my part, as much as I appreciate collecting items of great aesthetic value, I'm far more interested in turning my knowledge in this sphere towards tangible profit. If you take an interest in obtaining magical items without all this hassle, I could arrange it. Tell me about your offer. You see, over my years of travels, I have built up a long list of contacts across Galarian. In other words, I can acquire magical rarities no matter the distance or difficulty, my liege. If you kindly help me open my own shop, I will gladly quit my master and use my talents for your benefit. Arlene stops speaking and looks at you expectantly. I'll see what I can do. Thank you for bringing this to me. Oh, thank you. May your reign last for years to come. I dare not distract you any longer, your grace. Right, she's the one that you can build in the capital. Which we should definitely get right now, because I'm pretty sure she's the magical rod and scroll expert, if I recall. So she can get her hands on a variety of really important items. Arlene's magical rarity shop. There we go. +1 economy when adjacent to a tavern or a longhouse. Unfortunately, the tavern is over here in the corner and so is the longhouse. So that's not really going to be much use to us. But... Also occurs to me, what else do we have? Ooh, the mansion. We do need something like that soon. We don't need another shrine. That's fine. Piers. We already have the piers. Right, they're over here. Right, these can be upgraded. I've got to remember that. Okay, so we definitely want our Erlene's shop. How much? We have 78. Right, Erlene's magical rarity shop. Honestly, just go ahead and put it next to the library. Put it next to the library. Printing house. Herbalist house. Can be upgraded to magical rarities workshop in a town. Very nice. So this is a separate slot. We already have the watchtower. So I guess there's no reason not to build a windmill. Well, no, except for the fact the windmill's not going to give us much. This is the issue. Yeah, let's focus on saving our money for now. Let's focus on saving our money for now. I'd like to actually accumulate enough building points to use those rather than having to constantly buy more of them all the time. But we will see. We just got to make sure that we get all of our stats up as high as possible, as quickly as possible. We're actually doing not too bad, all things considered. I'm pretty sure the ranks max out at 10. So we've got a long way to go, but we're also getting to the point where these stat upgrades are going to start increasing pretty quickly. Defenders of the Land, that's 100 BP. We're still working our way towards that. +1 morale bonus to attack and damage rolls while fighting within claimed regions. We definitely want that. We do have a couple of days. I think we go deal with the village in the Silver Step Lake. I think we go deal with that. She did complete Valerie's armor and she's not working on anything else, right? There we go. Mithril full plate +4. That gets her a baseline AC of 41. Very nice. It doesn't matter that she doesn't do much damage with that short sword. Well, I mean, it's technically a dagger, but it looks like a short sword. All I need Valerie to do is just stand in the front and take hits for us. And she works beautifully in that regard. All right, let's go deal with Lake Silverstep, shall we? Don't need to grab any of that. We're taking the usual squad. Okay. So that means yes, because we've cleared out everything that we can do without getting into Varnhold proper. Because if I remember, so the Varnhold is this province plus Dunsward. Silverstep is technically disputed territory between us, as is the Tors of the Lebanese. So we want to go here. It's only going to take 9 hours, not a problem there. There we go. Enter Lake Silverstep. I recall like one quest in this area. There's like a dude who's cursed. And other than that, I don't remember a damn thing about this place. All right. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go ahead and start moving.
No mistakes.
I'm just going to go ahead and cast, because heroism lasts a long time. So I'm just going to go ahead and cast that on me and cast that on... Honestly, Ekun is probably the better choice. He deals more damage. Amiri's great in damage, but Ekun, if Ekun has more opportunities to unleash full attacks because he doesn't move as much.
All according to plan.
Mobility 21 to climb down, 24 to climb back up. Who's got our highest mobility check? Is that you, Ekun? No, actually. Oh. We don't actually have anybody who's that good at mobility. Oh. Okay, that's... Yeah, no, he just has his dexterity bonus. Oh, okay. Oh, he has athletics. Oh, okay. That's annoying. Oh, well.
In due time.
But that is worth experience, but I don't want to take damage. We'll do that later. If I've unlocked the rest of the area, we'll just come back and do that until we pass it without damaging ourselves a shit ton.
As it should be.
What is this? Oh, basic supplies. The house used to be neat and cozy once, but now it looks almost abandoned and the door is shut tight. Far. Before you is a pile of torn sheets of paper scribbled on its sandy head ready. The text is faded and almost unreadable. Hunter's letter. Lisa, my father always used to scold me saying, Ivar, you shouldn't wag your tongue so much. I never listened. You remember the day of the matchmaking? The headman's son came to you, gave you those nice boots that only the city ladies wear. His servants brought a barrel of honey and a crate of sausages. Mengar the smith came and brought an ornate door casing, skillfully crafted locks, and piles of housewares. Said he was going to decorate the house for the two of you with all he crafted. I was the one who came late in the evening after all of them had left, and all I brought you was a bunch of wildflowers. I set them on the porch and I said, I saw a Nixie crying in the forest. She planned to make a lantern of my heart, but she found my heart was already taken. It's bad fortune to make a Nixie cry, so Lady Lisa, would you go into the forest and give the heart you've taken to anyone who may need it more than you? You told me I was such a fool, and then you kissed me. For our wedding, you invited your relatives, the old miller's widow, the stupid Acel the fisherman, out of pity, I suspect, so no one else wanted to spend time around him. All I could invite were the frogs, the wind, and a full moon. Brother Moon, I said, please be so kind as to share your light with everyone, for my bride tires of shining over this world alone. The frogs sang along with Acel, and you were more beautiful than the moon and more cheerful than the spring wind. Ari was about to turn 5, and Micah was just 4, and I'd spent a month dragging fish to the cliff and cursing a stupid wyvern who just couldn't be lured. When I finally did lure her, I chased her through the bushes, collecting her silver scales here and there. It wouldn't have been so hard to decorate our garden with those scales if I hadn't done it at night. Then the morning came, and our children went silent, their mouths agape, as hundreds of silver lights sparkled atop apple and cherry tree. I hid my scratched hands in my sleeves and scoffed. This isn't so special. You've never noticed before how the stars hide in the trees from the cunning sky cat? You looked at me without a word, but I could still hear your words in my mind. You're such a fool, Ivar. I love you. I don't remember how I came up with the story of the silver dragon. I came home late with a black grouse I'd shot and said it was a hard fight. Just couldn't aim properly. A dragon kept peeping out from the clouds and blinding me with its silver wings. You saw a real dragon, Dad. Not the whole dragon. The only way to see the dragon is if two loving souls climb up to the high cliff under a new moon hand in hand. At the time, I wasn't thinking about how dark the night was, or how steep the path to the top of the cliff was, especially for little feet, or how wet the rocks were. Or after the rain, all I was looking at you and wishing it was us, two loving souls hand in hand, sneaking up into the sky, as we did when we weren't that much older than Ari and Micah. The next morning, you woke first, and it was you who found their beds empty. You said nothing to me. Not then. Not when we walked through the woods. Not when we found Micah's doll at the start of the path leading to the cliff. You kept silent as I ascended from the chasm with Ari's body in my hands. You said nothing when Acel brought Micah's body further out at the lakeshore near the cliff. You're such a fool, Ivar. You wag your tongue too much. It was just a story. Another of your stupid fairy tales. How could it end like this? I'm sorry, Lisa. Better you'd married the smith, or the headsman's son, even stupid Acel. Anyone but me. It is all my fault. Forgive me, and let me go. Today, I will go to the children's graves, and the letter ends. Yeah, now I remember this place. I remember how god-awfully depressing this quest is. Well written, don't get me wrong. That entire short story there. How is it his fault that his kids took him a bit too literal? Tenwin, he's a father. It doesn't matter that it, like, you can come up with the rational thing of, well, you didn't know your kids were going to do that. There is no parent on the planet who isn't going to blame themselves if telling a story to their kids leads to their kids sneaking out in the middle of the night and dying.
Follow my lead.
You can only hold kids so much accountable for things they do. They're kids after all. Yeah, and there's no amount of, you know, in your head that it's not your fault that is going to get in the way of a parent thinking that they're responsible for their child's death. Like, I'm sorry, there's, oh, gods damn it, there's a Nereid. Fuck. Tristan, fireball. Fuck this, fuck this. Dog, I want you, no, dog, go wide, go wide. I need you to hit her. Oh, of course, she's completely resistant. And she didn't get... No, do not let her summon. Do not let her summon. Beat her ass into submission. Oh, there's more of them. They summoned a water elemental. Are you shitting me?
Please kill the Nereid who summoned it. Please kill the Nereid who summoned it. There we go. And they're invisible. Are you shitting me? Hold on. I have a solution for this. Fire. Any day now. Come on, game. What? Oh, fails to overcome the resist. Son of a... I need... Who has... Do I have it? No. I have greater invisibility. Shit. Does nobody have C invisibility? I need something. Come on. Are you fucking shitting me? I don't have anything? Echo, you've got the highest perception score. Tell me you can spot her. There we go.
You forced my hand.
And she's got mirror images. Just keep swinging, people. And she has concealment. Fuck you. Dog, why are you not over here? Help. There we go. Pain in the ass. Oh, Amiri's confused. Oh, son of a bitch. Run. Why is the dog just standing there? What the fuck is... Oh, the dog is also confused. That's why. Son of a bitch. Nope, we just... Oh, for the love of... They're gonna keep doing this. Ow. Yeah, he hit himself. Amiri smacked herself. You guys mind finishing that up, please? Oh, for the love of Christ, stop it. You done? Thank you. Oy vey.
I need a challenge.
Oh, shut up, Amiri. You just beat yourself over the head and nearly tried to kill me.
Right
Be quiet.
here, my friend.
Right. We have officially entered the point of the game where the enemy is going to start using every spell in their arsenal against us. That, I forgot about that.
I am prepared.
All right. The dog's fine, except for the fact that he's got a -2 to ability damage from there. Luckily, we have this. Please heal both points. Don't roll a 1. You rolled a 1. Fuck you, game. Don't we have a lesser restoration potion? There we go. Okay, right. You can't just use it from the... All right. Put that in your inventory.
Be on guard.
Ekun, please feed your animal. Fun story. In my Rise of the Rune Lords campaign, I had a fun side campaign where the group all made Ogre and Ogre King characters and played as villains. They were wiped by a Nereid, not because they couldn't have won, but because she had the blind... when she blinded the Ogre King Arcanist, one of them made that, he just blindly slung a fireball and hit their frontliners. They were all evil, so technically a happy ending.
Ready for
yeah,
anything.
that's one way to end it, I suppose. There we go. Cure moderate wounds.
That
And
is
we
not
rolled high
far.
on it. Very nice. All right. Strip the bodies. What have we got? Wow. A regular dagger. Not even a masterwork dagger? Really? These Fae are cheap. Cheap as hell.
As it should be.
Oh, wait. Is there something behind here? There is.
Child's play.
What is that? Light shield +2. Nice. Oh. Oh, wait. What? Oh. Okay, you have to... Okay, you have to climb up here in order to get to it. Okay.
All according to plan.
I see people are bringing up the good old game should have difficulty options because it's too hard for the casual gamer. About Silksong, and any arguments against it is labeled as exclusionary. It's Souls-like all over again. I have seen some... I did see some people who were Silksong enjoyers who did say, like, no, they can have their easy mode, but it needs to get labeled, like, the most derisive name possible. Like, they're straight up just like, make it a journalist mode, make it a bitch baby mode. Like, they're like, no, go ahead, give them an easy mode and make them feel bad about it the entire time. Which doesn't surprise me. During the one-shot, their frontliner was an Ogre Barbarian with an Ogrekin, and they encounter a group of Gnome Giant Hunters. For each kill, he slowly stacked each one onto his hook like a kebab. An Ogre hook is like a mobile meat hook. Yeah. I'm imagining something very Warhammer Fantasy, like similar to their ogres almost.
Focus on the goal.
Actually, hold on, Valerie.
Don't hesitate.
Don't move. Don't move. I want
Time's
to go
not
ahead and
waiting.
add Bone Fists there. Let's go ahead and add that. And then Tristan,
Something bothering you?
go ahead and give me Bless. There we go. All right.
I am yours to command.
Now, Valerie,
To
get over there.
victory!
Yeah, we've got a whole host of wards. That's what I thought. Mary, pull back. There we go. Go ahead and rage. There we go. Slaughter them all. Perfect. Turn off your rage. You get exhausted or fatigued for a minute. That's fine. 200. Okay, the greater wargs are actually still worth quite a bit, which is fine by me. I'm honestly shocked they give that much experience. That's the edge of the map. Good. Like baby mode in Wolfenstein, where I think they preview the dude with the Pacifier outfit. Yeah, something like that. That's exactly what I saw some people who like Silksong talking about. But that said, it's just a case of if that's the way the game developers made it, and let's be honest, Team Cherry, I think is what they're called, Team Cherry, they know exactly what they're making. I would trust the developers to know, like, no, this is the difficulty we wanted. Just go with it. I think the only one that they said was kind of okay was the mod that gives you 6 health rather than 5, because as people pointed out, most of the damage that enemies deal is 2 damage, so this only, the 6 health mod only really helps against, like, fodder enemies and, like, basic bitch enemies that only deal 1 damage. So you know what? I'm totally fine with...
should be.
Like, again, it's the way Team Cherry designed the game. You should play it the way Team Cherry designed the game. And yes, Tenwin, it's the exact same thing with Souls-like, where just let people play. And also, if we are going to be talking about Souls-like, I am one of those people who does agree Elden Ring is probably actually the easiest Souls-likes have ever been. They give you so many tools to deal with bosses in Elden Ring.
I am your shield.
Most of the challenge is self-inflicted. Miyazaki himself came out and was like, yeah, I use all my items and I summon and I do all of this stuff and I never found it very hard. And I do love that some of the gatekeeping, like there's exclusionary for the purposes of keeping the game the way you want it to be played. And then there's dumbass gatekeeping. There's a difference between the two. Keeping Souls-likes to have the difficulty they've always had, that is good. Telling people, oh, you summoned so you didn't actually beat the game is bullshit. Telling people that you use certain abilities and that means you didn't technically beat the game is bullshit. Miyazaki himself is like, no, we put all these tools in the game. Why aren't you using them? And this is the man who builds poison swamps for fun, for God's sakes. My only issue with Elden Ring is if you have a build in mind, you have to hoof it to get exactly what you want. I don't necessarily mind that with items, but man, if I want to use a spell, I kind of just want to learn it. Yeah, that's true. Especially with the DLC spells. There's a couple of spells in the DLC that are now basically must-haves, and holy shit, does it take a while to get to them. Although, to be fair, some of them are also insanely powerful. So, like, what is it? The heal from afar, which is the most efficient heal in the game now. Like, it's not even a contest. It's so efficient. Would you believe I still haven't touched the DLC? Why? It's some of the best fucking content they've ever done. I still stand by this, that they should not have called it a DLC. When everyone was complaining about, oh, how can you charge $40 for a DLC? The immediate response from From Software should have been, it's not DLC, it's an expansion pack. Because that's how much content they added. That is okay. Okay. I feel a little bad. I didn't realize that you hadn't actually bought it yet, Lord Brown Bear. My apologies. I thought you just meant that you were still playing through the game and hadn't touched the DLC because you hadn't gotten to it. Not that you didn't have money. My apologies. I did not mean that way. That is a lot of fucking pigs. Holy shit. Jubilos, give me Firebomb on the second one. Oh wow, that was actually a good hit. Actually, yeah, there's no reason to waste your bombs. These things are going down fast. Wild Hogs, very much. My intention is to either A, wait until I reach that point in the game, or B, wait until it went on sale. Neither has occurred so far. I mean, we are getting close to the end of the year, so keep an eye out for a sale. It might go on sale during either the... They usually do a sale around Halloween, but that's horror themed, so it's unlikely to be there. So maybe Thanksgiving or Christmas. Wait until I reach that point in the game. And also, that's... If you haven't gotten to that point, then I suggest you keep playing and get there when you can. Because you do want to be prepared going into the DLC. It is hard. It is absolutely hard. But it's worth it in my opinion. Very good fights, very good boss fights. Avoid the fire giants though when you get there. Those things are a pain in the ass. Oh god, they're a pain in the ass. I usually make builds based around character concepts. I want to make a priestess of the fingers. I want to make a paladin. Halfway through the game, falls to the frenzy flame. I want to make an arcade. Oh, absolutely. My main problem is just I default to pyromancer in almost every FromSoft game. Like, that's entirely on me.
This requires your attention.
That's another annoying skill check. I've beaten Elden Ring before, but I have trouble focusing on games when I replay them unless it's an autism comfort game. Understandable. At the same time, whatever you do, Lord Brown Bear, do not go into New Game Plus and then go to the DLC. I tried that. It is an absolute nightmare. The jump... Okay, so... The jump from base DLC to New Game Plus DLC is larger than the base game's jump from base game to New Game Plus. It's legitimately terrifying. I had to do a completely new run to be ready for it because it was the first thing I streamed. And holy shit, yeah, it was... I tried experimenting with it with a build that with a character that was already New Game Plus. No, I was not ready. I was not fucking ready. How did I miss that there's a guy over there? Hold on. I need to run back over that way. Honestly, Two Fingers Priestess was harsh. A lot of holy resistance at the end. And honestly, holy damage lacks knockback. Yes. And there are some finger spells in the DLC, but they're sorceries, not miracles. So, yeah, you could... Yeah, it's not going to be as useful. Oh, Dryad token. Nice.
All according to
That's free money, basically. I don't like that I don't really have anybody who can do mobility checks. That's kind of annoying. Yeah. Ekun is the highest, and he's only got a +9. Dexterity, morale. Guidance is a morale bonus, isn't it? No, competency bonus. So I could give him that. That would get him a +10. But that's still a coin flip. And I don't want to take damage from that. Ugh, we might do it later. I did a fire monk once, essentially pyromancer. Yeah, no. Giant's Flame Go Burr. Yeah. I don't know. I liked my pyromancer build. It was mostly what I beat Radon with, but then I discovered why I was having so much problems in the DLC. If you don't this isn't really a spoiler, this is a gameplay mechanic. They straight up gave resistance to Black Flame to every single enemy in the DLC and massive resistance to it to bosses. You're trying to kill me? Take a fireball the size of your entire body. Yeah, I mean, you can try that in the DLC, but a lot of those bosses dodge that shit really easily, Tedwin. A lot of them dodge it really easily. My main problem was I was going for, I mainly used pyromancy and fire damage, and the enemies in the DLC are straight up resistant to the Black Flame effect. They take like, they have like a 65% reduction in Black Flame damage from the damage over time. Fuck you, Nereid. Fuck you. Black Flame got nerfed due to how OP it is. Yes, but Tedwin, there's a difference between a nerf. There's a difference between the nerf bat and the nerf hammer, and Black Flame got hit with the nerf hammer. Most of the bosses have 65% reduction in Black Flame damage. It's insane. Which wouldn't be as bad if there were other fire spells that were efficient for their cost, but a lot of them aren't. There's a reason every single pyromancer build is like, yeah, your main throwing spell is going to be Black Flame because nothing else competes with it. Sort of miss Dark Souls 1 and 2 Pyromancy, where Pyromancer's Flame was its own item, because it's a really cool concept for a spellcasting class. Yeah, but they wanted to simplify it a bit.
I get that in Elden Ring. To be fair, Elden Ring is its own thing. They still had pyromancy flames in Dark Souls 3, and in my opinion, Dark Souls 3 was still the best pyromancy we've ever had. God, I love Dark Souls 3's pyromancy. I played through the entire game as a pyromancer and into the DLC and into the Ring City. I love that. And of course, in the Ring City, we got the gold standard of what every pyromancer's ever wanted. A casting weapon. God, that was glorious. The Demon Scar was the best weapon FromSoft has ever designed, in my opinion. From my personal playthrough style, I could not have asked for a better weapon. God, the Demon Scar is so good.
Here.
Okay, multiple Hydras and a Nereid.
No mistakes.
Ugh, I hate these things. I thought I had C invisibility communal on somebody.
Depend on me.
My skills
I
are
might not
getting
have.
rusty.
I didn't socket it into a spellbook, did I? Well, that doesn't help either. Yeah, I should have gotten that taken care of. We need some more healing. Does he really not have it? I could have sworn I gave it to somebody. Invisibility Purge. Oh, that was probably it. Okay, hold on. We're going to put that in there. That's why. I did try a Servant of Rot build, but man, it's so niche and almost all the weapons themed around it are so few and far apart, it's hard to get. Yep. In Dark Souls 3, you needed Int and Faith for Pyromancer. I understand it balance-wise, but concept-wise, I really like the idea that the strength of your Pyromancy was determined by how much you fed your flame. Yes, but that has... Oh, there's the ad. Well, we'll just talk while this is going on. I'm not going to engage the combat just yet. And my water's full, so I don't need to do anything. The other problem with that, Lord Brownbear, and this was one of the main issues in Dark Souls 1, is that it means pyromancy is amazing for the base game and almost completely useless for anything beyond that. For New Game Plus and beyond. Like, Dark Souls 1 is perhaps the best example. Dark Souls 1 pyromancy is great, amazing, solid in New Game. New Game Plus, it's already relegated to support abilities only because its damage has been capped. There's no way to improve it. There's no way to increase it. There's no way to make it better because you've already maxed out your pyromancy flame by the time you finish the New Game standard. Like, sure, it might help you clear out enemies at the very beginning, but it's going to lose its effectiveness rapidly. So I get why they did it. They wanted pyromancy to be more of its own thing. And then in Elden Ring, they just said, okay, we're going to combine it with miracles, but we're going to make it a very niche, like it's going to be its own subset of miracles, which I think mostly worked out, if only because, quite frankly, aside from holy damage, miracle builds are powerful in Elden Ring. Very powerful. There's so many support spells in miracles in Elden Ring that you kind of need some of them no matter what build you're going for. Unless you're going for like a true blue zero magic run, there's just too many good spells and stuff in there and defensive spells in there that you could really use. What I found the most funny, people claim blue build is the most OP. Not even close. B build is great until you meet enemies that don't bleed. The easiest build was pure strength. 90% of enemies get knocked to the ground. 8% get staggered and 2% can stand it. But they lose their stance and get broken so fast. Yes. There's also a number of weapon arts that pair insanely well with a pure strength build. Most famously, the Redmane flip attack or whatever, the Radon front flip that you can do. That thing combined with a pure strength weapon is nigh unstoppable against most regular enemies. Flame Cleanse Me is almost required. Yes, it absolutely is. My first initial build for Elden Ring was a Int Faith Miracles. The Destructo Disc spell just had too much aura for me not to love. No, I can see that. And to be fair, they do a decent job of trying to cater to what I can, like, Int Faith is basically pure caster. That's basically what you're going for. The DLC actually, if you do like that Destructo Disc spell, there's a couple of items in the DLC that make that build actually better. There's an amulet, or the what are they called? The ring equivalents in Elden Ring. I can't remember what they're called. There's one that gives you a boost that actually begins regenning your focus points, your mana. Combine that with the cheap cost of the light halo throwing one.
There are people who have made an entire build around using just that spell as their entire combat focus. Remember one time I was playing multiplayer, host got invaded, I had the laser dragon breath miracle. So just for the fuck of it, I casted it on an invader and melted his health and smoked him. Yep. Vigor check. Get vigor checked. Get vigor checked, moron. Get vigor checked. Everyone goes through that. First one started out as Faith, then I got the Dark Moon Sword, aka I got engaged and decided fuck it. I grinded up the int to become an Arcane Knight. Didn't use the Larval Teal, just went and grinded up the runes to get... Yeah, no, I get there. I did do an intelligence build, I think my very first time, and I'm sorry, I was so disappointed by the Carrion Straight Sword. Especially because the Carrion Straight Sword, in its description, straight up says, this was used as a spellcasting catalyst by the Knights of Caria. And I was like, oh my god, I need to level up an int build so I can use a sword as a casting weapon. And they've got all these cool sword sorceries that I bet it works really great with. What do you mean it's not a casting item? I wanted to punch Miyazaki in the face that day. I really did. Well, maybe not Miyazaki. Maybe just the translation team. I wanted to punch somebody in the translation team in the face. I was furious when I figured that out. I wanted to slap somebody so hard. It was infuriating. All right, so we've got that.
Share your
Let's actually get this done. We're going to use this holy symbol to regain it. So it's a personal, it lasts 1 minute per level, and it works for 30 feet. Oh, good. So he can just cast it right now. We should be fine. Because I don't want those Nereids being able to disappear on me. There we go.
I'm listening.
And that's going to last. Yes, you surround yourself with a sphere of power with a radius of 30 feet that negates all forms of invisibility. Anything invisible becomes visible while in the area. Good.
Give
All
the
right.
order.
Valerie, move up. There we go. Engaging combat. The dog is getting attacked by the Hydra. I'll body block the Hydra. Jubilos to give me acid spells. Go for the Nereid. Ekun, go for the Nereid as well. Tristan, move up and keep her from disappearing. Is she in the radius? She's in the radius. Good. You still missed Ekun or Jubilos. Are you serious? Oh, her reflex saving throw is high. I forgot about that. Oh, but that got her. Nice. She's down. We've only taken minor damage from the Hydra. Focus fire. There we go. There's another one. Fuck. All right, focus fire. Focus fire.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, you guys don't hold up very well when I can see you, do you? I was disappointed that Renala, I think that was her name, look, the sisters' names are so close to each other. Armor was so female-coded, didn't work well for my Arcane Knight. I did not care.
All according to
I
plan.
wore it as a male character because it's still one of the best-looking armor sets in the entire fucking game for an Arcane user. It was so good. I think I killed Mesmer while wearing her armor, which is just insult to injury for the poor bastard.
Confide in me.
Go ahead and give me a heal real fast on everybody. Thank you.
Look ahead.
Oh, what is that? Oh, scroll of whole person. What you fucking do?
Follow my lead.
There's also, of course, the Milady, the straight, oh, what are they called? The light greatsword, I think, is what the category of weapon is now. God, that weapon is gorgeous. I wish there were more of that type of weapon in the game because there's only 3. And one is a holy build weapon. The other is Renala's boss weapon, which I don't think works as well because the dual wield moveset of that weapon does not look good in my opinion. Whereas the single weapon moveset is, oh, that is the gold standard of weapon animations now. Like, I'm sorry, like, there's people out there who have bitched and moaned for like the last 10 years of, oh my god, FromSoft is still using the same animation for opening a door. Oh, how lazy can they get? And I largely just rolled my eyes and ignored them because it's an animation for opening a door. Yeah, sure, use the same animation for the previous game. Who cares? But the light greatsword combat animation, the movement, the way the weapon works, the way your character moves when using the weapon, that is what I expect from FromSoft now because it's that goddamn gorgeous. Favorite lore bit was spoiled for me was Moog beating the allegations. I mean, everyone screamed about that because it was like, oh my god. Mesmer as a fight, a bit exaggerated in difficulty. Yep. Especially if you summon the The horn scent or whatever his name was. I can't remember. Oh, right. We don't want to talk to him yet. Yeah, that's Ivar. We don't want to talk to him until we clear out everything.
Look.
Because I believe you need a couple of things. The rocks are moved from their usual places if something very huge and extremely strong used to walk here. Some pieces of fish innards can be seen on the ground. Oh, wait, there's nothing here? That seems... Why is it selectable if there's nothing there? That's weird. But yes, Moog beats the allegations. When you get to Ansbach is one of the best NPCs.
All according to
so
plan.
is, oh god, why... Curse you, Bale Man. I can't remember his name now. Egon, that was it. Egon? Igon? I can't remember.
As it should be.
His performance is great. That is now, like, I want FromSoft to hire the guy who did his voice and use him more, because God, he's amazing. Yep, bite the wolf. Oh, that was a warg. Oh, these guys got bodied. We didn't have to worry about that at all. Skin them, move on. We still have a lot to explore, though, unfortunately.
In due time.
I want to keep moving. I hope we don't encounter too many more of the Fae, because I don't have any other ways of seeing invisibility very easily. I might have a scroll for it, but I'm kind of worried that... How do we... Hold on. Go over here.
Look ahead.
And Radon kicks your ass. Yeah. Hey, those, the entirety of the DLC is on my channel, although it is an early... My mic quality is horrendous, and I did not have a model at all. I didn't even have a PNG on screen. It's just me talking.
Stop. Look.
Oh, what's that? Ooh, 2,000 gold. Fuck yeah. Anything on top of this cliff?
I'm positive I found something.
Oh, more loot. Yep. But yeah, Radon is no joke. Radon is no fucking joke. That's putting it mildly. Oh, god damn it, another... Oh, wait, no, are you... a quest? A Nixie, slim and disheveled, is sobbing. Noticing strangers, she flinches. Not again. What are you doing here? What do you want? Go away. If my family sees you, you're as good as dead. Why are you crying? The Nixie hides her face in her hands. My family kicked me out. Well, because of what I did to that boat. Everyone was furious when the evil box fell in the lake, but I was just trying to do the right thing. I am no enemy to the Fae. Only those who attack me have to fear. If you were an enemy, you'd just be a few bubbles on the lake surface by now, but here I am, see? Still standing and talking with you. The Nixie sobs again and rubs her eyes with her palm. What is your name? I'm Laika. The lake is our home, though we've let our other people live around it. We never should have done that. We should have chased away all those foolish bumpkins as soon as they started building their houses, and now they brought disaster down on us all. Poor girl. Anyway, she's a Fae eradicator. No, the Fae are our subjects too, Lord Brown Bear. So long as they don't attack us, we will treat them the same as the rest of our people. If they attack us, we brutally murder them, but that's par for the course for us. What happened? The men brought trouble, the one from the big boat. They came down from the tors of the Lebanese, and they brought that big, scary box. Even the fish in the lake could tell the box was evil. Those fools on the boat just laughed and bowing to the box and calling themselves Charon's chosen or something. They claimed he'd reward them soon. I was the one who rewarded them. I made them crash that big boat against the foot of the cliffs and they sank. They don't pay taxes, kill it like the rest. They do. We'll make them pay taxes, Lord Brown Bear. And also, technically, we're not in our domain right now, so we couldn't collect taxes from them even if we wanted to. Charon is the horseman of death, an ancient and possibly the most powerful of the archdemons of Abaddon. He is the lord of the river Styx and the ferryman of lost souls. Charon, I know that name. An ancient deity of death and evil. I was not aware he still had any worshippers. You drowned them. Yes, that was the last anyone saw of them. The evil box sunk too, she sobs. If I hadn't done it, they would have opened it, and then something terrible would have happened. What's in the box? Sorry, what's in the box? How should I know? I just know the box was evil. Everyone but the stupid humans could sense it. The fish started jumping ashore after the box fell in the lake. Wolves took their hunting up north to get away from it. The humans wanted to open it. First the ones from the boat, and now these other ones came for it. Dick in a box. You said someone's trying to open the box again. Who is it? Why does the camera keep pulsating sometimes?
More strangers. They hid in the cave near the lake. They've been using hooks and big nets to try and get the box. It's a treasure. A treasure. That's what they say. How can that thing be a treasure? It's a huge scary box with a picture of a one-eyed skull with a coin on it. I don't know where it came from, and I don't want... but I know it's somewhere I never want to visit. What does this have to do with me? Well, now the Nixies are mad at everybody. All the strangers bring us trouble. First they brought a horrible thing, ancient thing here, and now the other strangers are trying to fish it out of the lake. Let's drive everyone but us Nixies away, then we'll have peace and quiet like before. But I like the humans, especially the kids. They're awkward and funny. I used to play with 2 kids from the house to the west, but they stopped coming by for some reason. I don't want the Nixies to fight the humans. I'll see what I can do. She looks at you timidly. I mean, you look really strong, but... can you do something about the evil box? I just wish it would disappear. Then all the other Nixies would forgive me and stop being angry at the humans. I now feel kind of bad, because I think that means I've already fucked up the quest by killing the Nixies before finding this. Where's the box now? At the bottom of the lake, but those strangers from the cave could fish it out any time. They already spent 2 nights searching with boats and hooks and nets. The cave they're staying at is to the northwest. Favors like this don't come for free. Look, if you help me with the box, I'll give you a chest I found on the sunken boat. It's not creepy like the evil box. It's just got coins and trinkets inside. Deal. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just be careful, please. The box is so creepy.
All according to plan.
And Dryad Mark. Alright, let's try to avoid fighting any more of them then. Or any more of the Nixies, I suppose. More herbs. Oh. Oh. This way. Where's the cave? Down. I think it's down this way. Oh, tatzelworms.
In due time.
Oh, a lot of tatzelworms. Alright, dog, go after that one. Amiri, no, hold back. Let Valerie draw aggro. There we go, go after the big one. Damn, did I do 45 damage? Yeah, I did. Oh, wow. 45 damage with claws, not bad. And they're down. Alright, you know the deal, people. Strip the bodies. Ooh. Fish from the Silver Step Lake. A fat-looking fish.
As it should be.
Some unknown powers made entire schools of fish jump ashore. Some of the fish are already dead, but others twitch. Their eyes bulging, their mouths opening and closing silently as if out of desperation and horror. I mean, they're also fish. Their mouths do that anyways whenever they just... like, when they can't breathe. Oh! Okay. For a second, I thought that was a trap, but apparently it's not. Okay, that was weird. Okay.
I am prepared.
I'm gonna go ahead and... How am I doing on time? Got a little bit of time there. Go ahead and give me Blade Tutor. And go ahead and give me a person. Isn't fat, it's big bone. I mean, it's a fish, so objectively you're just wrong, 10 winning. Unless it's a sunfish, but if we have sunfish living in a lake, we have bigger problems. Fun facts on Nixies and a fun fact about the Horseman Apocalypse. Which do you want? Whichever you prefer, Lord Bradbury, go ahead and give them to me.
You can thank me now.
Why is it all blurry in here?
What a find.
Hello? Pile of notes. I'm not going to say it out loud. The chief would rip me a new one if he heard me, but I think it's time to hit the road. Silverstep is cursed. Look, just yesterday I saw a boat sailing in the lake, a big one, kind with a big sail. There were a bunch of people on board around some big box or chest. All of a sudden, the steersman spins the wheel and rams the boat right into the rocks. The wreck went down at that cliff not far from our cave. The people jumped out and tried to swim for shore, but they just froze in place and sank under without a sound. No one got close enough, but I could see his face, a mask of terror I can't even begin to describe. Yelled something about Charon, went pale, froze like the others, and popped. That was the last we saw of him. Sure, there's plenty of nasty beasts around, but that was something else. I trust my instincts, and they're screaming at me loud as can be to get the hell out of here. If we don't, we're all gonna die. Cut the whining, bud. It's a wrecked boat. You say we should run? We should take a look. There's some valuables in the cargo. Now you've done it. Chief found out about the boat and the chest. Now all he talks about is looking for treasure. He's gonna have the others out searching for it, poking around the lake bed with hooks, and at night of all things so the locals don't notice. I'm telling you, no good's gonna come of these. These woods give me the creeps already, and they're even worse at night.
Day before yesterday, I was on my way back to the cave. I heard a noise, turned around and saw 2 glowing eyes staring at me from the woods. Imagine it, the fir grove in the dark, 2 blazing embers in the night. I don't know what it was and I don't want to. I'm just glad it disappeared as soon as I looked at it. While you were busy being scared of a wolf or a runaway cat or whatever, I found the box, sitting there, all that precious treasure right on the lake bed. It's not even that far from shore. We're fishing it out tomorrow. Are you serious? I swear, if we don't get out of here before that box is out of the water, something terrible is going to happen. Look, the beast that attacked the cave was scary, sure, but we gave it hell. And when the chief set it on fire, it ran off. Howled so loud I thought my head would explode, but we came out fine. No, I think I'm going to stay. I bet that box is full of treasure. And as for the beast and those drowned men of yours, well, this profession's all about taking risks, ain't it? There's risks, and then there's whatever this is. When the chief goes out to get that box, I'm showing my heels. Farewell, pal. Life is long. Maybe we'll meet again someday if we play our cards right.
In due time.
Ah, the only smart bandit in the entire group. Nixies are low-level water fae, small-sized, often naked with fish-like qualities on their humanoid bodies. However, there is a more powerful variant called the bog Nixies, who are far crueler, don't value the lives of mortals. They can grant wishes, but not like a genie where it has the full power of wish, only limited to the strength of a 3rd level spell. So it's like it's even lower than limited wish, because wish is up to a 9th level spell. Limited wish is up to what, 7th? And then that would be like minor wish or something. These boats were obviously pulled ashore recently. Inside them are hooks, pivots, and other tools that we need to recover things from
Follow my lead.
Okay. Where's the rest of the... Oh, I completely missed it because I can't see. Look how dark this is. Oh, here we go. Necromancer, bandit. Okay, everybody quick save. Are we still good on time? Minute and 40.
Ready
that should be enough time for that. Go ahead and throw on shield. Thank you. We've got all of our other stuff. Good. I'll be damned. Is the beast back again? In one session where I was introducing a new player, they encountered a Nixie riding on a large turtle. Oh, these are new strangers. I bet they want to take away our loot. They're messing with the wrong... Okay, we're about to get in a combat situation. I can tell you how it went. She used all 3 of her charm persons to charm all 3 players and just sort of left before the spell wore off effectively. See, that's a good way to handle things. All right, what have we got? Bandit, 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 necromancer, bandit, bandit, bandit. Are these regular bandits or are these annoying, more difficult bandits? Level 4, level 8, 5, 7, 4, and 4. Okay, not too bad. Tristan, I would appreciate if you would magic missile the necromancer. You and Ekun can fire on him. Jubilos, give me a fire spell on him. Or not fire spell, fire bomb. Valerie, go engage him. Dog, go after that one. And Amiri, go after that one. Valerie, go after him. And I'm going to go ahead and go after that.
This should do it.
No. Oh, go there we go.
Calculated risk.
Oh, who did he just hit? Who did he just hit with that? Jubilos, bandit, necromancer, reflex throw. He hit somebody with it. Jubilos. No, he didn't get hit with any magical effect. Oh, these guys went down easy. There we go. But no, that's one way to do it. I still remember, if any of you remember the old YouTuber, the Spoony one, the Spoony experiment. One of his stories of one of the earliest games he ever DM'd was having a trio of level 1 wizards pop out from behind, as bandits. And he's like, well, level 1 wizards don't really have much. Oh, but they have sleep. So he had one of the wizards cast sleep on the party. The entire party fell asleep, and then he said, okay, well, the wizards proceed to beat you to death with quarterstaffs because you can't do anything. Suffice it to say, as he said, he was not invited back to that game store because they thought he was basically harassing the new players when he was really just being like, and that's why you never underestimate a normal encounter. What is down here? Packs and crates filled with various goods obviously belong to some merchants before making their way here. Many of them spotted with blood. Okay, so I don't remember. I'm pretty sure this does something if you open it, but it's better to open it and destroy what's inside, if I recall correctly.
I am your shield.
So Valerie, I want you here. Dog, I want you here. I will be the one to open it. Let's see about this. Why wouldn't the wizards just run their pockets instead of wiping the whole party? Because he was feeling particularly vindictive that day. I think he openly acknowledged that. Like,
It's like, these are bandits. They're going to kill you. You probably should have done something before they cast sleep. He did make it so that they went low in the initiative order. He was basically trying to teach the team, like, hey, these are spellcasters. You should prioritize them. And instead, the party did a whole bunch of stuff and was like, we'll wait for them to come to us. He's like, okay, they cast sleep. You're fucked. Water and sludge still drip from a huge... I don't remember the specifics of the story. I'd have to go find the video where he talks about it. I can't remember exactly why he did it. Which has obviously been dredged from the lake at bottom recently. Upon closer examination, it looks like a huge chest, or rather a sarcophagus. One side bears an engraved symbol, a skull with a single eye socket, and the eye socket is covered by a coin. Detect magic. Magical presence here is obvious. You can sense powerful necromantic energies inside, but can't figure out the specific spell. Examine the exterior. The engraving on the side of the sarcophagus resembles the symbol of Charon, the horseman of death, but Charon's symbol usually has 2 eye sockets, each covered by a coin. The symbol here has only 1. There's nothing you can tell about the sarcophagus except that it's ancient. Search for a keyhole or easier means to open the sarcophagus. You have no idea where the sarcophagus came from, but you know enough about enchantments to know there must be an easier way to open it. Experimenting with the engravings in various combinations, you discover when you press your fingers against the skull symbol with your hand on the lid, the cover begins to slide aside easily. Your triumph is short-lived, however. As the lid slides open, there's a sound of something huge stirring within the sarcophagus. You hear a rattling whistle like air push through a leaky bellow as scraps of flesh fly from the sarcophagus. Whatever's inside is huge, angry, and far from dead. Yep, undead Cyclops. And he immediately resurrects all of the bandits as his undead.
I wish there was another way.
Thick-skinned dread zombie Cyclops.
This will hurt.
Valerie, I need you to distract these guys. Oh, of course they're a zombie lord. Fuck you. Amiri, I'm gonna need you to rage and get over here and help me. Dog, go after the regular zombies and try tripping them. Ekun. Oh god, Jubilos, you poor bastard. I should have moved you. Just try to throw acid bombs. That's about all you can do. Tristan, give me burning arc on the regular zombies, please. Ow! And did Dog just get... Yep, fear. And Jubilos also got feared. And Valerie got feared. Are you shitting me? Well, thankfully Tristan got that off, which killed almost all the zombies. Amiri, finish him off. I guess I have to deal with this. Oh. Okay, Ekun got that done. That's good. Tristan, go ahead and give me another burning arc on the dread zombie. Ow. I'm taking heavy damage, though. I'm doing a lot of damage. There we go. Okay, we got it. 180. Ugh. Well, we'll wait for that to... God, it's going to take a minute for that to wear off. All right. What have we got? A great axe +1 and hide armor. And that's it. Well, that's aggravating. Oh, and a Cypress Queen's quill. I think that's the 3rd Cypress Queen item we found. I think. Hold on. Sort by type. Yes, we have her flower, we have the flute, and we have the quill. So we have 2 more items we need to find for that set. Still think he's in the wrong. Full party being spelled to sleep gets your point across just fine. It was like a 3-person party or a 4-person party. I don't remember. Again, I'd have to look it up. Spoonie was someone who was very much like, when you're introducing someone to D&D, don't hold back on them. I don't fully agree, but it did make for a funny as shit story.
In due time.
Again, I don't remember the specifics of why he did it. I don't fully agree with why he did it. I remember that much, but he did have a rationale. I just don't remember what it was. Again, not agreeing with him. I just thought the story was funny. In a, I don't want that to ever happen to me kind of way. Thank you for the heal, Tristan.
Follow my lead.
And to be fair, Spoonie had been playing D&D since late 1st edition, early AD&D, and 2nd edition. Man was a Gygaxian through and through in regards to how he treated players. No holds barred, no holding back. Roll your stats straight down the list and take what the dice give you. So, not surprising that he was not exactly compassionate to new players. Say what you will about Gygaxian style D&D, it's not very good for new players. Like, I will fully admit that. Oh, where's the fucking... Is she over here? There she is. Problem solved. There was another monster in the box, a Cyclops, but he is dead now. The Nixie throws up her hand in joy. You did it! Oh, I have to tell my family as soon as possible. Once I tell them what you did, they'll understand that not all the strangers are bad. I doubt any of us could have dealt with that. You've earned yourself a reward. I really hope that those naiads that I killed off in the corner weren't part of her family, because if they were, I'm gonna be, I don't think she's gonna be very happy with me. But she's gone, so it's not my problem. Gold ring, 2 Parados, 647 gold pieces, and 300 experience. You may have noticed that the Cyclops was a Dread zombie. I'm pretty sure that's a special template pulled from a semi-official third-party source called the Advanced Bestiary. Used quite a bit in the Rune Lord's Anniversary Edition, given that it was a remake of the original 3.5. Oh, that makes sense. All right, let's go down here and finish clearing out the coastline, shall we? And there's the actual village itself, which means we should be almost done combat-wise with this area, because the rest of it is just the village. There's not much in there.
That is not far.
I mean, I'm not against templates, especially not in CRPGs, because it saves them time on having to come up with unique models and enemies. I do think that Owlcat has become a little over-reliant on it, though. Because, like, let's be honest, most of Wrath is just take a demon, apply a bullshit mythic template to it, and then just go from there. It's annoying. It's very annoying after a while. That is a lot of Tatzel worms. Tristan, I would appreciate it if you could give us a burning one, please.
This should do it.
Any day now, Tristan. Any day now. Thank you. Actually, he did almost 100 damage with that. That wasn't bad at all. Oh, there's more? Oh, there's another. Okay, so much for having peace with the Nixies. Oh, fuck your concealment. She still managed to confuse the dog. Are you... Move away from the dog. No, she confused me as well, didn't she? Good lord. Oh, come on.
Done with waiting.
Well, I'm probably going to knock the dog out. Yeah, because it's going to last for 30 seconds. Can we try to move them away from one another, please? Thank you.
I know what to do.
Hits himself for 12 damage. How much longer do we have on this? 20 seconds. Good lord. Need to up my saves. I didn't even notice that she cast it. Monster book comprised entirely of templates. Most that stand out in memory is the negative energy charged undead, which you apply to any undead to become supercharged undead who can shoot out negative energy beams. That sounds horrifying, especially if you make it an undead kineticist. Could you imagine? Okay, are we done? Is everybody good now? And the dog nearly died. Of course he did. Good lord. Strip the bodies.
All according to plan.
And Ekun, go ahead and feed the dog another potion. It's a start.
I'm listening.
Jubilost, actually.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Give me... Oh, you don't have any save right now. Well, give me the regular spells then. 24. There we go. That's good. And then Tristan, go ahead and give me an AoE heal just to top everybody else off. Go, and we're good to go.
In due time.
What is that? The corpse of a tall man lies torn apart upon the shore. The man was probably an experienced fighter, but it didn't do him much good in the end. You notice a tuft of red fur clenched into the dead man's hands. Whoever killed this man, it seems unlikely it was a Tatzel worm. He had a Talon of the Wise. This is a +2 agile comma, which is, that's getting sold. It's a monk weapon. Nobody's using it. Oh, right. What did the Nereid have? A regular dagger and some
As it should be.
Okay. That's just about everything along the shoreline.
What a find!
Hey!
That is not
buried
far.
treasure. Say, what's taking you guys so long? Why are you moving slow? Oh, my neck. Oh. There we go. Needed to pop that. And the villagers of the Silver Step. My goat is such a dog, he puts the moves on the headman's mare.
In due time.
I can't tell if you're saying that your dog is attacking his horses or if you're saying that your dog is going after the headsman's wife. Miller's like this, the smith is like this, but the headman isn't like this, though he can be like this if he does like... What the fuck? What is wrong with all of you people? Apparently I missed an item down there.
Child's play.
Go. Fishing tackle is neatly packed and dry. It obviously has
All
not been used
according to
recently.
plan.
There's nothing out here on the boat.
You can thank me now.
And grilled silver eel. Okay. More villagers. Anybody? No, you're talking about the miller.
Follow my
You're talking about your goat. Lytica, who always put a broom in a conspicuous place. Everyone will think you are so busy. Working hard or hardly working. Fishing boats have seen better days. Looks like no one's taken them out on the lake recently. Supplies.
I've discovered something.
What's that?
Child's play.
Hey, Amulet of Natural Armor +2. Is anybody missing that? Ekun. You can use it. There you go. What have we got? Welcome to Brevis's roadside shop. Judging from his accent and his fine clothes, this trader is not from around here. What's causing all the fuss around the village? You mean the fish jumping ashore? Trader frowns. These fools believe it's thanks to their patron, a silver dragon. He supposedly decided to provide the villagers with a feast and sent them this gift. Idiots don't know the real reason the fish are jumping, but if I were me, I wouldn't get too close to the fish or that lake. My goat is such a dog, he puts the move on the headsman's mare. Is a joke saying that his goat is so horny, he flirts with a literal horse. I mean, yes, that's the literal interpretation, but it also makes me wonder if that's actually what they're talking about, Lord Brown Bear. Because that also sounds like a great way to have a euphemism of somebody's fucking the headsman's wife. Who's in charge of the village? Oh, that'd be Ivar. Resourceful one, to be sure. Made the whole area believe he's some chosen one, the spokesman for the Silver Dragon. Idiots around here listen to everything he says and do whatever he asks. I think Silver Dragons will be more direct with their gifts. Yeah. Strange, though. After this Ivar fellow came to the village with his sack of silver scales and his ridiculous stories about a dragon, things in the area started to change. There was this wolf pack used to cut through the local cattle like a housewife cuts through vegetables. After Ivar got there, the wolves won't even come down to the local cows. Same with the monsters in the woods. They won't take a step towards the village or its people. It's all pretty strange if you ask me. Very strange indeed. I'm surprised to see a trader in this remote place. I usually buy hides from the local hunters, but sometimes they come up with some rather intriguing trophies. No matter though, considering the number of different beasties that live in the woods. Some of these goods don't look like hunting trophies. I recently ran into a group of bandits just up the coast. These look more like robbers' loots. The trader's face goes blank. I have no idea what you mean, Your Grace. This is all pretty standard fare for around these parts. Totally unrelated. I just realized that I haven't had the opportunity to offer a donation to help support our barony. Valerie's lips purse with disdain. Those like him think anything can be bought, even laws and rulers. Why don't you start with where you acquired these goods of yours? He glances at you suspiciously. All right. Cave to the north. Some less than law-abiding fellows are taking up residence there. If we're being uncharitable, you could call them bandits. I sell some of the things they've collected. I've never robbed anyone myself. You have my word of honor on that. Also, an undead-based kineticist is impossible as undead don't have con scores and all of the kinetic abilities use con. However, there's an archetype that specifically uses charisma but can't take on burn. Perfect for the undead. True. Donations are always appreciated. Hold on. Lawful evil. Technically, we're not in our own barony. He has only sold goods from a bandit, which we've killed the bandit, so he has no new supplier on that. Oh, this isn't an arresting. This is just to... Oh, okay. We'll pick the lawful good option, but I'm going to dress it up as more lawful evil. You're trying to bribe a ruler. I would suggest you can reconsider your ways, my good sir. Technically, Silverstep is not within the boundaries of my barony, but it soon will be. How about you take that bribe and invest it instead in local businesses as well? I'd rather have you as an ally, rather than as someone I'm going to have to drag into court and arrest. Yes,
Yes, of course, sir. The trader's voice rings with enthusiasm. Do you really believe that he'll keep his word? On second thought, I know how convincing you can be. Now let me see your wares. He has a hand axe. What does that even do? Beacon. Each time this +2 frost hand axe lands a hit, the enemy has to pass a reflex save or go blind for 1d3 rounds. That's pretty good. It's just a shame it's a hand axe. I have nobody who could really use that. Also, DC 13 is just... That's insultingly low at this point in the game. That's insultingly low. Short sword, chain shirt, ring of protection, some supplies. He really doesn't have much, but we can offload a lot of our shit onto him. Let's start with that. Price. Masterwork longsword, scimitar. We don't need the great axe. Slicer. Runic mage blade. Okay, well, we're giving that to Ragongar. We don't need the Talon of the Wise. I'm going to give the light shield to Lindsay as a backup weapon when if anybody closes in melee on her. Don't need to sell any of that. We can sell the fish. We can sell the supplies we found. Sell the meat we found. Sell the Hydra eyes we found. And the silver eels. There we go. 7,000 gold. Thank you. Alright. Stay out of trouble, Brevis. This land will soon be mine, and I don't want to have to arrest you. Well, arrest. If you try anything, you're probably gonna die. Let's just put it that way. Villager. Okay, nobody else is named over here. Some basic supplies. Not seeing anything else. Nope. And there is a cell, which is related to the Ivar guy. A ruddy-faced villager waves to you cheerfully. Oh, there, traveler. Good day to you. Good day to us all. The silver dragon himself turned the day into a feast for us. And why, you might ask? All because I forgot my fishing gloves at home. Who are you? I'm Aesel, a fisherman. I mean, I was a fisherman when I did fishing, and I don't fish now, so I guess I'm not a fisherman anymore. Aesel frowns as he thinks about this paradox. Dragon and a feast, what's going on here? Oh, I'm telling you. I went fishing, but I left my fishing gloves at home, so I blistered my hands pulling out the nets, and I couldn't fish no more. So I had to go hungry. Had to, but I didn't, because the fish started jumping out of the water. The great silver dragon took care of me. He must have been watching and thinking, oh, how is poor sword Aesel getting by with blistered hands? How will he fish? What will he eat? Oh, how about I send some fish ashore for him? Now I think I'll never bring my fishing gloves again. So fish will always jump out of the lake on their own, and it'll be great. Tell me about your fish situation. Just go to the shore and see for yourself. They jump right out of the water. We can barely keep up with collecting and salting them. We made 3 preserved barrels this morning, and our barrels are really big, not just normal barrels. At least they're smart enough to preserve the fish in such a way that they can eat them much later. Like, it could have been worse. They could have just been eating and selling all of them and soon have no food left whatsoever. A dragon, you say? Aye, he's a huge dragon and a silver one. That's why he's called a silver dragon. He's very kind. He always helps us. That lake is one of his footprints, all filled with water. That's how we got the lake. I got one of his scales as a lucky charm. The fisher proudly holds out a scale held by a string around his neck. Ivar gave it to me. You can search around for him. Maybe he'll give you one too. Dragons that huge don't exist. Oh, maybe not in other places, but our dragon's one of a kind. The fisher's voice rings with pride. Have you ever seen this dragon? I sure did, day before yesterday. And 2 months ago too. Brevis the trader says I'm a fool and it was just a thundercloud. You shouldn't listen to him. So what exactly has this dragon done to help your town? Well, he sent Ivar first. Well, not sent really. Ivar was here before. But he was only a hunter, not the voice of the dragon. When Ivar became the dragon's voice, everything got better all at once. Most of the bandits disappeared, monsters stopped attacking, wolves won't even take our cattle. And now we've got fish. Oh, the silver dragon's the best dragon ever. This hunter, Ivar, was it? Ivar, yeah, he's a good fellow. Who is he? He's the dragon's voice. The silver dragon tells him things and then Ivar tells the rest of us. Like when the dragon chased the wolves from our herd. He told Ivar and Ivar told us. He scared the monsters away so they won't attack us. He told Ivar that too. We get all kinds of good news from Ivar. Something terrible happened to him, didn't it? The fisherman frowns suddenly and looks away. Why'd you have to go and remind me of that? Ivar wasn't the dragon's voice before. He lived just a little bit out of town in a house to the northwest. He used to go hunting and tell us all kinds of stories like a real bard, and he had a family and... Ekun bites his lip. Well, one night his kids ran away and tried to climb to the top of the cliff in the middle of the night, and it was a bad night, all rainy and dark, and they fell down. As far as anyone can tell, the boy slipped first. The girl tried to help him, but she couldn't, and she fell too. I helped search for them the next morning, and then I helped bury them. The fisherman sighs heavily. Lisa, Ivar's wife, she got real sick right after, and she never recovered. Ivar went a bit odd, and that's when the dragon started talking to him. You have any idea who I am? I'm the Baron of the local lands, and soon to be of this one as well. Well, that's great. You know what? You should talk to Ivar then. He can ask the Silver Dragon's opinion on the greatness of you and all that. Ivar's an important person, and the dragon's even more important. What if he doesn't want some strange baron baroning around here? I think I need to tell you about the fish and the dragon of yours. I could talk about the dragon all day long. I know for a fact it was a Cyclops kept in a sarcophagus under the lake that caused all the strange occurrences. The Cyclops is dead now, by the way, and the village is safe. The fisher listens intently, his face thoughtful. So what then? The fish won't jump ashore no more? Oh, that's too bad. Could we get another Cyclops from somewhere then? Using a 1,000-year-old undead Cyclops for fishing? Baron, you need to order this village surrounded by a palisade and forbid your subjects to come within 3 arrow flights of it. This is as bad as a plague. Stupidity can be just as infectious, you know. I mostly agree with you, Jubilost. I'm not sure I want this village in my barony anymore. Wasn't there... Oh, yeah, there were some dire boars out here we still need to take care of. Forgot about you guys.
To arms! Let us strike as one!
No reason to waste any spells. We'll take them apart. There we go. Pork for dinner, everybody. Better than what they use undead for in Kermaga. What the fuck is Kermaga? I don't even know what that is, Lord Brownbear. Is there anything down here? No, we checked all of this. Yep, we've already seen that. And that's everything. All that's left is to talk to Ivar up here on the cliff. And get even more depressed because of his story. I do know we have to do something with him because he's one of the curses that we have to get investigated. So we do need to pass whatever checks he has to make sure we get.
Follow my lead.
There he is. For a second, I thought he despawned and I was about to lose my mind. Oh, that would have been... All right. Hello, Ivar. A tall, red-headed man dressed in hunter's clothes is balancing on the brink of a cliff. One wrong move and he would fall into the chasm. What are you doing? Stop! Oh no, not at all. Many would like to silence the dragon's voice. I won't give them the pleasure. The redhead turns around and nods. Your Grace. I take it you're Ivar. True, be rude not to introduce myself. The name is Ivar. The red man watches you closely, but makes no move to run or draw his weapon. A metropolis city in Varisia called the City of Strangers. It's a popular destination for social outcasts, persecuted minorities, because supposedly it's a city where people don't judge. They're right, but the lack of judgment is more born from a lack of interest than widespread acceptance. If you pass through the village, you probably heard rumors. I used to be a simple hunter. Now I keep peace in the region by order of their lord, the Silver Dragon. So you're the dragon's voice. It's what they call me. The red-headed man smiles slightly. These lands are under protection of the dragon, and I'm his most trusted servant. I am the ruler of these lands, so I would have to ask that I have an audience with this Lord Dragon of yours. He smiles slightly. You waste your time. I can't be bought with gold, a maiden's kiss, or magic. Even if you were to try, you're welcome to. The dragon won't speak to anyone but me. You know who I am. I know everything that happens in the village, and for leagues around. Of course I'm aware of your arrival, such a prestigious guest striding into our lands. I'm not hiding my identity. In fact, I have nothing to hide here at all. The red-headed man raises an eyebrow. Is that so? Honesty is a virtue. One that's hard to find these days, especially with kings and queens and any who seek to rule others. What do you want to ask me, Baron?
Is that your house south of here? It's mine. So what? I know about your family. You have my sympathies for your loss. No father should have to go through something like that. I'm not looking for sympathy, and I don't expect it. He falls silent for a moment. Besides, I don't deserve it. Did I fuck up the dialogue? Are you sure there's another time that will happen? I won't stay here long. There's an old saying, sluggish wolves soon starve. Let me ask you if you... Really? No, there is... Wait, what? Did I fuck that up? We should find him and deal with it. Okay, so he might have gone to this house then. Okay, so I don't think we're done. I think he... Oh. Oh, no. He despawned. Head for his house then. Because that's where he's going.
That is not far.
There's a special district where they use mindless undead as normalized, most likely born from a culture where such necromancers were outcast. You recall I sent you a lore tip out with an establishment called the White Lady. If you did, I don't remember it, because that doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately.
This requires your attention.
Footprints on the wet soil near the hut lead north. Okay.
What do we have here?
The bark falling off the tree indicates that something ran along the trunk with amazing agility. On the other side of the tree trunk, you can see human footprints that lead north. Okay. Where is he?
All according to plan.
No. Where is he? Said he went...
Look ahead.
Oh, what?
Done.
Footprints lead to an inconspicuous animal path that leads deeper into the woods. New location discovered, Silver Step Grove. There we go. Okay, so we have to exit the area.
It should be.
I think. I hope. Please tell me I did this right. Ah, there we go. How do we aim? How do I get to it? Oh, for the love of God. Get out of my way.
A fatal mistake.
Oh. Bandits. Really? Alright. Dog. Go after that one. Everybody else. Bandit brawler, bandit brawler, bandit. We should be fine. Valerie. Mary. Nope. Oh, Mary. Okay, go deal with that. Oh, that... Okay, there's a lot more of them over there than I thought. Jubilos, assist the dog. Okay, Mary took care of that one. Good. You guys deal with that brawler. Ow. Realize I triggered an attack of opportunity like that. Oh, God. That guy just... Oh, God. He's... Something's happening to that man. The skeleton decided to try and escape from his body. Come on. Not even masterwork weapons? Are you shitting me? These are high-level bandits even, and they still don't have anything. Nothing. Oh, my God. Worthless. Okay, a composite longbow. At least one of you was carrying something decent. 2 composite longbows. Okay. Better than nothing. Good lord.
That is not far.
See, Silva's ambushing bandits and massacring. Yes, I am. I mean, it wasn't really an ambush. They tried to ambush me, but the end result is still the same.
Right here, my friend.
Kristen, go ahead and give me a heal. Can't tell who's the bandit here. Well, they ambushed me, so it's entirely on them. Give me a heal. Thank you. All right, let's keep moving. We are making nice progress, though. I am quite happy with that. There we go. Silver Step Grove. This sounds like a false flag. I mean, it would give me a good excuse to annex this area, wouldn't it? Oh. Alpha wargs. Oh, alpha wolves.
You've lost a chance to resolve this peacefully.
Oh, they're going after Mary. Oh, God damn it. Really? They're connected? Oh, fuck you, game. At least Ekun. Okay, dog, I need you to come over here. There we go. Get fucked. Tried to hit everybody in my party. Fuck you.
All according
Take care
to
of these
plan.
wild animals. Ooh, orc pelt. Those are actually worth a decent amount. Listen, if they ambush you and fail miserably, that's called a reverse jumping. It's totally justified. Agreed.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Top Equinoff, he did get hit pretty hard in that last fight. There we go.
I
I'm
am
also going to go
prepared.
ahead. Let's throw Rome Fists and Bless on everybody. Ever since Sova got the taste of hunting man, nothing else compares. Hey, my character's lawful evil. He has no qualms with eating people. He's a dragon. He's a dragon disciple, but he's working his way to becoming a dragon. My character's got no problems with that. He understands that it's not something you do in polite company, but if you offer him a little long pig to get through the day and nobody has to bother with him, you know, there's no problem there. Don't come closer. Don't. I can't. Stop it. Oh, right. He's a werewolf, isn't he?
Strike when centered.
Oh, he's oh, that's not good. Move. Yeah. Really? He got a critical hit on an attack of opportunity? Fuck you.
This will hurt.
Mary, rage, smack him. Dog, are you shitting me? You got pulled over by the wards.
Left yourself exposed.
Ekun, I need you to deal with these guys, please. There we go. The werewolf's powerful body shrinks and contorts, the beastly features transforming back into the face of Ivar the hunter. There are deep wounds all over his body. Finally, this is how it ends. You've defeated him. That is enough. Baron, please stay your hand and do not let anger control you. Tristan looks at the werewolf, sadness in his eyes. Please, at least speak to this man before passing your sentence. Tristan is right. Tell me the truth about what happened to you, Hunter. Let it be my last fairy tale, then. Once upon a time, there lived a stupid hunter named Ivar. He loved his family, his wife, his son, his daughter, very much. Regel's writing a wrath. It's how you make a lawful evil character that's not comically evil or psycho. Yep, looking forward to getting to that, because he's one of my favorite characters, too. He loved making up fairy tales for his kids. One night, he came up with a foolish story about a silver dragon that could only be spotted if you climbed to the top of the high cliff as the new moon rises. That very night, his children snuck out of the house, and their bare bodies were found at the base of the cliff the next morning. His wife's heart couldn't bear the loss. Lisa, she was gone not long after. So Ivar cursed himself, cursed his own blabbering tongue, cursed his reckless mind. Standing over the graves of his family, he could only mutter to himself that I am the monster. I'm a monster. And he felt the self-inflicted curse begin to melt him from the inside, turning him, burning him, transforming into a beast. He became a werewolf, swore to protect the village to honor the memory of his wife and children. He wanted to serve the people, to bring them good instead of evil, at least once. Regil was just born in the wrong setting. He would have made a hell of a commissar in 40k. He'd have made a hell of a guard officer in general. From what I understand of the Order of the Godclaw, he's actually harsher than most of his orders. Sort of confirmed because I think he's a transfer from the Order of the Nail. Yeah. The main thing with Regil is that he is willing to work with you using other methods. He just always is going to tell you that he thinks his way is proper. And if you called yourself a pig, you'd have grown a snout. That's exactly why it's so important to always think of yourself in only the best light. Anger and pain invited a beast's soul into a human body? When I was a kid, the old crones talked about shit like this. Thought it was just a fairy tale. Were I to spare you, what would you do? I've stopped looking to the future long ago, but I don't think I belong here anymore. If the village discovered the truth, then if you were to spare my life, I'd leave. Leave and try to find a new reason to live. Regil's the kind of guy the enemy fears on why not to target the commander, because if the commander goes down, then there's nothing holding Regil back. Yeah, true. How did you serve your people? There was always someone trying to take from our village. Their property, their lives. Many's a villain who became food for worms in the nearby woods without ever approaching our people. The only danger I haven't gained much ground against is the gang holds up in the nearby caves. Since I started hunting them, but it seems I'm out of time to finish the job. Wait, the gang in the cave? Yeah, they're not big, but they're well trained.
They're very familiar with the woods around here, and they made their den in one of the caves to the west near the lake. Why not work for me? Lay down this title of Dragon's Voice and become the Baron's Voice, though in time the two titles may as well be one. I'm sorry, Baron, but no. I'm not interested in working for anyone else. Besides, the village would never accept me if they learned who I really was. So either finish me off or let me go. Choice is yours. You sought to make the most of what you had left. You sought redemption for what you believe you had done. Your only crime is attacking me, though given the nature of lycanthropy, I suppose I can't hold that against you too much. You are not to die. He stands there, holding his wounds on his side. I was not expecting mercy, but I'm grateful. Tristan lowers his head. I hope you can come to terms with your loss. May Sarenrae's light guide you. And thank you, Baron, for showing mercy. Head forward, then take a right, and if you're looking for work, my advice would be to find a traveling circus. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Jubilos, you and I both know goddamn well that a traveling circus is probably the last place that wants a werewolf. You already get enough bad stories about traveling circuses in D&D settings. Why the fuck would you tell a werewolf to go work for one? That's just asking for trouble. Go and earn redemption, and mayhaps you will return to these lands once more. A word in parting, if I may, Baron. Consider it my lycanthropic instincts talking. I can tell you'll be the subject of stories and legends yourself soon. I'm sure they'll be told far and wide. Whether they'll be tales of terror or of hope will be up to you. You can play as a werewolf in Wrath. Isn't that the shifter class or whatever, right? I think it was a werebear model in the game. He'd have turned into that, lawful good and all. Fun fact, lycanthropy is a template where you meld an animal and humanoid, but more than one bestiary has dedicated entries for specific ones. The ones that have entries have dedicated cultures and presence in the world, but as a curse, other lycanthropes can still exist. And there's the ad. Were-touch shifter can play a were-rat, were-tiger, or werewolf. Ah, interesting. And to be fair, Lord Brownbear, he was cursed to become a monster. So of course the curse manifested as him becoming a werewolf. So I don't think he could have become a werebear because it was the act of the way this land works with curses, not a natural occurrence or even a curse from a god. Also, the ad is playing. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast and we'll continue in a moment. 1 sec. Technically, you play all three. You're not a true lycanthrope, but you have a sort of malleable sliver of the lycanthrope curse. Yeah, because that's how shifters kind of work. They're a bit weird in how they were described when I did read about them. Though from what I've heard, they are they're pretty much the best way to do a natural weapon build. Like without having to access a whole bunch of other things like Blood Rager or Barbarian to get the claws, or Sorcerer with the various claws and bites the different bloodlines can get. Because shifters just get them, like just as basic class features. So they don't have to worry about having to multi-class or go into a bunch of random shit in order to get what they need. Ah. All right, we're just waiting on the ad to finish so we can talk to this. I should have killed the remaining ward before we did this conversation, though, because I don't think I'm going to get experience for it, and I don't think it's going to stay in combat with us. Yep, nope, it's
Yeah, I missed out on experience for both of those. That's a shame. What has he got here? 2 small graves hide at the foot of the rock. Wooden grave markers whittled and painted with loving care are placed
That
atop
is not
both.
far. Confide in me.
Tristan, go ahead and heal us. Just enough. Let's make sure there's nothing else here. Shifter's basically a warrior druid eschewing spellcasting in favor of weaponizing their wild shape. However, some of their archetypes go off the rails, including the ooze shifter, weretouch, and other stuff that doesn't seem especially druid.
In due time.
I mean, that's understandable to a certain extent, though. Because they're not technically, like, they're not truly druids. They are something else, so I guess it makes sense that that's the case. All right, I think we're done with this area, which means we can head back to our capital now. Oh, we could explore this side of things. Maybe not just yet. We've got Act 3 stuff to deal with. We need to make sure that everything's good at our capital, rest up, and then if we're still not getting any events, we'll go out and head in that direction. Yeah, our capital's actually starting to look good. They do get Druidic as a language. They are considered full-fledged parts of the circle. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. All right, so Ancient Curse Part 3. We have 275 days before Part 3, which means we got to get all of Act 3 done before that comes around. Temple for the People. Nothing we can do about that. Testimony of Loyalty. Waiting for Ragongar on that one. Oh my god, we have so many projects. Can any of these get done? No, because we don't have the money for it. That's 100 BP. That's not as bad. We still have to save up money to get the Southern Gnarl Marches. Like, at 400 fucking building points. We don't have the money for that. Okay, hold on. I don't think we have many. So, hold on. Bartholomew, my good friend. Ah, there we go. All right, get all of that offered. That's going on Ragongar. That's going on Lindsay. And sell the meats. There we go. We good? We good. That's another 600 gold. Take it. And then, what was I going to look for? Lindsay, I'm going to go ahead and give you that shield so that when you are in melee, you get the actual chance to defend yourself properly. And then Ragongar, where you at? We're definitely going to need to put Keen on this one, so that way he still gets the full advantage of that. But the Runic Mage Blade effect is very good for him. Because if that is, yes, when you have a touch spell charge, the weapon's enhancement bonus becomes +2 better than its actual bonus. Nice. It also means we can sell the Keen Scimitar. Get rid of that. Thank you for the 2,000 gold. We still only have about 48,000. It's not as much as I would have liked. Not in the slightest. I'm thinking... See. +2 enhancement bonus to intelligence, +3 enhancement bonus to wisdom. I've got a +4 on that. Mary's got a +4. She doesn't worry about that. I'm thinking I actually think maybe, I don't know if I want the stag helmet to be her main headpiece though. Like, but we haven't found anything that's good for her otherwise. What classes are your characters? Let me see here. We've got my Sorcerer Dragon Disciple, which is my main character. We've got our Imperial Sorcerer Mystic Theurge Tristan, so he combines both Arcane and Cleric classes. And he can use, because he has Mystic Theurge, he can use spell slots from either one to cast spells from the other version. Jubilos is a Preservationist Alchemist, but he's also our Grenade Specialist and deals a lot of damage with those. Ekun is your classic Ranger. He gets a pet. Amiri is an Invulnerable Rager, so she has damage reduction and all of the rage abilities. Valerie is a Fallen Paladin, which in Pathfinder, one of their versions of Fallen Paladin is called the Vindictive Bastard. which basically just means she gives up the good side of things to double down on the lawful side of things. Lindsay is a bard. Jathal is an inquisitor. Harim is a sacred fist, which is basically a combination of cleric and monk. Octavia is an arcane trickster, which combines wizardry and rogue damage. We've got our 2 kineticists who deal with elemental stuff. We have Ergongar, who is a Eldritch Scion, which is a magus, so they use melee and stuff. He's also got 4 levels of Dragon Disciple, but he's going to be doubling down on all of his Eldritch Scion levels after this. And then we have my crafting lady, who exists exclusively just to upgrade our gear. Which is why I'm wondering if I need to improve anything else. Maybe bracers of armor? I don't really need an upgrade there. I'm thinking maybe we do Valerie again. She's got a +4 enchantment on the shield. Her belt is already kind of as high as I can get it right now. The deflection bonus wouldn't be that high, but honestly, the displacement ring is the most important thing, and she's got that just fine. What else can people spend money on right now? Can't really think of anything. Actually, can she upgrade my... Let me see here. Craft magic item. Robe. Robe. Where's the robe? Where's the robe? Oh no, wondrous item. Then under robe. And then robe of obsidian earth. And then I want to... Can we improve my persuasion check from there? We can get that for about 300 gold. We can go ahead and upgrade that to a +6. Go ahead and do that. That'll only take a day. It's fine. Let's go rest. Do you make them or find them? So all of these are the pre-built companions from the game. The only person who I made as what is called a mercenary, which is where you customize them fully, is the crafter, and that's to take advantage of the crafting mod that I have installed. So her entire existence is just boosting her intelligence save as high as possible, and putting as many points into knowledge arcana and knowledge world as is physically possible, so that way she can take full advantage of that. Go ahead and rest. And she has completed that. Good. And now has a +6 bonus to persuasion. Is that a competency bonus? Yes, competency bonus. Okay. Good. I don't think there's anything else. We have not seen an update just yet on... We've not seen an update on Act 3. So we have 2 days until Jubilost is done. 4 days. I'm thinking if that's the case, yeah, let's go explore that area near the mountains. And then when we come back, we should be all set for updates from all of our guys. Leave those. No, no. God damn it. I hit the wrong button again. Put those back. I don't need them right now. They're gear for later. Leave. Take the regular group. Ah. Biggest annoyance is how undercooked Dragonblood Shifter is when it's thematically one of the coolest subclasses. I know. I did some looking into that, and it's like you're literally a worse shifter for like the first 12 levels. And then you're on par for most of the rest until you get to like the very end, and then Dragon Shifter has enough of a bonus that it's technically better. And it's like, ow, how did you manage to fuck it up that badly? Because thematically, yeah, it's amazing, but you could honestly do a better natural weapon build dragon style by going Blood Rager. And if you do that, you not only get all the natural weapons, you get the full BAB from being a barbarian, the survivability from the constitution bonus and the higher hit dice, and you still get spells. Also, we're being attacked by wolves.
Do not falter.
Oh, make sure my claws are on. That's a lot of wolves.
This way.
That's a lot of wolves. Tristan? Burning Arc, please. Well, that wasn't very hard. Never mind, Tristan. Don't waste your spell. I thought that was going to be a problem there for a second, but then we proceeded to one-shot every single one of the wolves that ran up on us. Collect all the pelts and let's keep moving. They should have a new unique dragon form at level 4 as a stopgap. Waiting until level 9 for a dragon form where basically all you have is some claws and a horrid aspect is lame as hell. Yeah. Or even like add a bite attack or something. I don't know. Why is it, hold on, why is it saying that I have other things that are getting updated? Oh, we can claim Silverstep, which is still cheaper than claiming the Southern Dire Gnarl Marches, or the Southern Gnarl Marches. That is insane. Why is it costing us 400 BP for that? Ooh, one of the most famous Mivoni bards is passing through a region of the Barony. Such a chance should not be missed. It's another Ragongar event. Fuck. Okay, well, if we got that one, let's send somebody else to go deal with that. Valerie, 85% chance you should be fine. It's only going to take 4 days. Have Valerie delegate that. Alright, let's see about the rest of this area. Oh, that's all it leads to. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and save. I do not remember at all what is here.
Follow my lead.
Where are we? What is here? No, nothing on this side. Okay. Is there a cave or something? Enemies? Cave? Something? Yeah, okay. Cave. We're finally making progress here. Nothing outside of it, though. Not even, like, an herb or a pickup or anything. Oh. I don't like the look of this. Oh, I don't like the look of this one bit. Wemmer cats. Those things are annoying. Level 10. 95 hit points. Yep, he's gonna notice us. Or not.
Don't hesitate.
Valerie, move
We'll
forward.
do it the hard way.
Who are they focused on? They're still focused on Valerie. That's good. And see, that's what I mean. My dog moved slightly in the way. And suddenly he shifted, moving the way again. There we go, knocked him over. Fuck you.
No
Tried to charge Tristan. Tried to get into my back line. Get fucked. Your stream just jumped and went back like 3 seconds. Oh, that's not good. Bitrate and everything's looking fine on Steam. Or not Steam, stream. On Twitch. Is anybody else having any issues? Go ahead and sound off. No problem with the YouTube side of things, so it's not that causing an issue. Might have been something on your end. Yeah, maybe just try... Okay. I didn't realize that I had a keyboard shortcut for that shit. That was new. I didn't even realize I could do that. Alright. Must be me. Yeah. Sometimes Twitch do just be stupid like that. Hey, a Dwemer cat pelt. That's actually worth some money.
All according to plan.
There we go. I'll take that. How are we doing on experience? We're about halfway to level 11. Nice.
In due time.
Oh, that is just a fucking portal. Oh dear. I don't remember if this is something we're supposed to save for later or if this is something we can just do. I think we could just do it. Okay. Oh god. Welcome to the first world. This place fucking sucks.
I'm open to your orders.
Ekun, I'm not even gonna... We need to be buffed. We have to assume this place is gonna be a pain in the ass, because that is usually how this game goes with these areas. Welcome to the jungle. Yeah, that's putting it mildly. Buff it up, people. Take no chances with this place. None. Started playing Baldur's Gate 1. It is unbelievably jank. Yes. Yes. It's jank in like a cozy way, though. Everyone gangster until the tree starts speaking Fey.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Quick question. Do you have a method of applying negative energy as damage? Technically, I have channel positive energy damage undead, but that's only for undead. The name of the language is Sylvan. Well, we're about to find out. Oh, hi. What is this? Bracers of armor plus 5.
That is
okay.
not far.
That's, oh, a Dwemer lion. That doesn't sound nice. I don't want to be near this. Is that, there's no way that thing's alone. There's no way that thing is alone. Where did it go? Where did it go?
To victory!
There it is.
A troop.
Take it down. Oh, you piece of shit. You ran right by me. Okay, Tristan, no, stop. Stop trying to cast spells. Turn off your AI. Stop doing things.
No strike wasted.
Oh, God, here comes more of them. Okay, Tristan's gonna die because this thing went right past everybody. Go ahead and channel. Oh, are you serious? It's... Ekun, target that one. Dog, come over here and attack. Or keep attacking that. I don't really care. Just stop them from attacking Tristan. Oh, come on.
Grant me strength.
Oy vey. Jubilos.
my assistance?
You have a... There we go. Cure critical wounds. Please put that on him. There we go. Good lord. Bloody things. Oh, and an amulet of mighty fists. That's probably why. The Dwemer lion hide is worth a lot of money, though.
All according to plan.
So why were you asking me about negative damage, Brown Bear? Especially because it doesn't look like that matters here. Looks like we're good. Huh. Really wish Owlcat could touch this game with patching and not have their hands tied. There's so many things that could easily bring over from Wrath. To be fair, the Call of the Wild mod does bring over quite a few of those things. Like the Blood Rager class is not in the base game, but it is in this.
In due time.
With the Call of the Wild mod. They also brought in a lot of feats that would end up in Wrath of the Righteous. There's a reason that there is no Call of the Wild mod for Wrath of the Righteous, because 90% of what Call of the Wild adds to this game was added in when they got around to doing Wrath of the Righteous. Okay, I guess we're done here. That was just a... I mean, it was a cool combat event. We already have an Amulet of Mighty Fist for him. I think we already have one for Harim, too, so... I mean, mod.
Follow my lead.
Never tried it. Definitely a hard recommend with that patch. I mean, mod. So far, I'm enjoying it. The main issue, here's the main issue, Compelled, that you got to keep in mind. It changes a lot of the base stats of companions. So, like, it's not really many here. Like, Valerie having a higher int so she can take the various feats needed to improve shields. Amiri being an invulnerable rager rather than a baseline barbarian. Jaethal having a really high constitution score, but losing her decent charisma score for it. Like, it does change a lot of aspects about the companions. I knew that, but I didn't, like, process how much it changed when I first started this. I'm just kind of winging it now because we've actually reached the point in the game where those small differences are not that bad, all things considered. The first world is layered with positive energy, so a lot of things in the plane are absolutely vibrant with life. Really, just innocently asking plant the idea of negative energy damage into your mind. Don't forget. Yeah, innocently. Sure, Lord Brownbear. You mean it makes the companions actually playable and unfair viable? To a certain extent, like, I don't know, because I'm not one of those crazy people who wants to play the game in unfair, so... Oh, we can actually go further into Varnhold than I thought. Okay, but how do I get here? That's the question. Also, I hate traveling through the mountains in this game. They're almost as bad as the Gnarl Marches. No, they're giving us updates on the kingdom. We need to go. We'll deal with this area when we get around to the proper vanishing in the next act. Probably why that mod did that, so people didn't have to make a bunch of custom companions for the unfair runs. It definitely does help. It definitely does help. Like, you'll notice 2 of the companions that didn't get changed much, actually 3 of the companions that didn't get changed much are Tristan, Ekun, and Jubilos, because they're already kind of built for that. Laughing Bag of Tricks. Yeah, to be fair, Toy Box and the Bag of Trick mods throughout the various Owlcat games have been quite useful. Quite useful. Alright, we should be having some events popping up now. Jubilost! What's up? Tarendil, your subjects are, frankly, savages. My, how the peasants hate paying their taxes if they prefer the as if they prefer the Staglord's way. When he ran out of gold, he just killed everybody in the nearest village and picked the loot from their corpses. Here you come with a monthly tax collection, and for them it's nothing less than a nightmare. However, your people will not get off so easily. Many of them have joined the tax masters, followers of Abadar. They regard avoidance of taxes as a personal offense. Those tax masters wear golden masks and go from door to door to beat the gold out of your people along with their teeth. It is such a civilized approach. Two certainly in life, death and taxes. Yup. It may be the only way to bring some sort of civilization to this forsaken corner of the world, but if you continue to allow this, you will be called a tyrant. I urge you to act carefully, my friend. Address the tax masters and let them know that they've gone too far, but don't disband them altogether. After all, someone has to collect the taxes, and there aren't many people willing to take such a thankless job. We lose 1 point of loyalty, but gain 2 points of stability and economy. We can lose 5 points of loyalty and take +3 to economy and a +3 to stability, or order them to simply stop and lose both economy, stability, but gain loyalty. I'm just going to tell Jubilost to act as he sees fit. I'm pretty sure he goes with, yeah, I urge you to act, address them, let them know they've gone too far, but don't disband them. So yeah, denounce the taskmasters in word, but not in act. Let them keep working more quietly in the future. You need a corpse collector, bring out your dead. Tax the peasants. No, my character's a follower of Abadar as well. But the tax masters have every right to help collect the taxes. They don't have the right to abuse the peasantry. If they're not paying their taxes, let us know, and I will handle it by telling Amiri to dispatch the guards. Delegation. It's how a proper kingdom is run. Act as you see fit. I hope you won't be troubled with a touch of hypocrisy. The peasants will hear you denounce tax masters, and that message will comfort them. While in the meantime, the tax evaders will still be attended to during the nighttime, more quietly and covertly. See, Jubilost, even though our alignments are practically the opposite, we come to the same conclusion a lot of the time, don't we? As a dragon, your subjects have two options: be taxed or be burned. Yes. Or in my case, melted. Remember, I'm a black dragon. I use acid. All right. We should probably rest before we continue. Anything I need to work on with our magic user? Oh, I should probably have her work on improving her item as well. Yes, go ahead and upgrade that Robe of the Arcane Arsenal to a +6. She can work on that. Let's go rest and get ourselves fully healed, as well as replenish our spells. They don't have the right to abuse the peasantry. Instead, if someone isn't paying their taxes, tell me and I'll abuse them. Basically, you got me interested in this game now due to that mod. I completely forgot about the existence. If you want to, let me pull it up here. I've got Bag of Tricks, Call of the Wild, Camera Rotation, although I think that's also built into Bag of Tricks, but I made sure to have it as well. I have the Claw mod, which allows me to use my claws an infinite number of times because that basically allows this build to function. Craft magic items, a fast travel, mainly for, I don't adjust the actual game speed. I just increased movement on the map and movement in exploration because to cut down on waiting times, basically. Kingdom Resolution, which I use to cut the time that we have to spend with events down because otherwise they're way too fucking long in my opinion. And Weapon Focus Plus to give a little more diversity to the various games. Call of the Wild also comes with the Favored Class mod, which is just it just uses the favored class mechanics from the actual pen and paper game. All right, we should be good. Jubilost. Relying on the services of the mercenaries, the treasurer managed to put an end to the attacks. The roads are safer for peasants and merchant alike, and regional markets and fairs attract more people than ever. Economy +5, and he got us 50 BP. Good work, Jubilost. Baron worked with the advisor. Yep. We need to support the treasurer there. All right, we've got a number of days for this stuff. Temple for the people. I want Harim for that, preferably. Testimony of Loyalty. I want Ragongar. We still need to be working on his skills. What else do we have? Border training camps. Defenders of the land. Strengthen Jode's skills. Strengthen Bartholomew. No. Strengthen Seal. No. Can't afford Patax. Can't get any of the rest of these. Claw Power's always annoyed the fuck out of me. Give it like 7 rounds a day. It's like it's some kind of superpower when it's just on par with regular martial weapons. Yeah, yep. But it's essential to this build because I am going a natural weapon gish with Draconic Disciple. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just going to use it. Like, because otherwise finding ways to get permanent claws in this game is a pain in the ass. It's annoying. Also, I'm playing as a character who sees himself as a dragon. Why wouldn't I be using claws at every opportunity? And bites. I'm going to be getting my dragon form soon. Do we spend a week? That'll get all these events resolved. I don't think there's anything else. No. Order training camps gives the general +2 bonus when dealing with problems. I really want to save up so that we can get the rest of these lands, but they're so goddamn expensive. Like, hold on. What does 2, 4? Yeah, 32,000 gold to get the Southern Gnarl Marches. Do you have any idea how long it's gonna take for us to recoup that fucking cost? But I need it because we need to take as many lands as possible and get the villages and towns set up. I also do want to get Silverstep Lake because mainly I want to build a town here and get it upgraded to the 2nd tier as quickly as possible so we can put a teleportation circle over here, which is going to make moving from our capital to this side of the map a lot easier. It's the same problem with this side of the map. We basically need to get a town. Well, we're not going to get it in Pitax. We would prefer to have a town in Glenabon as far to the side as possible with that we can get up to town status so we can build a teleportation circle, which will allow us to bypass the Gnarl Marches forever and never have to deal with traveling through this fucking wasteland of a forest ever again. I don't even understand why they would do that on tabletop. Well, to be fair, on tabletop, a DM can be a lot more manageable with it. I had a DM who was like, you can use them in combat for that many rounds, but you can wield them as if they were weapons in any other situation as long as you're not dealing damage. So that allowed me to do things like threaten people with them and do other things like that without wasting combat rounds. And then because he knew where I wanted to take the character, he gave me items that facilitated like using natural weapons over time. And you can compensate, a proper DM can compensate for it and make it feel more rewarding when you've finally done having that limitation that a computer RPG with no DM simply can't. A DM can make it part of your character's progression and story and your character arc. A CRPG can't do that. And a DM can also just hand wave it and say, yeah, no, sure, you want to have infinite claws? You can have infinite claws if you want. Like, it's amazing what happens when you have a competent DM in charge of things. Okay, do we support... Hold on, let's double check. We have the support the treasures endeavor. We have... I still have not rebuilt the Temple of the Elk. I would like to, but it costs money and it takes 30 days to solve. Research into the nature of curses, the Scythe Tree. We should have gotten... wait a second. I need to check something. A whole month. Yeah, I know. Hold on. I need to check something. Why? I could have sworn... No, where is it with curses? You have to do a certain number of the curses in order to get this shit proper. There we go. Doesn't that show up? Like Candlemere. Did I not qualify for that? Because if that's the case, we're in trouble. Okay, yeah, there are 16 curses. There are 16 curses in the game, so we can afford to miss 3 of them to unlock the true ending with Nyrissa. Okay, I need to keep a very close eye on that. I'm hoping it comes back. I don't want to lose out on that. All right, moving on. Octavia, you're still working on that. Can't do anything there. But I'm just trying to figure out as they were writing the rules thinking, yeah, that's a good idea. Well, to be fair, most sorcerer builds don't care and don't use it. Gotta love losing this game on the meta level where your character's a god on the ground. Yeah, it can happen sometimes. All right, I don't think we can do anything else. I want to save up to get these. So I don't want to spend any more. I just don't want to spend any more money. I just don't want to spend any more money. I want Harim to do that event when he gets the chance. I want Ragongar to do that event when he gets the chance. So yeah, there's nothing else I can do. Support the Treasurer's Endeavor. Let's rank up. There we go. Economy is now at rank 5. We get another BP. Very nice. Event of the month, Divine +5. The luxurious ritual procession fascinated the locals. Congregations have flocked to the temples and our citizens devote themselves to mindful contemplation. The Grand Diplomat, unable to shed light on the shady case, decided the inaction was the widest course and threatened a harsh punishment for any investigators from Patax who would trespass on the barony's lands. Relations +5, stability +2. Nice. The regent convinced the bard by inviting him to give a concert in the capital, and the event was a success. Community and loyalty. The warden provided an escort for the esteemed guests of the barony. The Bavoni ambassador and her court were greatly impressed by the hospitality and the contentment of the locals. Community, loyalty, relations, and stability. Good job, guys. It appears that Tartuk truly had been cursed. As usual, very little actual magic seems to have been put into the curse. How such a meager magical force could have such binding and dramatic results is beyond comprehension. Still, the research has advanced our knowledge of arcane magic. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. So we have, yep, we've got those handled. Strengthening Bartholomew. Well, I don't use Bartholomew for any of this, so no, that doesn't help me. We also have more events. Tragedy at the mine. Local raw stone mine had a rock slide. The stone merchants have jacked up their prices and construction materials are short. Oh, good. Lindsay gets a bonus. Hold on. I need to see what other events we have right now before I go sending her. Temple for the People. I want Harim to work on that. 85% chance. Testimony of Loyalty. Send Gongar after that. Give him a crisis point. Not that one. Tragedy at the mine. Send Lindsay. Give her a crisis point. We still have 10, and we need to get her ranked up is the main thing. We need to get her ranked up. 10 days, 5 days, 7 days. Good. Counselors are waiting in the throne room. We also need to see... Oh, support the Magister's endeavors. Really? Okay, well, hold on. Go to the throne room first. Tristan, what's up?
Tarendil, a local merchant wishes to be relieved of his taxes, which naturally stands against the laws of the barony. In return for this service, he promises to put in a good word for you among the city's trading community.
Tristan's voice is very soft.
I realize that such offer might stir you to outrage, but try to understand greed can cloud anyone's judgment, wealthy and pauper alike. We must teach these people that the times have changed. The laws no longer serve only the rich. I would reject his offer, but refrain from punishing him.
Lawful evil. The corrupt tradesman will pay for his insolence, arrest, and execute him. Economy -5, plus 40 BP, plus 5,000 gold pieces. Why is this the lawful evil option? Like, half the lawful evil options in this game are borderline lawful stupid. Tell him that the law in my domain applies equally to all. And remind him by having a few guards get stationed outside of his merchant facility for the next, 2 to 3 months. If they catch even a whiff of something going off in his place, I will descend upon him with the force of a god. You'll have to turn down many similar offers, but eventually people will come to realize that the Stone Lands have changed. Henceforth, all are equal before the law. Well, except me, but I'm in charge. It's a different story. Really, that was it? I kind of was expecting more, I'm not gonna lie. That's fine. Alright, we're actually saving up some decent money. Support the Counselor's Endeavor. Okay, before we do that, Counselor's Endeavors and the Magister's Endeavors. I want to get the Magister stuff up. Do we need to enchant anything is the question. Should I just get Amulet of Mighty Fists leveled up? How long would that take is the question. Hold on. Lady Didalia, craft magic item, wondrous item, amulet,
Mighty Fist plus 4. Mighty Fists. Getting it to level 5 is not doable right now. She cannot get the DC just yet. Interesting. Maybe we should add a second. So this counts as a plus equivalent of plus 5, which means I do, if this is counting as my weapon enchantment, essentially, that means I have an additional plus 5 to apply to other things. The best choice would probably be, where is it? Ghost Touch, Corrosive, because we can add that. That's the plus equivalent of a plus 1, and it gives an additional 1d6 points of acid damage on a successful hit, or Corrosive Burst Weapon functions as a corrosive weapon that also explodes upon a successful critical hit. The acid does not harm the wielder. In addition to 1d6 acid from the corrosive damage, the Corrosive Burst deals an additional 1d10 points of acid damage on a successful critical hit. If the weapon's critical multiplier is times 3, add an extra 2d10 points of acid damage instead. And if the multiplier is times 4, add an extra 3d10. So that's only really good for crit builds, because I do not have the reliability to hit that. Vicious deals 2d6 points of energy to an opponent, but 1d6 points of damage to the wielder. Oh, that's not good for me, but if I throw that on Amiri, her damage resistance, I think, would negate that. So as long as she has a high enough damage resistance, she wouldn't get harmed by that. It's basically a free 2d6 damage. What does Thundering do? Thundering causes sonic damage. Frost causes frost damage. Furious gives a higher enhancement bonus if they're raging, which doesn't work for me. Brilliant Energy ignores non-living matter. Armor and shield bonuses to AC do not count against the weapon as they pass through armor. Dexterity, deflection, dodge, natural armor, and other bonuses still apply. A Brilliant Energy weapon cannot harm undead constructs or objects. So that's a problem, because undead are going to be continuing to be a problem throughout most of this campaign. So that's not really a viable option. Agile is weapon finesse. That's worthless for me. Holy bypasses damage reduction and deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against evil alignment. There are a lot of evil aligned Fae. So that's not the worst idea. Does make me think that maybe Fae Bane might be a good enchantment bonus on here. The other choice would probably be Human Bane. Oh, that's right. We're going to be running into a lot of human enemies in the next act, aren't we? The next 2 acts, really, because we have the barbarian invasion, and then we have the problems with Patax. The problem is they're also not going to be good against anything else, is the issue. Axiomatic would give us bonus damage against anything chaotic. Makes the weapon law align and bypasses corresponding damage reduction. Deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. I think that might be the best choice. Oh, Crafter must be of lawful alignment. Wait, what did I put as her alignment? Shit, I didn't realize that. I made her neutral, didn't I? Oh, I made her neutral good. Son of a bitch. So worse, that means she's useless for casting Axiomatic or Anarchic. Fuck. Oh, wait. No, I know how to deal with this. This is why we have cheats. Where is it? Party options. Controllable characters. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, mercenaries. There we go. Lady Dedalia. Just go ahead and set her alignment to lawful good. Please tell me that didn't. Did I just fuck that up? Nope. There we go. Good. That problem's taken care of. Time to restart. Nope, nope. That's why we have that's why we have Bag of Tricks. That's why we have Bag of Tricks. That's the whole reason for shit like this. All right, go back over to craft items. There we go. Amulet of Mighty Fist, Axiomatic. Why is it still not there? Hold on. Oh, is it? hold on. Close. Reopen. That's not good. Is it still not registering that she has it? Yeah, it's not registering that she has it. That's annoying. Oh, wait. Greater and divine power. Oh, only clerics can add it. Okay, okay. That makes sense. Wait, crafter must be able to channel energy, but she can make that. I don't even know anymore. Ah, that's a shame. Axiomatic would be the best choice to add to this, though. I suppose what we could just do is add more damage types and give it more elemental damage. It's not the worst. Wait, 9,000 gold to add flaming? Are you shitting me? To add 1d6 points of damage is 9,000 gold? What the fuck? Oh, right. I forget. Right. Isn't it in the crafting rules where the higher the bonus is on the item, the more expensive adding more bonuses to it is? That's probably why. Okay, so obviously I can't afford to be doing that right now. 9,000. We're trying to save money right now. I don't need something that. Oh, braces of armor +5. I'll go ahead and throw those on. That gives me an AC of 27. Natural armor and resistance plus the extra bite attack. Try to improve my damage, but I've already got that all maxed out pretty much. Ekun already has a +4 weapon. We could increase his amulet of Mighty Fist, but I don't really feel like it. Jubilost is already kind of set. Actually, we can take his Belt of Incredible Dexterity. Hold on. This makes it easier to keep track of which one is being selected. So if we do that, and then I go over here, we're going to go to Belt. We're going to go to Stash. Belt of Incredible Dexterity. There we go. Go over to his Dexterity. We're going to increase that to a 4. There we go. There's a class called Vindictive Bastard in the mod. Yep. It's basically a quasi-fallen paladin. Not like fully fallen, but partially fallen. It's an actual class in the tabletop. So it's not like they're even using something different. But it allows Valerie to actually make use of that charisma score that she otherwise literally does nothing with. It is just wasted points in her build. Completely wasted points. All right, go ahead and start working on that Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4. That takes 2 days. Now we can go over here, pull this back into our inventory, and put it back on Jubilost. There we go.
As it should be.
And now we should be able to... Yes, support. Let's go with the Magister first. We need Octavia to get leveled up. Remember giving her points as Thug, which was popular for the Flourish abilities? Yep, I've seen that kind of build. Arcane is reach rate 2. And the Splendid Ceremony was spectacularly lavish and triumphant. The Warden managed to impress both the honored guests and the ordinary citizens. Loyalty, relations, and stability all improved. The advisor was competent enough to organize the construction. Not a single point was pilfered or wasted. Divine +3. Good. Counselor has more stuff. Monster Invasion. There we go. Act 3 starts in earnest. More owlbear chestbursters. The epidemic continues, Your Grace. More and more people die, and more monsters have begun roaming the land. Some of your subjects have already fled in search of safe haven. Your barony's very existence is coming in danger. But we do have good news. Managed to gather some information that I hope will help you eliminate the threat before it's too late. Shortly after the epidemic started, large goblin clans began to appear in the Calmlands and around. The locals report that these goblins have been celebrating and shouting about the Day of Glory of Lamashtu, when all humans would be eaten by monsters and only goblins would remain. Sounds disturbing, does it not? Right, the only demon lord to attain true divinity. Lamashtu, one of the demon gods. What do we know of her? She is called the Mother of Monsters, and her symbol is a 3-eyed jackal. She's an ancient and extremely evil goddess who spreads nightmares, insanity, and, most interest to us, monsters. Her worshippers are mostly of the monstrous races, goblins, lamias, gnolls,
That said, there's no short supply of secret followers and cults among the more civilized people, including those of the River Kingdoms. So we feel that the goblins are behind this disaster then. Behind it? Doubtful. Benefiting from it? Quite likely. I surmise the true cause of this disaster is either human cultists of Lamashtu or, worse, a supernatural creature related to her. In any case, the goblins likely know enough to provide some clues. So we'll find their leaders and press them for information. Do you have any knowledge on where to start our search? Yes, my lord. You were wise to prevent widespread panic by keeping the epidemic secret. Due to that, my agents caught several of the goblins and learned the location of their village. Mark it on your map. We'll send out immediately. Jode's eyes are bloodshot and his posture slack. Wrinkles on his face have deepened and his sparse hair has gone gray. It is a disaster, your grace. This epidemic is beginning to sweep your country. The afflicted first gain a fever, then a bloody cough. But then just a few hours later, the cleric shakes his head and grimaces. And that is just half the trouble. The bodies of the afflicted are like a cocoon with monsters hatching out of them. Many people are dying and we don't have the slightest clue what's causing it or how to deal with it. Tristan and I have established a field hospital in the buildings of one of the former prisons. Oh, don't look at me like that. There's no better place to choose from. Frankly, we were lucky to find this one in the ruins. To cut a long story short, we have a female patient who has volunteered for a vivisection. It will mean cutting into her still living body to look for the source of this disease. After the surgery, Rast will forgive us. We'll be lucky if you can close her up and let her go alive and well. But we don't want to do it without your presence, your grace. Please, try to find some time to attend. And one more thing. He hands you a battered letter. Keston, that dun, sent a message. He rambles from place to place. These letters are all we've received these last few days. I suggest you read it. It's urgent. You remember the 21st night of September? Love was... Oh, damn it. Yeah, Tenwin. There's an alchemist archetype called Vivisectionist, and no, I don't think it gives you a bonus to this. No, but it is, if I recall, one of the best versions of alchemist. I've seen it recommended highly in many unfair guides. Your grace, please forgive me for my sudden disappearance. I deem myself more at use among your subjects than at court. The people are afraid, your grace. They believe they've been forgotten about and that their ruler doesn't care. They couldn't care less about the lesser folk, even as they perish each and every day. For that reason, those who can bear arms are starting to take matters into their own hands. A wild mob is a force to be reckoned with. You already have enough to worry about. Fortunately, I was able to convince these people that I'm on their side. In the end, I've decided to lead this militia myself, in order to be the first one to know where the people learn something new and to protect them from making rash decisions. I've led troops before, and your subjects view me as one of their own. They trust me and are willing to follow. It was with a heavy heart that I left your side, but my hope was that once among the common people, I could track down the source of the disease that has struck the Baron. I was recently informed by one of the squads scouring the outer reaches of the Calmlands that he encountered a mysterious shrine. Our spies report that at the beginning of each week, cultists gather there to worship their dark goddess Lamashtu, patroness of all manner of hideous creatures. I know little of the gods and their affairs, but the appearance of the Mother of Beasts and her followers in a land now teeming with monsters can hardly be a coincidence. As soon as I finish writing this letter, I'll lead a squad of my best men there and await your arrival. I ask for your help, your grace, but I shall need it to strangle this filth in its cradle. Who knows, perhaps we'll capture one of the cultists alive and find out if they and their goddess are behind the misfortunes of Verity. Your ever-loyal servant, Keston Garrus. A vivisection, you mentioned, Jode. What exactly are you going to do? We must find the source of the disease, that is what. Once the monster emerges, the body is torn to pieces, making it impossible to learn anything from the remains. But we found one brave woman who gave us permission to cut her open. The straits are dire. We don't know exactly what we're looking for. And the vivisection is extremely dangerous, but we're left with no other choice. What do we know about the disease? Not much, just primarily the symptoms, actually. We're not even sure if it's a disease, a curse, a magic parasite. We're really hoping with your help we'll learn more. And do we have any progress on developing a cure already? We have none. I haven't been able to save a single patient. We are like blind kittens bumping against a wall and have nothing to show for it. Luckily, we do have a master vivisectionist available. Send for Bartholomew, he will join us. Jode frowns at the wizard's name, but then nods. You are right, your grace. He is certainly peculiar, but I cannot deny his knowledge. He may be able to help us. Let's go. This is our field hospital. Jode shows you around the bleak, comfortless building with its barred cells. The prison is not the best location, nor the healthiest, but with the manner of this disease, it is better than nothing. And it may be cruel to say this, but considering the nature of the malady,
It would be safer for everyone if the patients were kept behind bars until they were healed.
Was no place more suitable?
If the city had a proper clinic,
Even if it did, prison was still the best choice. Do not forget that at any moment, a patient could die and become a monster. It is safer for everyone if we keep them locked.
Where are the prison inmates?
Luckily, there were not but a few pickpockets locked away here. We put them to work cleaning the place and then set them free once they'd worked off their debt. Still one here, though. He was not a petty thief, but a seasoned highwayman.
What have you already tried, Jode?
Well, we have tried all manner of spells to heal disease, remove poison, even lift curses. Every single one has proven ineffective. Attempting to dispel the magic has proven fruitless. I fear we may be dealing with a curse of strength enough to surpass even that of our own faith.
it is not a matter of faith, my friend. I don't think it's a disease, let alone a curse. I believe truly it must be some sort of parasite hiding within the body.
That would be nonsense, though. We've detected magic suffusing every patient's body, evenly distributed. If it was some kind of parasite, surely it would be a simple matter to detect.
Then it's able to disguise itself. Perhaps it's poisoning the blood supply with its magic. By Serenray, we return to this argument over and over, Jade. It has been days. We must stop talking and do something.
The Draconic Druid actually has the stopgap feature of a partial dragon form early on, like I was saying how the Dragonblood should have had. Yep. And if I recall correctly, the Draconic Druid is also seen as one of the weaker Druid subclasses. So this seems to be a running thing with Druidic Draconic subclasses. Oh, and the Dragonborn Scion for fighters is also seen as a weak version of the fighter, because it gives up a shit ton of its bonus feats for not much.
Who is our patient?
Her name is Madla Stasek, a peasant woman from one of the nearby villages. We hadn't seen any prior cases of the diseases there.
I pray for this brave woman. She's the first one to mount the courage necessary to volunteer for such an invasive surgery. We can't let her down.
Where is the surgery taking place?
That room was previously a torture chamber. There was already a suitable table.
Oh, shame. I wasn't aware we were lacking in a torture chamber. The cleric frowns but remains silent. All right, give me a moment to look around. What honor? Anybody down here? Just our guards, your grace. Stored a gem in
That
here.
is not far.
Is this our highwayman? You got the wrong guy. I'm healthy? Yeah, I'm sure, buddy. Why me? Why? How could I get infected? Atlastastic. Terrible nausea. Can't eat or drink. Bartholomew, anything to say?
Thank you for your kind invitation. I hope I can be of great service.
This seems exactly up your alley, my friend. I figured you'd want to be involved. Anything else over here? Nope. Gotta go for now. Hopefully I'll be back before the end of stream, but if not, see you tomorrow. Yep, we've got about an hour left, so we'll see. Lord Brownbear, thank you for being here. Noticing you, the patient, a ruddy-faced, middle-aged peasant woman, blinks her eyes.
Well, imagine that. His Grace himself paid me a visit. Good health to you, sir. I'm Madla Stasek from Sedgedale. You think these priests of yours can really heal me? With Arastal's help, they could, I bet. Just look how brainy they seem, the both of them.
How exactly are you feeling?
Well, I have the fever, cough too. Can't eat. I feel like puking all the time. I've been through worse, though. Had 6 kids and survived, but I know about this disease from what your people have said, and it scares me breathless. Every tingle in my body gets me to shaking, and all I think to myself is, that's it. It started. I'll be ripped to shreds from the inside.
Tell me of yourself.
Oh, there's nothing to tell, really. We're simple people, simple lives. Spent all mine in Sedgedale, by the Gudrun River, just past Silverstep Lake. Raised my children there, and my grandchildren. Never seen monsters worse than goblins around the town, but now there's owlbears and hydras, and I prayed to the gods to spare our village, but now the blight has fallen on me.
Why did you volunteer?
I'm scared like a hare, truth be told. But this is no mere cold. Can't just hope it'll pass. At least this way, there's some hope. And if the doctors figure it out, what to do about the plague, I'm no hero, not me, but you gotta think about others. If they end up butchering me, well, maybe they can figure out how to save someone else. If I gotta die, let it be for a good cause.
The fact that you would sacrifice yourself for your fellows in the barony speaks highly, Lady Stasek. I will remember you if the worst happens, but let's try to make sure that doesn't happen, shall we? We're about to begin.
As long as you're ready, I got nothing to be scared of.
Tristan, do you have anything to say? Nope. All right. All right, Jode. Begin. Jode breathes in deeply, then exhales slowly. Erastil, be with us, and Serenray help us. Glancing nervously at the various medical instruments, the brave peasant woman gets up on the operating table. Just don't butcher me, is all I ask, she muttered in a trembling voice. Meanwhile, the foremost medical experts in the room still couldn't agree on what exactly it was they were trying to do. Stop arguing with me. Coughing up blood is a sure sign the problem is in the lungs. We should start there. No, it's nausea we should be focusing on. We need to examine the stomach. So if a psycho character is just going to smash his hand into her chest and reach around like he's pulling apart. No, we're lawful evil, not chaotic. We're not chaotic evil compelled. Bartholomew, the mad, sadistic wizard, had been summoned here for some reason. He remained silent, checking the patient's pulse. The clerics turned to the Baron in desperation, hoping to resolve their dispute. After careful consideration, he asked Bartholomew for help. Common manner of dispelling is useless here, I assume, the wizard said pompously. So then, let's try it at a higher level. He took out a magical scroll from his bag and solemnly cast the spell on the patient. Jode used magical sight to see if there were any changes. Wait, it worked. The magic is gone from the organs, save for the stomach. Ah, you were right, Tristan. Hurry, hand me the scalpel. Candlelight reflected off of the surgical instruments and potion bottles. As Jode's scalpel made the first incision on the woman's skin, I could hear her inhale loudly through clenched teeth. I confess I lacked the courage to watch the surgery. Even after I turned away, I couldn't help but tremble from hearing her screams. The air filled with the acrid scent of medical potions, while Tristan mumbled prayers to ease her pain, simultaneously scanning her body with his magical sight. All I could do was whisper my own prayers, but the Baron, he never lost his courage, and he... there we go. Took the patient's hand and whispered something into her ear, distracting her from the pain. Made the cleric's job easier in the quickest and cruelest way possible by killing the patient on the spot. No. This form of sacrifice is what I expect from the people of Dracaria. You give of our nation and it will be rewarded, Lady Saster. I will find the source of these monsters and I will slay all of them. Every last one shall be torn asunder to ensure the safety of my people. I couldn't hear exactly what he said, but whatever it was, it worked. Charmed by his words, the peasant woman managed to stay still and let the cleric perform the surgery. The poor woman's screams and crying were unbearable, and I couldn't imagine what she was going through. I'm such a fool, Jode exclaimed. You are right, Tristan. I'm glad we listened to you. Tristan quickly cast a healing spell to close the wound in the woman's stomach, and Jode showed everyone the strange item he'd managed to extract. It was some kind of seed, a glowing, pulsing, thumb-sized seed. Before anyone could say anything, it flashed in his fingers, and he dropped it to the floor just in time, as on the spot where the seed landed, a portal opened, and a roaring monster jumped out of it. And that's where we'll hold for right now. Final ad break of the stream. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real fast, and we'll continue in a moment. Be back in a second. Just gotta wait for the ad to finish. See, I remember this act pretty well, so none of this is, like, surprising me again, because I remember specifically this act very well. It is kind of memorable to just have monsters literally chest bursting out of people's stomachs. Also, one hell of a cruel way to do it, because you know those final moments are absolute agony in the worst way possible. Quite literal aliens chest burster style situation. Except it's a fucking owlbear, so it's literally large enough that it just collapses your entire body in and on itself in a moment. Gonna snap her in half like a Slim Jim. Not her. My ruler gets a lot of his anger issues out from all the dumbasses who try to attack him on the road.
Guide my hand.
All right, the guards are here, which is good. We've got our claws out. Madlo's over there. Tristan will assist. Bartholomew's gonna spend... Knowing Bartholomew, he's gonna spend the entire fight casting protection spells on himself, which is gonna be annoying.
A calculated risk.
All right, engage. Yep. Luckily, it is stunned coming out of the gate. I do have the guards here to help. And he missed. Wow. Acid arrow dealt 2 damage. Nice going there, buddy. How much health does this thing have? There we go.
For I am not.
There we go. Jode wipes the sweat from his brow, not even noticing the blood still on his hands.
Rust, let Sarenrae be praised. They were truly on our side this day. It's a miracle.
Tristan hands Jode a clean towel, and Jode pulls himself together and wipes his hands and face.
All right, so what the hell did we learn? We have learned that I was a pompous fool, and Tristan was right all along. It is not a disease. It is a parasite, though one of a vegetative origin. It resembles a seed. Sorry, my friend. I should have wagged my tongue less and listened to you more.
Oh, do not mention it, Jode. It was a lucky guess, not worthy of your praise. Do you think you'll be able to cure others now?
Yes, now that we know what we're doing, we can extract the seeds with far less risk to the patients and with much less suffering.
Then get working on it.
There are still many patients here. We'll start with them immediately, and you, Your Grace, will need to search for the source of this disease. We still know neither where these seeds come from, nor how they're getting into our people's bodies.
The new patients arrive daily. How many may ever find their way to the hut, and how many never even find their way here? Our efforts here are not enough by themselves. We must find the root of the problem.
We must find the source of these wretched seeds, Your Grace, but we will work from here as much...
In due time.
Monsters again! Barely survived. Yes, Miss Sastic, you're still alive. Return to your family and let them know we have a cure. Did get swiped by that fucking owlbear a little bit, though. That's annoying. Oh, Boken! What's up, man? Unfazed by the awkward silence, Boken searches through his bag for quite a while and finally pulls out a sizable brown paper package.
There you go. Little something from old Boken.
Acid oil. Okay. If you ever need anything particular, just let me know. No, just, yeah, just go ahead and work on whatever you want. I'd like for you to get working on your magnum opus that every crafter has. Because if I recall, Boken's is really good. Oh, who's... Oh, Sherelle. Right, the half-elf. Bears to be in the palace. He shuffles his feet and bows shyly.
Greetings, Your Grace. I've brought you something.
Unnatural robe. Oh. Here we go. I need something from you. Sturdy cape. Need some new clothes, a decent robe for a mage, a sturdy cape. You know what? Just work on whatever you feel is the best.
You've done so much for me, Your Grace. You cleared my name of slander and freed me from jail. You gave me a chance to do my job with honor. Someone wiser than I would simply settle down and live quietly, but there is a reason I was arrested on the outskirts of your domain. I don't want to discuss them here, please. If you could come to the village when you have a moment, we can talk there. Believe me, I have quite the story to tell you.
Why can't you just tell me it here? Why do I have to travel out to that stupid village? Million of my fist, braces of armor. He already has braces of armor +4. Does anybody else need one of those? Actually, Octavia does. Yes, go ahead and give you that. Lesser bracers of archery, we don't need those. He's already got the better one, so yes, we can sell that. Harim. Oh, Harim does not have an Amulet of Mighty Fists. Okay, we'll give him that then. And then we can give the +2 natural armor to you, and we'll sell the +1. Nice. I don't think... No, she was just upgrading her own, didn't she? Yes, +6. Knowledge Arcana +6. Good. I'm thinking, actually, the only other one that I want her to do then... Hold on. Lady Dahlia. Oh, right. What did he give me? A natural robe. This grants a +2 resistance on will saving throws and a negative energy resistance of 10, and the ability to cast Phantasmal Killer once per day as an 8th level wizard. Not bad. I'm back. Thing was faster than I expected. How was the vivisection? Went fine. We killed the owlbear that tried to tear its way out of her stomach because we got to it before it started doing so. All right, so give me that headband. Put the headband... Oh, whoa, what the... Cloak of Heroism. Where did this come from? Cloak grants its wearer the ability to cast Heroism spell once per day as a 2nd level wizard. I mean, that's nice of it, but... Alright, so what I want to do, Lady Dahlia, I need you to craft in the stash, helmet, headband of vast intellect. We're gonna rename that so I know which one it is. So headband of the arcane arsenal. And that's going to get intelligence boosted up to a +4. Oh, we can't rename it when we do that. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Yep, 2 days. Fine by me. Then we take that. We put it back in the inventory. We put it back in on her head so she still has it. You know, a Pez dispenser, Salvatore into that. I mean, we yanked it out of her stomach before it went off. So, you know, that was thankful. And then my character got his anger issues out over the whole thing by slicing an owlbear to pieces with his bare hands. We'll keep the unnatural robe. Might be able to find a use for that on somebody. There we go. Sell all the skins. Sell the book. Preston's letter. Right. We need to go find him. And there we go. 2,400 more gold. Rip and tear until it is done. Yup. As I said, I like the dichotomy of the lawful evil noble who's actually quite, you know, rational and sane, but his chosen method of combat is to quite literally run into the center of the melee, tear a person's throat out, bite their spine in half, and then throw the corpse at their allies. All right, let's double check to make sure there's nothing else that we need to get updated here. Yep, +1 community, +1 loyalty. Good. Support the count. We don't have time for any of that. How much money do we have? 212. I'm still saving up for... we're gonna save up until we get enough money to get the Gnarl Marches and the Lake Silverstep in check. Like, we need to take more of these lands. We don't have a choice. Like, look at this. Our barony is these 4 areas. We need to get these under control, because in total... What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need another one to unlock the next part of that quest, because we need 5 regions. And then I know we don't get Varnhold or Dunsward until the next act. Same thing with Glenabon, if I recall correctly. And then you got Pitax, 1,000 Voices, and I think that's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more areas that we have to get. All right. Is there anything else I need to do that isn't a strengthening stuff? That costs money. That costs money. That costs a shit ton of money. That costs a lot of money. And that costs... Oh, that costs a little bit of money, but we're not pillaging it. We want to restore it. And that costs a stupid amount of money. A truly stupid amount of money. And it takes 30 days. Fuck that. He's a reasonable, pragmatic asshole. Exactly. And lastly, the counselor stuff, but we're not doing that just yet. Again, we'll save the rank up projects for a bit later. We need to get moving on the Act 3 quest. Time to go farm by robbing bandits. Well, in this case, we're going after the... Oh, did I click on you? Didn't realize I clicked on you, Harim. Nobody else has any updates for me, I don't think. Right, Mother of Monsters and Witch Hunt. Meet Keston near the Shrine of Lamastu on Moon Day, the first day of the week. I have no idea what time it is. Oh, I think I clicked on the one to go outside. That's fine. We can swing by the merchants, because I think if the act has officially started, the merchants update their wares. Oh.
Stop yelling and listen to me. I'm trying to talk some sense into you. It's not that I talk about our love. This is our home. I was born in these lands and I'll die here. You don't. That's what I'm saying. You stay and you'll die before your time. Can't you see what's going on? Monsters, goblins, and now bandits as well? Turn your back for a moment. There's some fiend crawling right out of your neighbor's entrails. You talk too much. Just do your work, pray to a rascal, stay close to home and family. That's what we do. We've seen worse. Aye, back when you were half your age and unmarried, Eric, old friend, think of Jenny and your little ones. What if some beast come knocking at your door? You're a woodcutter, not a swordsman. We have to leave the barony while we still can. Erasta, have mercy. Your Grace. Forgiveness, Your Grace. We were just, discussing the crops. Neutral enough, you wish to flee. Go, the less cowards of my son. No. I understand you are worried about your close ones and yourself. But hear me now. I commanded fealty and loyalty from every one of my subjects. I still demand it. I still seek it. But I am also your ruler, your baron, one day your king. I will put an end to this. This plague, this blight, this attempt at destroying what we are building here. I will rip out its heart, and I will bring it back here to all of you so that you may see that this land is ours now. I will rescue this realm, but I cannot do so if people like you leave. If you renege on your promises to me, then how can I fulfill my promises to you? You will stay. Not because I demand it, but because you know I am right. I will do everything in my power to put an end to this madness. And in exchange, I expect your continued loyalty. Do you hear me? Both men listen to you quietly, then look at each other, then clumsily bow. We understand you, Grace. We understand that these are tough times, and there are these things, all sorts of things that you have to deal with. Don't go listening to us fools. The true and loyal will stay by your side to the end. Good. You'll make fine Dracarans. Anything else in town I need to worry about? Erlene. Who the fuck is Erlene? Why do I not remember Erlene? Oh, the magic! Right, she's the magic merchant. Doi. Forgot all about her. What does she actually sell? Greetings, Your Grace. It's an honor to have you here. You deliver all kinds of magical rarities from all across Galarian. You might have to order something specific if you so choose, or I can act on my own accord. As I said, nothing's impossible for me. You showed up and revealed your hand quite easily, Lady Erlene. Is there a real reason? You know I could have had you thrown in prison. Nothing escapes your eye, Your Grace. The truth is that it was worth the risk. Our contract is the most profitable I've had, and it's profitable for you as well. Royal favor is the best insurance against a mob of enemies that I've gathered over the years of traveling, and I'd rather have Your Grace as a friend than hire just a bunch of random bodyguards. Tell me about yourself. Oh, that's not really necessary, Your Grace. You're such a good man, I don't feel like pulling the wool over your eyes, but I'm afraid you won't believe my stories without at least a little wool there to smooth things over. And how are things going with your workshop? Couldn't be better. There's so many magical trinket hunters in your lands, they want to grab anything and everything, be it expensive bric-a-brac or a sophisticated professional tool. But don't you worry. Whatever orders I receive, yours always come first. Could I buy something from you right now? Oh, sorry to disappoint you, Baronship. Everything I have in the shop has been ordered individually. That's how I do things. Well, bring the next item of interest you have to me, and I'll be glad to take a look at it. Go into the barn. Wait, a barn? When did we get a barn over here? Oh no, I think I've been in there. Oh,
in
okay.
due time.
What do I know? But yes, I do think the merchants update their wares in between the acts, so... doesn't look like it. God, I've sold him a lot of shit. God, I've sold him a lot of shit. +1 bonus on damage rolls with bows, and a +2 luck bonus on Lord Nature checks. Ooh. Yeah, dropping the Ring of Protection's not bad, because we just want to focus on damage for him. Ring of Plentiful Hunts for 4,000. He's already got a Cloak of Shadows, and we don't need another one. And everything else, I think, is just... Yep, all the shit we've sold him. Okay. Is there anything I need to sell him fast? Nope, nothing. Alright, give me that for 4,000 gold. Raccoon,
we're going to go ahead and swap out your... There we go. Even more lore nature and base damage just went up on his bow. Very nice. Does anybody need a ring of deflection +2? Valerie already has her +3. I guess Amiri, she is one of our main companions, so there's kind of no reason not to. Everybody else should already have some form of ring. Yep, 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 and yep. All right, so we can sell that. Make back 500 gold, not the worst. Don't play a lot with mods, but I do know the tabletop version gets some bonuses against Dragon. Eventually can shape change into them. Yep. All right, yep. Take the usual squad. We've got shit to go find. Depending on the day, we might be able to do the Lamashtu Shrine first. I would like to deal with that. Which it should be... Yes, down here. Oh, but this is, I think, the 20... I don't actually know what day it is. Because that's just telling me the month. Oh, wow. Didn't realize we could open all of that. Okay, so if that's the case... We do have the Goblin Village, so let's head this way. Oh! An encounter on the road. What have we got here? Because it's not an avoidable one, which means somebody's doing
Ready
something
for anything.
with that. Let me down a potion real fast, because I did get hit by the fucking owlbear. Where's my potions? There they are. Use the cheap stuff. No. That. There we go. Who's in my way? What's on the road?
As it should be.
Hello? Who's here? I'm hearing somebody coughing in the background. Who's that? Oh dear. A group of travelers carrying bags, satchels, and sacks full of all manners of goods and chattels are shuffling their feet on the road in front of you. Two tougher-looking men are helping one of their companions stand, a pale youth who is shivering, his face covered in sweat. As you approach, the men turn to you and glare at you. Your Grace? The young fellow. What's wrong with him? Veteran? He must have eaten something. He was fine just a day ago and then fell sick with fever and all. And then he started coughing blood. Master willing, he'll make it to the border. We'll find him a healer there. Veteran gives a few deep, muffled coughs. The feverish glint in his bloodshot eyes, the glow in his cheek, the distant look on his face. You've seen this before. This is what the unfortunate servant looked like just moments before a monster erupted from his body. I'm afraid there's nothing you can do for your friend. His signs are like the other afflicted. Any moment, a monster is going to tear its way out of him. I would suggest keeping your distance. Urquhart pales and looks at the others. Shit. Listen up! His voice is hoarse. All back! Get behind the Baron! I'm sorry, Veteran, but I have to think of the others.
Enemy approaching.
I didn't even have time to read that guy's lines. He just exploded. Okay, come on, dog. Move. Please. Okay. Dog, fucking get into combat, please. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even have a chance to read his lines before he exploded in that cutscene. Urquhart's hands are shaking, and he turns to face you, his voice raising into a shout. Cursed lands, cursed Baron! I bet you this is all your fault. Veteran died because of you. We're all gonna die because of you. I protect this realm for you. I fight monsters for you. And all I hear in return is the cursing and mewling of cowards. Of ungrateful, narrow-minded fools. Who do more to stand in my way than actually help me solve the problems that face us all. Brevoy, loyal traitor, I hope you die in a ditch, Baron. If you try to leave for Galt, I won't be able to protect you. Turn back to the capital and you'll find what protection we can offer from the beasts. And pray that I don't see you again in my walls. Relearn how you should treat those who own this land. And understand that I will save these people. And I will enjoy hearing you cry about it. The wrath on Urquhart's face gives way to disbelief. Is that so? You want to sweep us away from our neighbor's sight? He wipes away tears. It's all the same. No matter where we breathe our last, be it away from home in a foreign land or on your city street, just let us die in peace.
We turn back. Good. We always have needs of hands who can work
All
the
according
fucking
to
farms
plan.
if need be. Urkhead will remember that. Sovani will not care. Sorry, Terendil will not care. Oh, another Taldan warrior dog.
In
tag.
due
Good.
time.
That made this area already worth it. Is there anything on this side? Nope. All right. No, Terendil just takes it as a very personal insult
Follow
that
my
these
lead.
people don't think he can handle this. He's getting sick and tired of hearing about it. Oh no, the world is falling apart and everything's falling on our head. Fucking shut up and let me fix the problem before you keep bitching about
That
it.
is not far.
Oh, nothing.
I'm
Oh, there we go. I
positive I
figured
found
something would be over
something.
here. The healing potions are really the only thing valuable there, but I'll take it. What even is that, Lord Brown Bear? I have no idea what emote that is from. What is it, a juice box? We need to get to, there we go, the Goblin Village. Oh, what is the Lonely Mill? Hold on. Yeah, it's a juice box. That's what I figured. Oh, it's a goblin raid. For every citizen that falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Yes, but if people leave, we can't fucking fix the problem. So get back to where you're needed to be and let us fucking work. I didn't realize they actually put music in here with the goblins singing. While passing the windmill, we saw the most curious thing. Goblins were squatting in the shadow of the building, doing what goblins do best, stuffing their faces. They had gutted sacks of flour and were spreading the wealth. Some fried pancakes on an open fire, others threw pieces of dough into a bubbling pot to make some form of dumpling, and others just rolled around in the white powder, shoving clumps of it into their throats. All of them, without exception, were guzzling ale from the kegs nearby, spilling it over each other and bellowing songs. When they spotted us, the merry goblins, possibly due to the ale, stood their ground. Instead of fleeing, they started to whistle and wave, inviting us to join their feast. In response, the Baron, goblins love singing, and if I'm not mistaken, this is the same song they sing in the first book of Rise of the Rune Lords. Goblins are basically gremlins. Yes, Pathfinder goblins specifically are gremlins. Yeah, unfortunately, the lawful good option is the closest to what my character would actually do. Yeah, frowned, bared his weapons, and charged. Shrieking, the goblins scattered and ran, kicking up clouds of flour. When the clouds settled, of the goblins, there was no sign. Oh, really? We get nothing for that? Fuck you. Fuck you, game. We are also on the very border of lawful neutral, so we're probably gonna have to get a redemption or a whatever. There's an alignment reset button, basically. All right, well, it's a good thing we already know where the Goblin Village is, otherwise we would have had no chance of finding it. On goblins. Goblins love singing, love setting fires, and they hate/fear dogs and horses. There's a lot on them, but I think the game will cover that. Can't help but notice that you don't have the best character in your group. Knock, knock. Yep, but I know we get him near here, so... The question is who do I swap him out for? Probably Amiri, because him and Amiri very much fit the same, like, niche of just shit tons of melee combat damage. Let's go with us, Beastie. You'll like it there. Friends in the village. Food, too. Why he roaring? Beastie, Beastie, we know foods, we be friends. Yeah, we see how well that worked. Oh, Amiri, let Valerie get to the enemy first. There we go. Now everybody engage. There we go. Swap out Ekun? Really? Because Ekun plus his dog is really fucking good. Like, don't get me wrong, I know that Knock Knock is one of the better characters. He's practically optimized to an insane degree. But I like having Ekun in the party. I was telling Compelled his name. Oh, no. Too bad I can't write Amiri's wolf, or I mean okay, I completely missed that you had said that. I usually make Amiri a sacred hound master, forgot he had the ranger in the group. Yeah, I have Ekun with his wolf.
Alright, so nothing on the outside. Oh. That goblin went running. Hello. You're not running?
Hey, you potion gulper, like quests, going on missions? I have one for you.
What did you call me?
Potion gulper, like sword swinger and bow shooter. One of those who go run around woods, go deep in caves on missions and quests like that.
What is this task?
Short tail, make shorter. See beastie in cage, my friend and I go looking after him. We divide work, I open gate, friend goes in, feeds beastie. Got it?
The goblin glances around, slightly irritated.
But he be lazy, go away. When I offer to open gate, you go inside, give beastie food.
Are we running errands for goblins now? Please tell me you're not serious, my lord. Won't the animal attack?
No, nothing like that. He be just like pet, slug, spider, small spider, grot snake, little grot snake.
Missions require I get paid first.
Greedy fingers. What can give you? Nothing. You have experience, you not unforget.
Oh, you hear that? He's a natural-born book publisher. You will not believe how many times I found myself sitting in their posh studies listening to those exact words. You know what? Consider me intrigued, Goblin. Open your gate. Let's see what happens. And if I don't like the outcome, I'm going to make myself a pair of goblin-skinned gloves.
Oh, you real hero. I sees it. Go in, play with him. I bring food right away.
That is not far. Time's not
Go
waiting.
ahead and throw on Bone Fist real fat. Yeah, it's a Primal Hydra. That's what I thought. And I'm just going to go ahead and toss Heroism on myself. And give me an enlarged person, please. And... come on. There we go.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, big shocker. Big shocker. Tear it apart. Bloody thing has concealment. There we go. I don't think we actually took any damage from that, now that I think about it. Ooh, 5 Hydrides. That's actually worth quite a bit of money. All right, Mr. There you are. Or is that you? All you goblins look alike.
Don't believe it. Beastie attack. Who would have thought? You're not angry, yes?
Let me show you how angry I am.
This will hurt.
And that is exactly what happens to goblins who waste my time.
In due time.
They come, come on. Here they be, beastie. Bite them. Flee, run, hurry.
Goblin meat tastes horrendous, I hear. I wouldn't be surprised, but my character doesn't really care. Dead is dead. Oh, that's another Primal Hydra destroyed. More Hydra eyes. Those are always worth a decent amount. Ooh, they've got a Primal Manticore in that one.
As it should be.
Ooh, is that the enemies? Is that the Lamashtu? Yeah, that's a Jackal Skull with 3 eyes. That's definitely Lamashtu.
Interesting.
Well, I'm not going to leave this thing here. Let's just open up the door and get it.
Let's try this way.
Go. Oh, reduce damage. Really? There we go. Skin it. Thank you. Manticore pelt.
That is not far.
That's no problem. Only got about 30 minutes left. I think we can clear this area for the most part. If I recall correctly, most of the goblin encounters in this game... Oh, yeah, they let out another monster. The real danger with goblins is just that I think most of them have sneak attack levels, which does make them a problem if they can surround you, because then you just get sneak attacked to death. Just over and over again. There we go. Bite it to death. Thank you for the 112 experience points, game. Skin him and take. We killed that. Wasn't there... Yeah, there's a... There we go. There's a barrel over here.
Child's play.
Hey, there we go. Some gems. Thought you should have enough lore to identify them as they come, but it'll show if you inspect them. Oh, right. I haven't really been doing that with the goblins, have I? As I said, I know it's... I don't know. I just remember when I last played this game in this act that I did remember that the goblins, again, as long as you don't let them surround you so they don't just get constant sneak attacks, they're really easy to deal with. But if you do lose track of that, they can be a pain in the ass. Yeah, open the gate, kill the Hydra. Why can you not?
Should do it.
Okay, yeah, I know Amiri can't reach. Okay, apparently I can't reach either.
Strike is won.
There we go. There we go. 2 more Hydra eyes.
Follow my lead.
That leads up to where we need to go, I'm pretty sure. Oh.
Hey, you Jumbo, come here. I punch you hard. Cluck, cluck, stupid Hulk, you lame potion gulper. Hey, you Jumbo, come here. I punch you hard.
What's that?
Yep, traps. Jubilost.
You can thank me now.
I'm pretty sure he
I
has
found
more.
something
Yep.
interesting.
There's multiples. Jubilost, keep going.
Child's play. Child's
In
play.
due time.
Where is he?
This
Yeah,
requires your
there's we go.
attention.
Come here. I got something for you. Ha ha ha.
You can thank me now.
You're going to be in a lot of trouble when I catch you.
That
you
is
piece
not
of shit.
far.
Ooh, what is that? Beast Render, a 2-handed falchion with animal bane. Okay. Hello, Goblin.
Can't believe you passed all traps.
The Goblin taps his fingers together as it helps him think, beads of sweat forming on his brow.
What I do now? Do now.
I do. No.
I do.
He raises his hands as he welcomes.
Congratulations, Shanks. You passed first test.
And for that, he drums his fingers again, and a bead of sweat continues to build, one becoming so large that it seems to curl his ear down.
For that, you get gift. Wait here. I bring it right away. I be back before you know it.
The Goblin begins backing away, wiping his shaky hands over his rags. The falchion is Lamashtu's holy weapon, but she personally uses 2 kukris, which, of course, Knock Knock uses a pair of kukris.
I do know about that.
Little pest. You'll be dead before you know it.
Why? Don't murder! Murder!
Fatal mistake.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, let me see if it actually... Oh, wow, 60 hit points, level 8. Yeah, prefers dwelling in caves. Hatred runs deep and thinks inspire the wrath more than gnomes, horses, and regular dogs, who they regard as pale imitations of goblin dogs. They're quite superstitious and treat magic with a mixture of fear and awe, and they have a habit of ascribing magic to the mundane as well, with fire and writing both taking on mystical power. Fire is much beloved in goblin society for its capacity to wreak great destruction because it doesn't require size or strength to wield, but written words are hated. Goblin believes that writing steals words out of your head, and as a result of this belief, goblins are universally illiterate. Goblins are voracious and eat their body weight in food daily without growing fat. Goblin lairs always have numerous storerooms and larders. While they prefer human and gnome flesh, a goblin won't turn down any food except perhaps vegetables. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Just fall over and get dead.
I'm listening.
All right.
As it should be.
I don't think he has anything. I don't think he does anything. That was literally just an option to get neutral good points, which we don't care about. And then this is the Goblin Merchant, isn't it? I don't think he has anything, does he? As you approach, the goblin stands, grinning with wide yellow teeth almost as sharp as his eyes are. You notice a large dirty sack behind him, which you almost took for a second goblin.
Ah, adventurer, greet welcome. I chook, I buy, I sell, I trade. Whatever you sword swingers need, I offer. Want buy something? See in your eyes, yes you do. 5 money pieces. Not got that much? 10 then. No, twist my wrist, I give discount. Just half 100. So have deal? Deal?
He sticks out his palm, trying to shake your hand.
Why even talk to these vermin? Can we just cut them up and forget about them?
Show me your wares. Ah, yes, the fearsome mace of Twerk. It is literally a mastercrafted mace that he's selling for 123,000 gold. He sells camping supplies for that. Yeah, no, buddy, we're just, no. What are you even selling?
Everything you be needing for adventure, spellcasting, sword swinging. Look at yourself. Who can beat with metals and crafting? Only today, only for you. Bestest weapon made by Goblin, bestest crafters.
Goblin reaches into his sack and produces a stick with a rusty nail on the end. He swings it a few times with a swish, almost hitting his own ear.
This one, bring whole troll down, take it. Not me many coins, not like it? Fine, I sell you Hydra. Good Hydra, all teeth claws, have giant house of money pieces and yours. He puts on a grim expression as if afraid of being cheated. Delivery cost you, though. There exists a somewhat rare goblin variety called the oversized goblin. When a goblin gets an abundance of food, they swell in size and become medium-sized. They look fat, but their build is more along the lines of a power lifter. And though normal goblins have a +4 to strength in their abilities, oversized get a +2 to strength, +2 to dex, likely having a more ape-like agility. Okay. And how is the merchant trade? Not good. One can't trade with them. Stay no money, not single sieve, shiny or copper circle, only teeth and rock. The goblin suddenly brightens. What about you? You have money? Just suddenly he narrows his eye. Maybe you try fool me. See where's take, where's run. If so, I be seeing money first. I just want to see what this does. Deal. Yeah, you can definitely feel crawling his skin. Oblivious, he continues to shake your hand with enthusiasm. Great, we rich now. Deal of all lifetime. Wait, hold on. What we dealing about now? And this, ladies and gentlemen, is precisely how most merchants in Absalom do business. I could have sworn this guy was supposed to have some decent stuff on him, but I guess not. Oh well, time to die. Ah, hold on! No claws! Wait, really? He vanished? Oh, fuck
All
you, game.
according to plan.
Buy the Mace of Twerk? No, I am not spending 124,000 gold. I don't even have 124,000 gold. Thank you very much, Lord Brown Bear. Hey, Taldown Horseshoe. Good.
In due time.
Alright, so that's cleared out. Does anybody need a Belt of Dexterity +4? No, we got his upgraded. No good for you. Valerie's is already upgraded. I'm gonna save that and put it on somebody back at camp, because it's not as useful for these people. Can somebody run in there and grab that item real fast? Thank you. Alright, hello, goblins.
That is not far.
You can't go in there. Get lost. Don't come closer. I poke you with spear.
Strike when set.
Well, this is gonna go badly for you.
Hey!
Now he's gonna throw a bomb. I hate those guys. I hate alchemists when you're fighting against them because they always go straight for the bomb. Oh, well, at least they both had rings of protection that I can sell. Those will be worth a nice chunk. Oh. Come here, beastie. Good one, good one. We give you lunch, food, dinner. Eat, stupid, knock, knock. Fools, knock, knock, laugh at you. Ha, ha, ha. Lamashtu herself protect. We already touched you and kicked you and tied you. We seeing how Goddess protects you. Why you stop? Release the beast on him. He has all the bombs. It's not like he's going to use them later. Yeah. Not here, you stupid animal. Take your muzzle off me. You eat, not hit. Not he, you eat him. And then it ate him. Heh, told you. Ah, why it be? How it be? Well, here are my orders. Strategical wardrobe. And they run away. What? Don't leave me here. Fucking goblins.
We will prevail.
Oh, right. We have to kill this.
Onwards.
Oh, really? The very first attack, you're still getting hit? Okay, Valerie's getting her ass kicked now. I guess we need to raise her AC again. Alright. Jubilost, I would appreciate it if you could just go ahead and heal Valerie real fast. There we go. Knock, knock. Madhu.
Ha! The Shatshanks not believe knock knock. Poked him with words and spears and torches. Bite him. Kick him. Who be survivor now, huh? Knock knock. Me. Always me. Hail Lamashtu.
The goblin tied to the pole has definitely seen better days, covered in filth and a wide variety of burns, bruises, and claw marks, as well as a bite mark or two, yet smiling widely as if in triumph.
Greet and meet heroes. Seen how I dealt with them? They were like, we be smashing you. And I snarled back, no, I be smashing you. And the beast was, rah, and bite again. That's it.
Who are you?
I be the ear of Lamashtu. No, not that. I be the seer of Lamashtu. That's who I be. Her favorite of many. I bring her message. She protects me. Sends me offerings to eat and whatnot. I be important. Very important person.
And what makes a goblin thinks that he's the seer of the mush?
I had a dream. Llama told Knock Knock in her big white arms, rock me, let me suckle her skulls, pet my head and sing. Who's smartest? Who bravest? Who favorite? Knock Knock, that's who. And the next day, proof. I found nest, untouched with eggs. It be a sign. And bigger sign? Llama just saved me, right before your eyes.
Why did they want to kill you?
It be because of that half-head shaman. Bees bite his back. He be crazy. Something get in his way. He be snarling and poking people with fork.
Story time. A little more than half a decade ago, I introduced all my friends to TTRPGs because there were a lot of them. I set a massive goblin brawl in a junkyard. The leader was a goblin fighter who dual-wielded dog slicers with a power attack, resulting in a total attack bonus of +0. His name was Screen, and I wrote his song, which I sang while banging pots and pans. There's still a video of it. Hey, I mean, getting right into that TTRPG spirit. Just roll with it. And that's another thing with DMs. Like, not every enemy encounter has to be optimized. Like, let a goblin be using power attack and have no accuracy whatsoever. Like, just let him sometimes be stupid. What do you know about the incursion of all these enchanted beasts?
Beasts? Llama be their mother, like all beasts. But she not birthed them out this way. No way. Half-head shaman lie to make people fear him. Shatshank stride around all puffed up. Everyone bows. Even King won't bark a word against him. He says God has sent us these beasties to answer his prayers. He even made us uproot village. He says there is thing of goddess nearby, where beasts come from, called womb. And he calls me a blasphemer.
And what should I do with your kid?
They deserve a knock across heads, all of them. Yet, better not knock. You see, Big Mother Idol? Shatshanks hide in her shadow so can beg and whine for Llama to poison, stab, bite, kill whoever hurts goblins. Don't make Lamash too mother mad. Let them live.
Hobby didn't stick with all of them, but one of them very much did. He took Screen as a companion pet. I kid you not, just a few months ago, he even mentioned missing his goblin friend. Most people grow past kidnapping monsters as pets. I still remember a Scion campaign. It's from it's from White Wolf, the same guys who did World of Darkness. Scion is all about playing the children of the various pagan deities and pantheons. The main enemy are Titan spawn, which are basically humans that have been birthed by the Titans, who are the enemies of the gods. The whole thing. But we ran into a group of Titan spawn in the very beginning of the game. And my character got very lucky with a critical hit, killed one of them immediately. The other one bailed. We managed to convince her to join our team, and she became like an NPC that she basically became a ranged support character because her whole thing was utilizing a fire elemental abilities. So she started just lobbing fireballs at people. It's nice when you can turn an NPC or a monster into something that the party enjoys, one way or the other. Huh. Really? I suppose I should thank you for this information. Letting you go might be more beneficial since you seem to be causing problems for your fellow goblins.
Hey, where are you going? Wait till I untie myself. I go with you. We heroes, we march together. The shaman fled. I bet your hide he come back for revenge. He hates you, Longshanks. Hates your guts. Mine too. Let's follow him, then kick him hard in his guts. Teach him a lesson. We kick the king in his guts too while we be there.
You want to join me?
See for yourself. Heroes need muscle, right? Also need brain for plans. Someone with pretty face to charm everyone. And needs leader, heart of the group. I can do all of that.
Goblins refer to their notable specimens as goblin heroes, and they even have a pantheon of goblin hero gods. Oh. Why not? Join us.
Onwards for the adventures!
Adventures. Alright, we'll drop a Miri for right now, and we'll take Knock Knock. Because, as again, they kind of fulfilled the same purpose of brutal melee combatant. Let's go ahead and reorganize there. That put him in the front? It did. We also need to get gear for him, I just realized. He already has a +2. Let's go ahead and give him another one.
Give him a ring of protection. We got to get him outfitted properly. Oh, and he's only got masterwork kukris? Oh, fuck. We need to get you some better shit, my dude. Aren't there like a couple of kukris in this act that get dropped by somebody that are really good for him? I just don't remember when or where. Weirdly enough, despite being descended from the demon lord Lamashtu and even residing in the abyss, more than one of their gods have the lawful evil alignment. I don't think any of them even are chaotic. To be fair, it kind of makes sense. Chaotic evil goblins probably just largely die, whereas lawful evil goblins actually, you know, actually work. Huddled behind the statue of Lamashtu, a large batch of goblins cast angry glances at you, muttering threats and curses. One of them, apparently the bravest, steps forth, shaking his fist and howls at you in a quavering voice. You not come closer. Catch one of your kind before Lamashtu curse him. Terrible curse she do say to you. Hey. Knock knock pulls your sleeve. They may be right. Bunch of stupid, loud, smelly, greedy worms. If you kill them under statue of goddess, she might get offended. He points his finger at the corpse of the goblin you see. See how goddess punished blasphemes? You run now or she get you. Oh, now they want mercy. When prisoners begged them, did they ever listen? You must now make a choice between justice and mercy. Do not fear the wrath of an evil goddess. It is not her who will judge you. This will stay between your soul and your own deity. Lamashtu or not, you will be responsible for anyone these vermin kill or maim. Do not press your luck. Cleanse your lands of these monsters. You are lucky that despite my reverence of Abadar, I'm willing to look the other way, at least for now. I will show proper respect to the goddess Lamashtu, and you should praise her and me for sparing your pathetic lives. By default, goblins are neutral evil. Each goblinoid, bugbears, hobgoblins, and goblins represents a different evil alignment. Hobgoblins are militarized and form armies. Lawful evil. Goblins are primitive and impulsive and just sort of do whatever. Neutral evil. Bugbears represent a more personal, sadistic evil, their name being synonymous with boogeyman in many places in our game.
In due time.
Okay, that makes sense. We cannot get back there, so we just leave the goblins here, I guess. I'm mainly only doing this because I'm trying to justify working with Knock Knock. Otherwise, I probably would have killed him too. But I don't like killing player companions if I can avoid it. So let's just go with, let's get him leveled up. Now, they give him 4 skill points, which they suggest in Perception, Stealth, Trickery, and Mobility. All of which are solid. Oh, good. Now we have somebody with mobility, so we can go back and get those. Oh, I need to check his build. One moment. I forgot about that entirely. Where is... There it is. Okay. Level 2, Weapon Focus Kukri, and he gets the Evasion talent. Where's he at? Kukri. There we go. Level 3, Rogue. He's going to be getting Finesse Training, Kukri, and 2 Weapon Fighting. I don't really care about his Use Magic Device score. If we do lose a Miri, I want somebody with actually, Ekun has athletics, doesn't he? Yeah, Ekun already has that. Knowledge World is covered by Jubilost. Knowledge Arcana is covered by Jubilost. Perception's already handled. I love the fact that he has Persuasion as a class, as a class skill. But no, we'll go with Athletics in case we need to drop Ekun and take a Miri instead, or Brigongar or somebody else. So what we want to grab at level 3, 2 Weapon Fighting and Finesse Training Kukri. There we go. Level 4. Oh, right, because he is a Knife Master, so he is entirely focused on that. Bonus hit points. We're going to go ahead and give him another Dexterity point, because why wouldn't you? Same as before. Let's go ahead and boost those. What does he get at level 4? Combat Trick Dodge is what they're suggesting. Which makes sense. He does pretty easily have the ability to do that. Debilitating Injury, very nice. Level 5. Let's hit point. Let's grab those, grab Perception. go. And toughness. Really? They're recommending toughness? That doesn't seem like it's very good. Well, he does have a fairly low HP, so giving us some additional HP is probably not the worst idea. I'm going to follow this build. We can always change it later if need be. Level 6, grab more hit points. Level 6, we're grabbing slow reactions. Right, because that disables enemy attacks of opportunity. Right, that's a good idea. And then level 7, bonus hit points. Level 7, they recommend double slice. Oh, there we go. What's it at? Double slice. There we go. Yep, add strength bonus to damage rolls made with the offhand weapon. Wait, how does that help him? Add your strength bonus to damage rolls made. You normally only add half your strength monitor damage. Oh, okay, so it's gonna... Okay, I see. I think I see what we're doing with this. On level 8, we're gonna grab combat trick outflank and dexterity +1. Also boost his dexterity even higher. What did it say? Combat trick outflank. Right. Where is it? Wait. Why can't he get combat trick again? That doesn't make any sense. Huh? Why can't he get another combat trick? Oh, wait, what? Did that... Okay, that must have been a change from the Call of the Wild mod. That must have been a change from the Call of the Wild mod because... Yeah, rogue cannot select an individual talent more than once. Really? That's weird, but okay. Huh. Okay. We can't... Is there any... What is the next version of this? Nope, those are all advanced talents. Can't do that. Yeah, no, he's got... Yeah, okay. I have no idea what we can use for that then. We could go with a skill focus. We could go with... Minor magic. No. Fast stealth. A bleeding attack. Bleeding attack's fine against anything that's living. Alright, that's weird. I didn't realize that that was even a thing that happened with them. But apparently, it is. Also, OBS is currently minimized, so I cannot see the chat. Just give me one moment to get through doing this. So this is level 9, improved 2 weapon fighting, obviously. And level 10, advanced talents. Go. And they suggest crippling strike. An opponent damaged by their sneak attack also takes 2 points of sneak damage, strength damage. Oh, and that stacks. Oh, that's good. Because he gets a lot of attacks. There we go. Okay, pulling OBS back up. Technically, you're not supposed to have more than one combat feat rogue talent. Outcat had so few rogue talents, they ignored that rule. Ah, well, Call of the Wild added it back in, so... That's, that changes that build a bit. But still...
Knock, knock, here's.
So yeah, he does have a plus 17 on his BAB, plus 12. He gets 4 attacks around with the kukri, so we just need to get him... Again, I know for a fact there are some good kukris in this game. Specifically for him. I just don't remember where you get them. Regardless, we are pretty much done out here. Oh, snooze the ad. Ah, my wrist. We've only got like a minute left. I don't really think we can do anything because the shrine to Lamashtu is down here. But it has to be on the first day of the week. Which, I don't even know. Is there a Lindsay Encyclopedia? Is there a calendar that I can read? No, there isn't. Character, spellbook. There's nothing in here that actually says when the... So I guess I would just have to wait. How would I... Trent on Moon Day. Okay, well, where does it even say what day it is? It doesn't. That's annoying. I mean, we could try to come down here and see what happens. Oh, good lord. Like, it doesn't say anywhere what day it is. It tells me what the month is. Do I just go off of the assumption that it's the first of the week or something? Oh, dear God. No, Valerie, go this way because they're all focusing on Knock Knock.
Stay behind me.
Yeah, Knock Knock, go.
Knock Knock used to
There we go.
letting enemies on fire first.
There we go. Perfect. No problems there. Skin all the wolves. Take the experience and move.
All according to plan.
It should say somewhere. Well, I have no idea where. There's nothing in the journal. Common terms. Nope. That's all character creation. Nope. Deities and domains. Nope. Magic, combat, bestiary, kingdom. Basics. No, there's nothing in the encyclopedia, which is where you would think that it would be. No. Map. Doesn't have anything about a date. There's nothing in any of these about a date. There's obviously nothing in the inventory.
In due time.
Yeah, it just says date, the 29th of Abadius. It does not give... It just straight up does not tell me what day it is. So I guess we're gonna hope that when we get down there... I don't know how many... I think there's 30 days in the first month. Okay, well, either way, we're over the 6-hour mark. We're going to kill this random encounter, and then we're going to call it a day. And I'll figure... Or I'm just going to take the screenshot here. And, I'm just going to take the screenshot here, and this is where we're going to end. First things first, tomorrow, we'll be fighting a fire elemental. But until then, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We've actually made some decent progress, so this will be fun. I don't like staring at this thing. It smug or amocks me. But regardless, I will see you all tomorrow. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast because I've got to get going. And I hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend. Who is up right now? Oh, is that Lily? Lily Goth? Oh, she's reviewing her own Pokemon Monster Girls. Sounds like a good time. They're gonna go ahead and raid into Lily Goth, aka Kinky Mation. Top of the line fucking Rule 34 artist. She's a really good one. If you've seen either her not safe for work stuff or her safe for work stuff, she does some really good stuff. She also did her own 2D VTuber model, which is really, really cute and really, really well designed. So we're just going to go ahead and raid into her. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Pathfinder. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.